Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related content, much more. Who we have in the building? Loliando, boss, I see you in the building. Jenna, Thunder, See y'all. D Will, I see y'all in the building. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Again, guys, if y'all are enjoying the content, man, please do your boy a favor. Smash the thumbs up. Subscribe, share, comment, follow, whatever platform you're on, guys. We are on that road trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers so we can start getting monetized for these videos. So let's go ahead and take a dive and do what we do best. Let's go ahead and dive into our economic calendars, go over our recaps, and much more, and also see what the market has to offer us in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. Let's go ahead and take a look at our SPY recaps, guys. Let me make sure I got my folder and everything good to go. All right, got it. All right, make sure I'm good. All right, here we go. All right, guys, go over our recaps for Friday. That dated for the 10th. We did have an open on SPY at 585.88. We had a high of 585.95. We had a low of 578.55. We had a close of 580.49 with a volume of 42.9 million. Let's go ahead and take a dive right into our earnings. The way I got it set up now, guys, I got I do have the tickets at the bottom now for the before represents before the open, and after is after the market close. So if y'all like this little setup that I got now, I'll keep that rocking and rolling. So as far as today, as far as Monday, before the market open, we had CMTL. After the market close, we will be having KBH and AEHR. So if y'all like this little setup that I have now, you know, the before and after where the tickets are located at the bottom, guys, we'll rock and roll with that. If y'all like that, we'll just go from there. Let's go ahead and take a dive into the economics, see what the economic has to offer us. As far as today, guys, we don't really have anything major. Starting tomorrow, we will be having the PPI data. That's going to be at 8:30. Wednesday, we're going to be having the CPI data. It's going to also be at 8:30. Crude oil inventories at 10:30. And Thursday, we're going to be having the initial jobless claims, the Philadelphia Fed Manufacturing Index, and retail sales all at 8:30 as well. So those would be your level 3 economic, not recaps, but economic alerts. What else do we have after that? Other than that, I just have, as far as, like I said, guys, we all now on that road to 1,000 subscribers when we start getting monetized for our videos. So we almost there, guys. Again, just need y'all to click those subscribe buttons, man. Hit that subscribe button. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Let's get up to that 1,000 subscriber mark, guys. So we're good to go on that. So other than that, let's go ahead and take a dive into our charts to see what the market has to offer us, and we'll get ready to rock and roll in a matter of. And thanks so much, Lilian. Thank you for the response, boss. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Y'all know what time it is. Let's go. All right, guys, we're here. Right now, I've looked at a few stocks. As far as Tesla, looks like we moved down into the channel range that we did have before. Remember, last week we were in the channel of 390, 395 up to 400. Now, you know, due to the fact is the market's starting to get weak and we're starting to pull back right now within the market. Now the channel has transitioned on down instead of up. So now we're in the channel as of now of 390. 385 and 380. So that'll be the channel that we are in as of now as far as Tesla, with the mid area being 385, with the tops of being 390 and the bottoms of 380, and we are still in somewhat of this downtrend position. I did alert SPY earlier this morning. I told you guys, and as we were moving up in pre-market, I said keep your eyes peeled around that. What's up, Melfi? What's up, boss? Hope you're having a blessed morning, and thank you for everything too, boss. As I stated this morning, as we were moving up in pre-market, and I did tell you guys to keep your eyes peeled, and I'll go right back and show y'all. Let me go back to my, where did I alert you guys? Right about, here we go. I said right here, guys. I said, make sure y'all can see it. I said, keep an eye on the 577.50 price point. Above, we have room to push up towards the 578 to 578.50. Below, we have room to fall right back down towards the 576 to 575. Crying face. It's lagging again? Oh man, please let me hold up, boss. Don't tell me Twitch is doing this again. Why does it do this? Hold on, boss. Let me refresh it real quick. Hold up. Let me know if everything is good. I'm refreshing it right now, boss. All right, we got it back up and running. How we looking, Meth? How we looking, boss? And as you can see right here, guys, we ran up towards that 577.50. We got rejected right back down into the 576. So right now, I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. Right now, we're definitely getting stuffed at that. All right, boss. Good to go. Okay, got you. Got you. So yeah, right now, guys, the main area that we are getting stuff underneath as far as spy's sake, that we're still getting stuff underneath is that 575. I'm sorry, 577.50 down to that 577.20 level. We have the highs of 577.50, but the bodies keep getting stuffed at 577.20. So those will be the areas that we'll have where those bears are located at, where we have a somewhat of a strong supply zone. Right here, this area 577.50 down to 577.20. So those will be the main two areas that we need to break above, and we want to see upside towards the 578s, 579s, and so forth. Let me go back down. Did you see that M on the day? No, Queen. Let me check it out. Hold up. Let me on the daily. Hold up. I was looking at my five. I see my 5-year chart. Underneath my 5-year chart, I seen that we was definitely cracking that 13 EMA. From with room to fall all the way down towards the 573.50 down to 570 itself. I did see that set up because if you go and look at the 5-year chart, 5-year week chart, I do have the where we do have room to pretty much fall. Well, we did crack the 13 EMA. Your 13 EMA was lined up at 587.78, which we have cracked that, but room to fall down towards that 573.50 down to 570 itself. So I do have room on that end, which I'm doing. Do see that if we do crack these key levels, that we do have room to fall all the way down towards that 573.50 and all the way down to possibly 570. And does look like we are starting to set up with the weakness, where we start to pull right back down to this trend line. If we do crack that trend line, we will pull back down to 575, which is that you have dollar mark. If you crack that 575, you will possibly pull down towards that 573.50 level. So right here, I had a little channel set up before early this morning. Let's see. Yeah, because so 579 is the area we could not get back above. Then we wind up falling underneath that 577.50 down to 576. If you notice, we're still on this downtrend-like setup. We're in this downtrend channel with room to still go down, still fall back down. Because the 50 SMA is still right above your head. We do have the 9 EMA and the 20 EMA starting to still curl down, which could lead to more downside for the possible crack underneath 576 to possibly down to 575. So, I mean, right now, from what I'm seeing at this moment, that we do still have more downside to go because everything's still pulling back down at this moment. I mean, Tesla's pulling back down, Nvidia's pulling down, Apple's pulling down. So, I mean, you can clearly see right here, Tesla's on the downtrend. Remember, we lost that channel that we were in before, 500. 395 and 390. Now we fell on down to a new channel of 390, 385. Now I'm down to 380. So now we moved down the channel. Yeah, put wise, Queen. Because right now the area that you're definitely getting stuffed at on SPY is underneath the price point. You have two areas. You had a high of 577.50 when you got rejected, but the bodies of the candles got stuffed underneath the price of 577.20. So you have this little key area here where you're getting rejected at, where you have a strong supply zone where those bears are sitting at. That's around 577.50 and 577.20. And you can definitely see this little curl that we got going on right now, pulling you back down from that 577.50 level back down to 576. Do keep in mind though, if we do crack 576, we don't hold that key level, you will pull back down to possibly 575.50 on down to 575 itself. So right now, I mean, we're definitely still in a downtrend-like position. I mean, I definitely see weakness still setting up right now at this moment, Queen. Because you do have a nice little wall right above your head, right around the 577.50 and 577.20 level. And we do have that downtrend right above our head as well. So, I mean, you got a lot of resistance above your head, in other words. You got the downtrend itself. You got the 577.50, 577.20 level, and you also have the 50 SMA, which is right above your head. So you got all these resistance that we're going to need to break above if we want to see upside. Because we're going to have to cross above those price points. We're going to have to cross back above the 50 SMA. We're going to have to cross above that downtrend in order to transition, in order to go from a downtrend to an uptrend. So right now, guys, we are slowly cracking that 576 level. We got 2 minutes left on the time frame real quick. Guys, give me a minute. I do have the Queen calling me. Let me see what she's going to say. Because she was calling me to make sure it wasn't nothing important. Dude, I did miss her call. So I'll see if she's going to text me or not to see if anything was wrong or anything, you know, to make sure. So right, guys, here we go, guys. We're all pulling back down, pulling back down. Remember, you have room to fall back down towards that 575.50. If we crack that trend line and that 575.50, you have room to pull back down to 575. And the lowest areas that I've seen so far of my 180 chart is 573.50 down to 570 itself. and I will show y'all that in a minute. We got about a minute left. I heard me show y'all real quick. All right, let me go to this real quick. Wait, you can't see what, Queen? Can't see J. Can't. Look, I got it right here. Look, I got it set up right here. Let me go ahead and take the pin off real quick while we still got time. So right here, Queen, if you notice, let me go back a little bit further, right in these levels. See right here, we do crack these areas here, guys. See where those buys came in, like very, very strong. That's around that 570 level. So we do have this strong demand zone around 570 and 570.50. So right here, we stayed in that channel 570, 570, 350 until we got that breakout above that key level and ran on up. So right here between 570, 573.50, these will be a good strong demand zone. So between this area and this area, so definitely we have room to still pull back down to these 2 price points. We have a minute left still. So yeah, so I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see if we're gonna lose traction and start to pull back towards that 573.50. If we can't hold, we got room to possibly pull back down towards 570 itself. Well, you can definitely see this area here where those buys moved in very strong. They held this key level around that 570 level, pushed up to 573.50 and ran on up towards that around 600 level. So we know around this area here is a strong demand zone where those buyers psychologically moved in at. So right here we are pulling back down towards those key areas of 573.50 to 570. So we do continuously keep pulling back. We do got room to fall back down to 573.50 on down to possibly 570 itself. So the first area that we're going to take a look into is 573.50 to see if that level is going to hold first. If the level doesn't hold, we do crack. You do have room to fall down to the 570 level itself. But as we pull back right now, we're going to keep our eyes peeled at 573.50 and we continuously pull back. Right now, guys, we got about 5 seconds left to the bell ring in a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time, game time. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Here we go. So do remember, guys, as we pull back up, we're back underneath that 576 level, 576, and we do get that push back on up. We do have 577.20 up to 577.50. So right now you are getting that downtrend bounce back on up, trying to get back above 576. But keep in mind that we're underneath that key level. We lose 576 and don't get back above that level, you have room to fall back down to 575.50, down to 575 itself, where you will crack that trend line and reverse to even lower prices. So right now you are holding that trend line, trying to push that way back up to 576. Again, that's going to hold up as resistance because you have cracked it. And don't forget that we do have the VWAP, the 9 EMA, and the 20 EMA right above your head, lining up right with that 576. So that means that if we cannot get it back above that level, 576, 576.50, we will see possibly more pullback down to 575.50, down to possibly 575 itself. So keep this on watch as we are getting stuff at that 576 level. Keep that on watch to see if those buyers going to try to get back above the VWAP, the 9 EMA, and the 20 EMA. If not, that's going to hold as resistance and we could start to see more pullback coming. So keep that on watch. 576 is trying to test. Bulls are trying to get back above that level, but we do see more weakness setting up, guys. More weakness is setting up at 576. We lose 576. Here you go. Down to 575.50 you go. From 575.50 to 575 itself. So I'm going to set an alert to see if we're going to... Well, right now we're about to crack it. Ain't going to really be no point putting 575.50. But we may be about to crack that key level down to 575.40. Let me keep it on watch. So right now he's still trying to hold that trend line. But I'm going to set it. Let me see if I can set an alert real quick at 575.50 real quick. So 575.50, I'm going to definitely set this alert real quick for the level on down. All right. So I got that level here and 575 itself. Because that's the half dollar mark. So that'll be another key area. Let's see. Put that on watch too. So we're gonna have 2 price points on the downside if we stay underneath 576. So we do continuously get rejected underneath 576. Just say for instance we don't break back above that key level and get rejected, you'll pull right back down towards that 575.50 level. We crack that 575.50 level, you will pull back down to these lows around 575. So keep that on watch. So right now you got a lot of resistance above your head at this moment. We got Tesla pushing. Tesla's trying to get his push, trying to get that push above 385. Now, in order for us to see some upside on Tesla, we need to hold above the price points of 385. We need to hold that 385 level because that's going to hold you above that downtrend setup. Now, if you fall back underneath 385, then you have room to fall back down towards that 382.50, down to 380 itself, putting you right back in this downtrend and continuing the downtrend. Now, if we can stay on top of 385, then we'll have room to push back up to 587.50 up to 390 itself. But right now, as you can see, 385 is not, we cannot hold above that key level. Therefore, it's still putting you in this downtrend setup, pushing you right back on down towards 583.50 to possibly back down to 380 itself. So keep that on watch. Downtrend is still commencing on Tesla. We're definitely dumping off on Google, getting a lot of pullback right now at this moment. What up, Hoops? How we doing, boss? How we doing? How we doing? So right now, the main thing that you want to see on Tesla for my Tesla traders, guys, that you want to get back above the price point of 385. If not, you'll have to focus on the lower price points underneath that at 384, 382, back on down towards that 380 level, where you will be in this $5 range here. Now, if we get back above 385, then we can focus on this $5 range of 385 to 390. But right now, let's see what's going to happen. Let's see how we're going to close. Either going to close above 385 or we're going to close below 385. Keep your eyes peeled on that. So let's see where we're going to go. Keep your eyes peeled on this 576 level on SPY as well. And we can get back above 576. We got room to push back up to 576.50 to possibly 577 itself. But keep that on watch. Right now, trend line is still holding at this time as far as SPY. Right now, keep your eyes peeled on Tesla for my Tesla traders at 385. Right now, those buyers are trying to hold above 385 level, trying to hold above that downtrend, but we need to close above that price point. We don't need to hit and fall back down. We definitely got Google dumping off. Definitely got Google dumping off at this moment. Oh, and let you guys know on my profit, not profit level, but my account level. It's not at $85, so don't get it twisted. What I did was I took $80 from out of the cash account and threw it over to the margin account because I didn't have settled funds. But I do have a total of 100 still, so I'll show you the proof. Because I'll go back to my cash account to show you where the remaining balance is. So right now on my margin account, you see 85. But if I go to my cash account, you'll see, what, 16? So if you add all that together, still 100. So all I did was just take a portion out of my cash account and put it to my margin account. Because I didn't have enough, well, my funds wasn't settled, but I still wanted to trade, so I went over to my margin account. So just to let you guys know, still 100. Still 100. Still 100 on my, yeah, so yeah, we definitely pulling back down towards that 230 range on Apple Coldplay. We definitely pulling back down towards that 230 level. So we didn't fell from that, what levels we hit around 246 down to 240 all the way down to 230. So what, a $16 drop? Went on a $16 drop so far? Keeping this on watch, watching these price levels. So in order for SPY to get back up towards the upside, we definitely got to get back above that 577.50 level up to 578 level. If we want to change the course of the play, if we want to transition back up towards the upside. But what I'm looking at, guys, we're going to definitely have to get back above that 577.50 level up to 578 level. So we're going to definitely have to get back above these price points to get us out of this downtrend setup to push us back up towards the upside. Fish, what's up, boss? Good morning, boss. Good morning. Yep, Google's definitely still tanking on down, guys. Back down towards that 188 level. So we're definitely still pulling back down. What we got left on this candle? We still got some time left. So remember, these candles are 15-minute time frames. So again, Tesla, we definitely want to hold above 385. Hold above that 385, you got room to push up towards that 390 level. But we have to hold that 385 floor. If you go back underneath 385, you do have room to fall back down towards 380. Same thing with SPY. SPY, we have to hold above 576. Yeah, let me see. Even though we don't have a even though we don't have a 3-level economic alert, let me see what we do have coming out today though. Let me double check that real quick. Today at 10. No, I don't see anything today. I don't see anything as far as today as economic wise. No 10 o'clock news. So no 10 o'clock data at this moment. Yeah, I don't see anything coming out at 10, boss. So it may just be some 10 o'clock volume, but no economic data coming out at 10 o'clock, guys. No economic data coming out at 10. Because I don't see anything. Because I'm going to double check too just to make sure, but I ain't see anything. Because everything really going to start kicking off tomorrow because you're going to have the PPI data coming out tomorrow. Let's see. Monday. Nope. The only thing that's coming out at we're going to have today is 2 o'clock. That's going to be the monthly U.S. federal budget. That's all I see. Yeah. And then you might get that 10 o'clock volume too, Fish. Yeah, because you'll normally get some 10 o'clock volume rolling in. So if 10 o'clock volume rolls in, I mean, we can see if, on what type of volume is going to roll in at 10 o'clock, whether it's going to be more bearish volume rolling in or bullish volume. Right now, we definitely got bearish volume rolling in, guys. We may be possibly soon cracking that trend line. Back on down. I think we, did we hit my 575 level? 575.50. Yeah, we did touch the 575.50 level on SPY on the downside. But if we crack 575.50, do remember, guys, we have room to fall back down towards that 575 level. That is your $half mark. And also for my Tesla traders, keep your eyes peeled at 385. Keep that on watch. Stay above 385. We have room to push back up towards that 390 level. Below 385, you got room to push right back down towards 380. Because you got to remember, we're in this $10 channel of 380, 390 with the midpoint area of 385. That 385 is going to be your decider. Above 385, you got room to possibly push back up to 390. Below 385, you got room to come right back down to 380. So keep that on watch. So above 380, 385, you got a $5 room possible run on up. Below 385, you got $5 room to run right back on down. So keep that on watch. We stay underneath 385, you will continue the downtrend on down. So keep that on watch. Right now, guys, 576, we lost 576. Still getting weak at this time. Got a lot of upper shadows at this moment on SPY. A lot of upper shadows still taking place on SPY. All right. Still keeping my trading idea on watch. I was waiting, like I said, I was waiting on the dang green candle to form where we can start getting, run up, get rejected. Y'all know my routine, how I do for my puts. I was waiting on it. I was going to see if it was going to go from green to red. Right now, it looks like we're still continuing on a red candle formation. Because I was trying to wait for a move back on up. We'll run into resistance, get rejected. We'll do a red to green, green to red, pull back, green to red, pull back. That's what I was waiting on, but we started to pull back immediately, so we didn't get that green candle I was anticipating yet. Yeah, I thought I was gonna get a green candle here and then get rejected and pull back down, but that ain't happen. So all right, still keeping Tesla on watch, guys. Still watching that 385 level. SPY was still underneath that 576 level. Kind of still holding that trend line, though. We still haven't cracked the trend line just yet. We haven't started cracking that trend line just yet. Keeping that on watch, though. Definitely keeping that on watch. Like I said, in order for us to crack that trend line, we definitely got to crack 575.50. From 575.50, you do have room to fall back down towards 575 itself. So right now, trend line is still holding. Right now, I'm not chasing at this time, chasing these bottoms, because I do want to see a move back on up. Kind of like this area here, guys. When we go up, go from green to red, you run into resistance, candle start to get stuffed, and you start to move right back on down. So those are, like, when it comes down to puts, like, those are my type of trades that I like to do. I mean, if we continue on down, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna worry about, the pullback. If you already jumped in, shout out to you guys. But normally my setup for puts, I like to go in on green candles. For calls, I like to go in on red candles because I like the transition. I like to go for transition when you do red to green for calls and when you do green to red for puts. So, I mean, now you kind of get the gist on how I do it. But right now, that's why I said I'm not chasing these bottoms just in case these areas hold. Try to go in for a put. Now, could we crack? Yeah, still a possibility you can crack. Could we hold? That's still a possibility as well. But if it does hold, you have room to go back up towards the upside where you will bounce off that downtrend for a bounce back on up towards the areas of 576, 577. Now, if we crack that trend line, you do have room to fall back down to 575 to 574. So right now, I just don't want to buy right now this area, not knowing and trying to see that we don't know if we're going to hold this area or crack this area. So right now, it'd be a little tricky. Right now, we're cracking it. So right here in these little areas, it's sort of like a gamble. I don't really like these areas. I don't like these areas because right here, I mean, it'd be a fight between bears and bulls where psychologically buyers are trying to hold that key level and bears are psychologically trying to take it out, which will put you in a position of a back and forth battle where you'll have buyers trying to hold and bears trying to take it out. So right here, it'll be kind of very... It'll mess with your emotions in a sense. That's why I like a bounce back on up into resistant areas where we know where bears are sitting at for the move right back on down. So right here, it's like a psychological, emotional kind of gameplay where we don't know if it's gonna crack it all the way will see what I mean? How it's back and forth, back and forth. So right here, jumping into this area kind of definitely play with your emotions. That's why I don't like those type of areas. I don't see what I mean. Right here, I'm on the side. See what I mean? That trend line. That's why I don't like those areas, cause it plays with your emotions.
Who is gonna sink whose battleship?
I mean, well, right now psychologically, we're again, buyers gonna try to hold that trend line up. Buyers gonna hold that trend line up. So far right now, Fish, we know that buyers are sitting out right here, this trend line, and we know up in this area, this is where the bears are sitting at, because you can see right here, as those buyers tried to run up, but bears come in, you get rejected, they come right back on down. And don't forget, you got that 50 SMA lining up now, went from that 577.50, now moving down to that 577.20. So as we move back on up, psychologically, your bears can be sitting here waiting as we push back up towards that 50 SMA, where bears can try to jump back in, protect that position, and try to push it back down again. So that's why I was waiting. See what I mean? Why don't jump in on puts at these trend lines? Hell no. See what I mean? Look, psychologically, boom, there you go. That's why I didn't want to go in on the put at this trend line for a possible area for buyers to step in and push it right back on up for a trend line bounce. That's why I was waiting on the green candle. I was like, nope, nope. I was not about to buy these bottoms, because you'll mess yourself up. Because you don't know, because again, you don't know if those buyers are going to hold where you'll catch a trend line bounce, because you got to think psychologically what buyers are thinking. So if I was getting this area, could we crack it? Yes. Could we hold it? Yes. But it's a 50-50 situation. So right now, if I would have got in on the put right here, look what would have happened to me. I'd have been down already. That's why I'd rather wait for buyers to go into the bears territory, where I know bears right here psychologically are holding this area at right here, around the 577.20, 577.50. I mean, that's why I do not get in for puts on trend lines. No. That's why I wait for a bounce back up into resistance. Oops. Oh, I thought I had the wrong contract. I was about to say, man, I know I just didn't do that. Hold on, let me see. Let me keep this on watch. I had to fix my contracts. I wasn't even paying attention to that. All right, how we looking on Tesla, guys? Okay, right now Tesla is above 385. Yeah. So we have gapped up above 385. Keep that on watch. You have broken out of that downtrend setup. Now holding above 385, where those buyers could possibly use 385 in that trend line for a possible bounce back on up. Just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch to see what these buyers going to do psychologically. Keep it on watch to see what these buyers going to do right here at this 385 level now that you've broken back above it. So keep it on watch to see what those buyers are going to do. You got to think about it psychologically, what buyers, what their game plans are. They're gonna try to utilize that trend line, and they're gonna try to utilize that price point at 385. Now, if everything works out according to plan as far as the buyer's sake, they hold that 385 level, then now you move your way back up to 387.50 up towards that 390 level. Because now you're going from the bottom portion of the channel to now the upper portion of the channel. Because you gotta remember, that 385 is your decider. Above it, you have room to run up. Below it, you got room to come right back on down. Right now, I mean, we still got Apple still falling. We still got Google still falling. Tesla's trying to hold itself up above that downtrend and that 385 level. Keep that on watch. So let's see. Like I said, buyers, you have to stay on top of 385, stay on top of that trend line if we want to see upside towards that 387.50 up to 390 level. Here you go, trying to get a little potential push on up. But the main thing that we got to get back on, you have to get on top of on Tesla side is above that 50 SMA, which that 50 SMA is at 586.26. Yeah, 586.26. So if they get on top of that 50 SMA, they can utilize that for support to catapult themselves up to 587.50 to possibly 590. So if they can stay on top of that 50 SMA, where you start to reverse the play from a downtrend now to an uptrend, but they'll have to hold on top of that price point. Right now, as I stated, that the 50 SMA is sitting at 386.28. Keeping this on watch, guys. Keeping this on watch. I want to see, because I haven't jumped in my put yet, because I just want to see if those buyers going to try to get that push back up towards the 577 to 577.50. That's what I'll keep my eyes peeled on to see. Because right now you got some buying pressure stepping in. Buyers, and they're trying to hold on top of the 50 SMA and that 20 SMA, kind of in between in a little gap in a little gap fill between the 20 and the 9 EMA, right where that 50 SMA is at. So it's kind of like a little gap fill. So I was wanting to see if those buys are going to hold and push back up toward the upside. So that's why I wanted to wait to see what's going to happen. So yeah, as you can see, you see that buying pressure right now? So right now, I just want to see what those buys are going to do. See if that buying strength is there. Because right now it's there a little. We have it slightly. Because they're trying to hold on. They're trying to hold on top of the EMAs, the 20 and the 9. Trying to get that push up towards the 50, because that'll give you somewhat of a little gap fill between those two indicators up to this indicator, which that'll give you room to push up towards 577 to possibly 577.20. So keep that on watch. There you go. So that's what I was waiting on. That's why I did not jump in just yet. That's why I was trying to see if we were going to start to push back up towards the upside. That's why I did not get in at that trend line on a put. Hell to the no. That's why I was like, you got to think about this. What I think about is buyers and sellers. As we were pulling back down this way, I was not about to go in for a put due to the fact is, I was thinking psychologically, what if those buyers hold this key level and start to reverse their play back on up? And showing up, that's what those buyers did. So if I would have got in at a put here, I'd already been down, hoping and waiting for the market to go right back down. Hold up, guys. Let me take a call. The queen is giving me a call. Let me make sure it's not important. I'm gonna mute it real quick and I'm gonna just take a call. Let me see what's going on. Give me a minute real quick, guys. Let me Don't do that. Fish. Don't do that. don't you dare. Don't you dare. Nah, she was no, she had to go to the DMV and she was letting me know she got to her job. Yeah, she just got to her job, so she was letting me know she made it safe. So nothing bad, Fish. Nothing bad. I was just making sure there wasn't no emergency.
Trust me, I ain't that smart.
Nah, boss. Nah, I was messing with you. But nah, she didn't say nothing bad. She just let me know she made it to work safe. Because I just make sure there wasn't no emergency. Because I didn't want to have to jump off the live if something was happening. So, but right now, guys, as far as SPY, we are trying to hold above that 576.50 level. Trying to push our way back up towards that 577 level. So right now, you are in somewhat of a gap fill in between those the lower indicators, the 9 EMA, the 20 EMA, trying to push their way back up towards that 50 SMA. So you're kind of like in a little gap, in this little gap here in between the two. In between where the red indicator is and the yellow and, the orange and blue. So right now, I'm just keeping this on watch because I want to see what these buys are going to do, how far they're going to try to push. Because the main areas that I'm looking at psychologically, where we did run up to in pre-market, it got rejected at was around 577.50 and around 577.20. And don't forget, we do have that 50 SMA holding up as strong resistance still because we have not crossed the 50 SMA. Remember, that's going to be one of your strongest resistance, one of your strongest indicators that either benefit you on the downside or the upside. Right now, they're the benefit us on the downside because we're underneath it. So what I was doing, trying to see if we're going to get a push up towards I was trying to see can we get a push up towards the areas of 577.20, 577.50. That's what I was trying to see. Was going to try to get a push up towards this area here. More so towards that trend line. Kind of like we got a trend line bounce here. I was trying to see if it was going to get a trend line rejection here. So pretty much a rotation. Rotated from these bottoms of that trend line up to the top of that trend line when you rotate here to here. That's what I was trying to anticipate to see if we was going to get that rotation from one trend line to the next. So that's what I was keeping my eyes peeled on to see if we was going to get this, guys. Kind of get this. Let me show you exactly. So this trend line here, right here, we got that rotation right here. Rotate our way up and right back on down. Something like that of that nature. When you'll get a trend line rejection and then come back down when you fall right back underneath that 50 SMA. Something like here. So that's what I was anticipating to see. Can we push up towards those price points, 577.20, 577.50, hit that trend line and then reverse back down. That's what I was anticipating. We may get it, we may not. So that's what I want to see. Because right now, I'm looking at the rotation. You're rotating from the bottoms of that trend line, trying to rotate your way up towards the top of the trend line. So that's what I was trying to see. Can we get that?
I was thinking of doing her puts, but it seems to be doing its own thing today.
Yeah, so right now, let me see. Let me go back a little bit. Let me see if I go back a little bit, boss. Hold up. So y'all can get a clear vision on what I'm looking at. Let's see. I'm trying to give y'all a look at this trend line. I know the trend line is a little wonky due to all this choppiness and the dropping, and I know it's not. It's a little off. I know. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to watch this area here. Like, okay, we run up, we get rejected. We run up, we get rejected. So I want to see, can we go back up towards the areas of 577.20, 577.50, which is going to put you towards the upper portion of this trend line, which can hold up as resistance. So right now, that's what I'm waiting on to see. Can we get that push up towards this trend line, get rejected at this trend line, and come back down? So I want to see, because I want to see if we're not about to transition from a downtrend to now an uptrend. So I just want to watch these price levels very carefully. That's all I want to do. I want to make sure I'm on the right side of momentum. I want to make sure I'm on the right side of the trading, field. So right now, it looks a little somewhat bullish. Where you're getting a lot more green candles than red candles. You're getting a lot more buyers, despite the pullbacks or whatever. And if you look at after the bounce, we're getting a lot more green candles than red. You're getting buyers, kind of giving you this in-light pattern, trying to push this way back up. And what you are, see? Was I lying? So why do you think I didn't want to jump in at these bottoms? No, I can read it. I can read that from a mile away. I was like, nope. That's why I did not want to get in on a put at these bottoms for a possible push right back on up. I'd have been losing. I was like, nope. Negative. So let's see, guys. Let's see. So right now we have rotated up towards this trend line. So all I want to see, let me see what time it is. We got about 6 minutes to this candle close out. So could we do a red to green where we get rejected and come right back down? So I just want to keep my eyes peeled to see. Because right now we have, let me also make a duplicate line at 577.50 as well. See, that's why I didn't want to get in for a put, because I didn't want to get myself caught at those bottoms where you was going to get caught right at that trap right here. That's why I did not go for a put right here. That's why I said, hell no. That's why I like, nope. Because psychologically, I was thinking about, okay, what about if buyers hold this level, the trend line for a bounce right back on up, and there you go. That's why I did not want to do it. Yep, that's why I did not want to do it. So right now, seismic, I'm watching that 577.50 where you all started. I'm looking at the body. You're still getting stuff underneath. You're closing underneath 577.50 at the moment. So right now, that's holding up as resistance. So right now, the trend line is holding up as resistance. So I'm watching that rotation to see if we're going to get rejected now at this trend line for a possible move back up. Now, we hold, we're just going to start the transition. We'll be doing an actual downtrend breakout. So that means I'm going to have to literally switch over from a put mindset to a call mindset. So right now, I just want to see what's going to happen. So right now, buyers are definitely stepping back in. I want to see if those buyers are going to hold above 577.50, which they are at the moment. We got about 5 minutes until this candle closes out. So if we hold above that 577.50 level, then that's letting me know, okay, I need to switch my mindset. I need to switch my game plan, because that means now 577.50 is going to hold. We're doing somewhat of a downtrend breakout, going from a downtrend to now an uptrend. So right now, you see, if I would have got in on this put, y'all would have been cussing me out. If I would have jumped in on this put down here, thinking that trend line was going to crack, y'all would have got on me. Y'all have literally got on me. I was like, nope. That's why I was like, I had to wait. I was like, nah, I do not like to buy around. I told y'all how I feel about these levels. Whether it's pivot points, downtrends, downtrend possible bounces, I do not get in for a put at these levels where I'm risking my account. Hell to the no. No. Now that we on the upside, now I have to switch over to now what?
I'm thinking about entering my put here.
Well, boss, we may be possibly transitioning.
Close to money.
Nah, we'll be going for a put right now. Not right now. Don't do it. Not right now. Not right now. I'm not right now until you get back underneath 577.50. Don't do it right now. Don't do it right now. I'm just letting you know. If you're gonna do it, be careful. Do a scalp. You got room to run up. If you do a put, we may get a rejection at 579 and then pull back. But the main thing that we definitely want to see downside to continue, we got to fall back underneath 577.50, 577.20. These price points here. Because other than that, we may be slowly transitioning from a downtrend to a possible uptrend. So be very, very careful. Be very, very careful on these puts. I'm telling y'all right now. Be very careful.
He'll wait for 579.
Yeah. So, because the main thing that's holding up right now is 577.20, 577.50, and that downtrend. We're slowly breaking above that downtrend. Now, If we go back underneath, then we can continue the downtrend. We can continue to put opportunities. But you got to keep in mind, guys, we're above this area that took you out in pre-market. We're above that. We're above the trend line. We're above 577.20. We're above 577.50, where we could start to transition from a downtrend to an uptrend as long as we hold above 577.50. Because once that next candle come in and we do pull back, those buyers are going to now utilize this trend line to possibly bounce, to set up possible bear traps, to push it up towards that 579. So be very, very careful on puts right now. So heed my warnings, guys. Be very, very careful on puts, because we may start transitioning as long as we hold above these major price points, where now buyers can utilize this for, again, bear traps and pullback opportunities, pullback bounces. So you got to keep in mind, we're above this trend line right now. We're above that. As that new candle come in, they could use this for a pullback, a fake out breakdown, where they'll trap puts and shoot it right back on up. So just be very mindful of that. Just be very mindful of that. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying don't go for puts. You can go for it, but go for quick scalps at the moment. Because right now, this is looking bullish. This is not looking bearish. I mean, you have way more green candles. You have way more buying candles than you have selling candles. You had selling candles in the early pre-markets when you fell underneath 579 on down. Yeah, you had a lot more red candles. But look at the transition as you're going from red candles to now majority more green candles. And you're definitely starting to get these bounces and these pushes back on up towards the upside. So be very, very careful that we may be starting to transition slowly. And look at Tesla. Tesla's holding above. Okay, Seismic, Hoops, Loliando, Matthew. What was the price point that I said that we needed to hold up on Tesla and Jenna and Engineer? What was the price point on Tesla I said we needed to hold above to move back up toward the upside? What was the price point? What price point did I call out on Tesla? What price point was that, Queen? Exactly, 385. Where did we pull back down to and bounce? And where did it line up with that trend line at? 385. 385, remember I told you guys, you hold that 385 level, you have room to push up to 387.50, up to 390 itself, when you're focusing on the upper portion of this channel now. So, watch SPY. New candle stepped in, here we go. Now let's see if those buyers, because you got to look at those indicators too. Look how your 9 EMA is starting to curl up. It's starting to get above the 20 EMA. Now it's starting to collide with that 50, trying to create somewhat of some type of squeeze. So watch that very carefully, puts. Watch that very, very carefully, as those indicators look like it's starting to curl back up toward the upside, like it wants to cross above that 20 of that 50 SMA. Because now you got to think about it. You're going from the underneath the 50 SMA to now being on top of it. So now you're going from the bearish side to now the bullish side, to where those bulls may start to utilize those price points. Now, keep it on watch. Keep that on watch. Watch. Keep this on watch right here. Because I don't want y'all getting caught. I don't want y'all getting caught in a bad trap. So, watch that very carefully. Look at these two particular price points. They held us down in pre-market. Now we're above. Keep that on watch to make sure that these buyers are not trying to set up a bad trap for a pushback on up towards the upside. So keep this on watch between the 577.50, the 577.20 level. Keep this on watch. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go. Because you're above your 50 SMA right now at this moment. You're above the 50 SMA. Let's just see if they're not trying to set up a bull trap. Now, if we close back underneath, then we can continue on down, where we can do an actual red to green back down towards the downside. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So you have to crack these two price points. We have to stay underneath it. See how those buyers trying to utilize that 50 SMA? See that? See where that lower shadow is at the bottom? And you see where the price point is at? Around 577.20. So keep that on watch. Let's see. Let's see what's going to happen. Because I don't want y'all getting caught in a bad trap. Especially if the market is about to transition back up towards the upside. I do what price point? Queen, what did we go up to? Queen, it's 390, right? 385 to what? 390. Did I not call it out? I said if you hold above 385, you got room to run up to what? 390. There you go. Bow. Shout out to my Tesla traders. Told you. 385, you go up 390. Below 385, you go back down 380. So there you go. Now you in the upper portion of that channel. Queen, did I not call that to a size? Or call that to a T? Queen, I called it. I told you, $5 up, $5 down, 385 being your decider. You hold above 385, $5 up. Below 385, $5 down. You was gonna either go $5 up or $5 down. So shout out to my Tesla traders. Shout out to my Tesla traders, man. No, I don't trade. Well, I don't trade Tesla. I've been more focused on SPY. I'm still watching SPY. I'm watching the transition because I might have to go from a put mindset now to a call mindset. So what I'm doing is I'm watching these price levels here to see if we're gonna stay above that trend line because I might have to focus on going back up. Now, if we do go back on up and we hold that level, how far could we go back up though? Let me see. Let's see. Do we have room? We should possibly have room to go back up towards that 580 level. So right now, Clutch, I'm just trying to get this confirmation. I'm trying to get this confirmation. I just want to see which way we're going. So again, if we hold above 577.50, then I can possibly set myself up for a possible call opportunity instead of a put opportunity where we can start to move back up towards 578 to 579 and so forth. We can start to transition back that way. So that's all I'm doing right now, boss. But I was calling this out for my Tesla traders, but I'm looking at SPY. I'm just trying to see if we're trying to slowly transition. I'm looking at this slow transition right now. So all I'm looking at the slow transition. I'm watching to see if those buys gonna hold and see if we're gonna hold out of this downtrend level. We can utilize that downtrend to start to push back up towards 578 to 579. So that's what I was looking at, boss. I was looking at the transition. Because I'm gonna have to change my mindset now, especially if we holding. Here we go, guys. Buying pressure right above 577.20, 577.50. Here we go. So let's see. I'm just watching this transition to see if this is going to be now we're going bullish today instead of bearish. I'm watching this price point. 577.50 is going to definitely be an important area that we're going to have to hold. So right now that's holding. And then we're going to have to get on top of this candle's close here. That's at 577.87. So pretty much 578, in other words. So I'm watching these two particular areas because I want to see. I have to keep my eyes peeled on this. So right now, Tesla's still looking good. For my Tesla traders, you guys doing good. So let me ask you guys this. Who caught the 385 level for the push up to 390? Engineer, you better have caught it. Engineer, you better have caught it. 385 to 390. Who caught the Tesla trade? Who caught the Tesla trade? You better caught that 385 to 390. I called it. Now, even though I'm not trading, like I said, I'm watching SPY. I'm watching this setup. I'm watching this setup to see if we about to start transitioning now to an uptrend instead of a downtrend. So I might need to start the transition over the setups going this way. So let me see. So now that we may be going up, now I have to play the uptrend game. How to catch these uptrends now. So now that we're not doing a downtrend, now I have to have my mindset for an uptrend. So, no, I don't have. Oh, okay. Okay, well, who was trading Tesla today? Hoops, Clutch, Matthew. Anybody trade Tesla today? Anybody trade Tesla? Oop, and look, Tesla still pushing. Here we go.
Matthew says, no.
Oh man, I called it. I was too busy watching SPY because I was making sure we was on the right. Because I was making sure nobody would get caught in those bad traps and going in for a put too early. That's why I didn't want nobody to go jumping in puts. I was like, nope, don't do it. So I told people, do not go in for puts. Hey, y'all got to give me credit for telling y'all not to go in for a put. Fish, didn't I tell you don't go in for a put? I told y'all, do not. I had to warn y'all. Don't do it. I started to notice it right here. At that bounce, I was like, don't do it. That's why I was like, don't do it. Don't go in for a put. Don't do it. I had to save y'all accounts, man. I don't want y'all blowing y'all account up. I didn't want y'all getting caught in bad traps. So y'all can't say I didn't warn y'all. And y'all can't say I don't care enough about y'all to tell y'all the truth. I ain't gonna feed y'all fantasy. I'm gonna give y'all reality. And it's still pushing. Yep, look, 579. Yep, so we are transitioning. So we're slowly transitioning. So we have room to run up towards that 579. So I'm trying to look for these U-shaped breakouts. That's what I'm trying to look for as far as my trades. I'm trying to look for those U-shaped breakouts now. Now that we're transitioning up towards the upside now. Okay, so now let me tell you my way of trading on the upside. How I trade calls. Now, the way I trade calls, I usually wait for U-shaped breakouts, and I'm gonna demonstrate on what I'm talking about. So I'm gonna have to take off the. I'm gonna have to make a new damn. Trying to figure out, should I create a new uptrend channel now from this point? I don't see a good setup though yet.
Fishuber says, is the 15 better than the 5?
Well, I like the 15 because I get an overall. I could get an overall vision of the pattern, but I'll trade with the inside of a 15 minute using a 5-minute time frame. So, because those candles take 15 minutes to form. So what I'll do is, depending on the setup, once I confirm the setups, then I go into a 5-minute time frame, because therefore I can catch the patterns within that those setups. Like right here, I'll bring it up to you for example. I'll show y'all what I'm talking about. So this is my 5-minute time frame. So once I start to understand the pattern setup on the 15-minute, then I'll start to look into a 5-minute. So now I start to use the pattern mindset on the 5-minute. I'm trying to go back. So like U-shaped breakouts. If we're going on an uptrend, I usually look for this. I know we ain't set up yet. I know we haven't set up yet. So kind of like I'm trying to use one for the the best of my ability. Something like this. This is what I look for on uptrends. Is U-shaped breakout pullback. So this is what I normally look for. So once I start to get everything confirmed, I'll look for where that resistance is. Excuse the line. I'll look for those U-shaped breakout pullback, something like that, because you're continuing an uptrend. Now y'all get it? That's what I like. So I start to look for something like that. When you get a U-shaped breakout pullback, because you're utilizing that old resistance for a possible support to bounce back on up, therefore continuing on an uptrend. All right, how are we looking still? So I'm still looking. So that's why I'm just watching. That's why I'm just trying to utilize these areas. That's why I haven't jumped in. I'm just keeping my eyes peeled to see where we're going. Because right now it looks bullish. So that's why I'm waiting on these U-shaped breakouts to confirm that. Because I want to jump in now if I have to jump in on the call side. So we ran up as high as 592.50. I'm sorry, 392.50 on Tesla. Let's see. But keep in mind, Queen. Keep in mind, if they can hold 400. Oh, let me check it out, boss. I got you. For my Tesla traders, if you can hold that 390 level, if they can hold 390 floor, then we have room to run up to 395, putting us back in this old channel. 390, 395, 400. So the main thing that you need to hold is 390. 390 floor needs to hold, because if not, you'll go right back into this old channel of 390, 385, back down to 380. So that's why I'm just trying to get for this confirmation, just to make sure, okay, are we actually switching over to a call opportunity, or are we going back, towards a put? Let me check it out, boss. I got you. Let me check it out real quick. So PHIO, let me check that out. Let me check it out real quick. So I'm still keeping this on watch, guys. Still keeping this on watch. I want to see exactly where we're going. Because the main price point that I'm watching is that 577.50, 577.20. So I'm still watching this even throughout this little back and forth crap. Because what I'm trying to do is, I'm also trying to understand the pivot point. Like, what is the pivot point? Where's the area that we'll return to, on the upside or the downside? So that's the areas that I'm watching. So far it looked like around 577.50, because you ran up to it, came back down. So it looked like 577.50 may be that pivot point for the day. So it looked like 577.50 may be the pivot point. That's why I'm watching this area very closely between these two. I'm watching these two very carefully, because I want to make sure I'm on the right side of the spectrum today, especially on a Monday. So that's the only thing I was trying to do throughout that. Oh, I could have sworn I changed my, I took the link off, so it wouldn't change my damn chart. Crap. Come on, Spy. Jesus. All right, here we go. Sorry about that, guys. My Spy traders, I'm sorry. All right, let's see. Any news came out, boss? Any news came out? Let me check the flow too on that. Let me check the float real quick. So I'm still watching Spy, guys. So right now we're kind of sideways-ish, kind of in between 578 and these levels of 577.50 and 577.20. But we started cracking a little bit, but so kind of going sideways still. So I'm still watching to see exactly where the market truly wants to go. I'm just wanting to watch to see where it truly wants to go real quick. All right, let me check it out. Okay, Yahoo Finance. Let me check it out. Rejection tumors like okay. Let me check out what the float is, boss. Let me check it out real quick. Let me see what the float is. The statistics on that. Okay, let me check it out. Still watching this, guys. So we closed back underneath. and we start to close back underneath it, we can start focusing back on that trend line setup, going back down. So that'll be our top. We start to fall back down towards that trend line and back underneath these price points. So that means that we can focus going back on puts again. So that's all I'm watching, just to see these two particular price points. Are we falling right back down? We can actually start to stay underneath the, still keeping a put idea. So that's all I'm watching to see. All right. Let me hurry up and watch this real quick. Right. Trying to do it. All right, let me check out the float on that bad boy real quick. Statistics. All right, we got a float. Oh, man, you got a low float. Man, Colombiano, you got a good low float on that. You have a good low float. Good low float. You in a 500,000. You underneath the millions. So that float is good. I'll send it to you too, boss. Let me send it to you right quick. All right.
Matthew says it's only -7% from top, so can still in long term go down.
And I'm gonna send you the link right quick to Colombia, and I got you, boss. I'm gonna send you the link real quick. So far you got a good low float on it. There you go, boss. So you got a good low float. Here we go, guys. So I was just keeping my eyes peeled to see what's gonna happen. So what time it is? Oh, 15 minutes. So we're closing back underneath. All right, cool. So I was trying to get that confirmation. All right. So right now, as long as you keep pushing, the next level of Colombiano is gonna be 875. 875 rule. That's gonna be your next key area. If we get hold above 875, you got room to push up towards 9. So you got room to push up towards that 875, 850 to 875 level. Keep that on watch. Heard him trying to set an alert. So I'm still watching SPY. All right, trying to hurry him set this up real quick. All right, so 875. So you got room to still push up to that level. So keep that on watch, Colombiano. So again, once you get that 850 push, we should be trying to push our way up to 875. So my alert should go off once we get above 850, but that push up to 875. So let's see, can we get that 875 push? So I'm keeping that on watch. So we starting to pull back. Cool. All right, cool. Damn, where's my So I'm gonna give it a little go. Let me see. Was that the same contract I had though? Is that the right one? There you go, boss. 875. Colombiano. There you go, boss. All right, here we go. Testing those. Yeah, right back underneath that trend line again. Back that trend line. All right, confirming everything, making sure everything's still looking good as far as. Cause I want to give it a go at that 50 SMA. I want to give it a go. All right, trying to see if it's gonna grab my orders. Damn, I probably missed it. Dang it, I think I missed it. I might have to switch it. Shit, it missed my order. Crap. God dang it. I was trying to catch it. Trying to catch the resistance at that 50 SMA and that 57720. Let me see if it's gonna give it to me. And it didn't catch my order. God dang it, because I like getting whole numbers. I hate getting no random numbers. Like especially if I'm in the 50 cent range or whatever. I like getting the whole numbers where it can run up to the next number. Because I don't like getting in no 55, 54. I like getting in a straight even, or like just whole numbers. 40 cents, 30 cents, 20 cents, 50 cents, 60 cents. Like getting in whole numbers. So once everything goes the right way, $10 next, $10 next. Every new whole number's going up to, it's $10, $10 off of one contract. So right now I'm just testing it. So I want to go off of one. I'm just keep my eyes. Let me see. So I'm watching this very carefully. Here we go with the green candle, trying to push our way back up. Cause I know it's gonna be tricky. I know it's gonna definitely be tricky right here. All right, let me see. Cause we back underneath those price points. We back underneath the trend line. We back underneath the 577.50, 577.20. So I'm definitely just keeping this. Cause we went red to green. So I want to see. Just wait for this contract to pull back. Keeping this on watch, guys. Because I'm also watching those indicators too. I'm also watching these indicators too. Because I'm watching that 9 MA. Is it still on top of that 20? Boy, so let's just. I'm trying to be very patient. I'm trying to just watch this out. Because I'm watching this little area right here to see if those buyers are not trying to create a short squeeze or a bad trap. Because I'm watching that 9 MA. Because that 9 MA is no longer at the bottom. Because it look like they may be trying to create a short squeeze. That's why I'm being very careful. I'm watching this area right here for a possible squeeze. Because I was about to jump into it, but I had to pay close attention to that indicator right here. See that 9 MA and that 50? See how it's creating almost a squeeze? That's why I had to watch. I was about to jump in for a put, but I had to be very careful. I was like, I started to watch that 9 and that 50. I was like, wait a minute. I see that 9 MA moving up, holding up as support. I see them trying to get above the 50 SMA. It's like, wait a minute. I'm keeping this on watch. I'm gonna keep it on watch because I don't want to jump the gun. Because I'm watching this setup right here that looked bullish. That looks bullish. Because I was just about to go. I'll be honest. I was just about to go for a put until I saw that. I saw this right here. I was like, I think they trying to create some bad traps. I think they're about to do that again. That's what it looked like. Because that 9 MA is curling up. That 9 MA is literally curling up. I was like, Because I was literally about to fall for it. So I had to pay close attention to that indicator. See right here, look how that 9 MA is moving up. It's no longer at the bottom. See, when you was at the bottom, see right here? Your blue indicator was at the bottom. It was underneath the 20 EMA and underneath the 50. That's when your market was going down. But look what it's doing now. It's crossing slowly. See that? It got above the 20 EMA. Now what it's trying to do is trying to get on top of that 50. So if you get that indicator crossover, I guarantee you, we're going up. We're going up. Because right now you're holding above the 50 and that 9 EMA is trying to move its way up towards the upside. So it's a good thing I saw that. Because I was literally about to go for a put. I had to watch that. I had to literally stop myself because I saw that right here. I was like, I saw that trap. Let me see. I'm going to keep it on watch. I want to see what these buyers and sellers and these sellers going to do. Because we right back at 577.50, 577.20. We right back in this area. It's back and forth, back and forth. I almost fell for it. I almost about to go in for a put. I was just about to. So I saw that indicator. I saw those indicators. I was like, I saw that trap. I had to bail out. I had to bail the hell out. No. I saw that. I saw that crap. I bailed out immediately. Because that looked like a squeeze coming. That looked like, look at that 9 MA. Look at the 9 MA curling up. Look at that. I was literally about to get in until I saw that right here. I was like, nah. Because I was about to get in underneath 577.20. I was literally about to do it. But what drew my attention, my suspicion, was that 9 MA. I had to look. I said that 9 EMA is no longer underneath the VWAP. The 9 EMA is no longer underneath the 20 EMA. That bad boy is moving up. So I'm like, nah. nah. I almost fell in that bad trap. I literally almost fell into it. I saw that and I bailed out. Like, nope. I saw that. I saw it. Because like I said, when your 9 EMA is underneath all your indicators, your 50, your 20, your VWAP, yeah, the market it moves down. Yeah, you start to see the rejections and the movement. You start to see the market fall underneath everything else, right? But then when your 9 EMA crosses and goes up, the SPY follows it. So I almost got caught. So again, if we can start to curl back down, then yes. But the way that indicator is curling up, that's a possible upside for a possible squeeze up. Possible. So that's why I'm keeping this on watch right now. I'm not about to fall in that trap. Right here, we're at that crucial area around these two crucial price points. 577.20, 577.50, mainly 577.50. Because if you notice, the market reacts around that 50 level. On top is support, and underneath that's resistance. So I started to notice that 577.50 is that pivot point for today. So I'm keeping it on watch. I knew they was up to something. Nah. I'ma wait. Bump that, because I want to get away from this area. If I want to go for a put or anything like that, I want to wait for it to go back up this way. I just don't trust this area right now. I'm not trusting this right now. Not right now. Not right now until we definitely start seeing some definite pullbacks and definitely some big red candles, engulfing red candles. right now, to me, that I just don't trust it right here. I was about to, but I just don't trust it. I don't trust it right here. I need that confirmation back down. Because it looked like a trap. It's just giving me this trap feeling that if I try to go in for a put, that buy's going to go in for some type of squeeze and push. I'm going to keep it on watch, though. I'm going to keep it on watch. I just want to see. I want to see. I just don't trust this area right here. I don't trust it. I mean, could we fall? Yeah, we could. But I just don't trust this area. I just don't, especially with those indicators. Because you're above the VWAP, you're above the 90 MA, you're above the 20. You got 3 levels right above you. So the only thing they need to do now is take over that 50. Because now you'll have 4 indicators underneath you. You'll have the 4, you'll have the 9, you'll have the 20, you'll have the VWAP, and then now you'll have the 50. So you already got 1, you already got 2, you already got 3, and the next one will be that 50. That's why I'm watching to see where we truly want to go. Because right now you're in between both of them. You're in between the 9 and that 50 still. You kind of see it? Look right here, guys. Look. So that's why I'm just watching. I'm watching this. Ooh, this tricky. Like, look. See how you're in between both? You're in between the 9 and that 50. You're going like back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But you got way more support underneath you than you got resistance. So you got the VWAP, you got the 20, and you got the 9 underneath you. And the only thing that's above you is really that 50. So that's why I'm just watching to see what's going to really take place. Because this is... I just need that confirmation. Alright, here we go. Because this is going to be some tricky crap right here. This is going to be very, very tricky. Because they up to something. I'm watching this. Now, I can definitely get that confirmation if that 90 MA starts to cross back down. It starts to go back, being the lowest indicator, yeah. But right now, it's gotten above the 90, it's gotten above the 20 in that VWAP. So that's why I just want to make sure there's no bad traps about me saying. See? I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I don't trust this area right here. I don't trust it. I want to get confirmation that we are truly about to fall. Bump that. I'm not about to set myself up in no bad trap right now. Because, we're above, like, certain indicators that we got a lot more support underneath us than we have resistance right now. Let's see. I'm watching this. I'm watching to see what these buys about to do. What we got left on this candle? Hurry up, candle. Shoot. Give me this confirmation. All right, cool. Man, because I just want to trust in this little area right here, man. I was getting too paranoid. All right. I wasn't comfortable with that. Alright, because now we seem like we're closing underneath all the indicators. It seems like everything's starting working against you. I just wanted that confirmation. Because, man, I couldn't trust it. Alright, now we're starting to pull. Alright. Yeah, because that area, sometimes, it gets a little tricky. Because, man, buys will come out of nowhere. Because I saw it happen before. When it looked like it's pulling back, then all of a sudden, buys coming out of nowhere. The next thing you know, the body of the candle is getting back above the VWAP, the 90 MA, the 20, and then all of a sudden, it's flipping back up. See what I mean? Look, see? I was like, that's why I'm like, but you see what it's doing, right? Look, everything I'm talking about. Look. Colombiano, engineer. Y'all see what I'm talking about, right? Why I want to jumping in right here? Look, what the body of the candle doing? You see what I mean? That's why I was like, yeah. See, you get that buying pressure trying to push right back on top. It's like it's tricky. It's like because the only reason why I'm paranoid about that because I got caught in something like this before. Back in the day when I used to try to jump in and then next thing you know, almost something like this. When I wasn't thinking about my trend lines and things of that nature when I was jumping in on a red candle, thinking the market, thinking it was gonna pull back. Next thing you know, buy you step back in, then all of a sudden the candle reversing from red to green. Then I'm stuck. I'm like, that's what caused me to be a little bit more patient and a little bit more cautious. That's the only thing, because again, I want to lead by example. I just wanted to make sure that we were clean and clear. We got about 3 minutes left, okay? Because now we're underneath the indicator. We're underneath the trend line. We're underneath the 577.50, underneath the 577.20. Cool. Because that means we're away. Because I think that 577.50 may be the pivot point in a sense. Because like I said, right here you came down to it, you bounced, and then it acted as resistance. So it acted as support and resistance when you rotated around 577.50 at one point. So that may be the pivot point. So now you fell back underneath it. So now we can utilize this for bounce back up for resistance. Excuse me. All right, let me get my 180. Because I mean, like I said, I just want to be smart about it. I just don't want to jump in anywhere. I want to make sure I'm reading everything carefully and, you know, as close to perfect as possible. So all I'm doing, I'm just trying to read this as best as possible. Trying to read everything. So now we back underneath the trend line. Now we back underneath the 577.50 and we back underneath 577.20. So now these are going back as far as resistance. So we do get a bounce back up. These will go back to being resistance for a bounce, rejection, pull back down. Thus, someone giving us a lower high build. So right now, all right, put it like this, guys. This is our first point during intraday, right? So if we get the next bounce back on up and get a lower one, that means we're building a lower high. So for example, for instance, right here, guys. So this is what I'm getting at. So right here during intraday, right? This is our first point here, right here. So what I'm anticipating now that we got the first one, I'm anticipating a second one, but create a lower level when you start to create a lower high. So we got this high level here, and I want to wait for a bounce back on up towards those key areas to make sure that that hole going to create a second point right here. So you got 1 point here, then a higher low point here, thus keeping you underneath that downtrend. So that means that get these areas, get in a comfortable area where we can hold and not be scared, where we don't jump out of positions, where we can just ride this bad boy on down. So right here, we got that first point here, bam. Now waiting on the second point here to build a lower high. So if we can get that, I can definitely hold it and just ride it on out all the way back down to possible 575 to even possibly 573.50. So as long as that area holds, we start to continue that downtrend on down, I can hold it instead of jumping out. So that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to put myself in a position where I can get in and literally hold it. So I want to put myself in a position where I can literally hold it. Because I don't want to jump out. See? I want to wait for a bounce back up. Because now that this area is confirmed that we got rejected. So now I want to see another bounce back on up. But then we get rejected underneath the 577.20. Almost right here. This is the area that we got caught in pre-market. Almost around the same key area here. Get that little bounce. Get that rejection. And then pull right back down. So that's what I want to get. Now that we got the confirmation that we got rejected here. And then we fell underneath the 577.50 and 577.20. And doing intraday. Now I want to see as we push back up. Can this area that we got taken out in pre-market hold us back down again doing intraday again? So now I want to see a bounce back up, rejection for a move right back down. So that's now we got the confirmation. I want to see it again. Don't do what I do. I just want to get this on watch. Again, that's my way of thinking. All I'm trying to do is get confirmation. That's it, guys. I want to get confirmation. That's it. I'm thinking about myself, my account. I don't want you to do what I'm doing. All I'm doing is speaking out loud on what I'm trying to do and what I'm planning on doing. Because I know right now it's a little tricky. There's a lot of back and forth, a lot of choppiness. So right now, getting that bounce, moving our way back up. But see, but see, the thing that I'm watching, the thing that I'm looking at, despite that pullback, that 9 MA is still holding. That 9 MA is still holding. Yeah, it's choppiness. But yeah, but notice hoops, we got that pullback, but notice that 9 MA still didn't cross down. If you notice that 9 MA is still sitting on top of the 20 in the VWAP. Man, this thing's good. That's why I say I hate choppiness. I hate choppiness. That's why I like to wait for price points. See, look, notice that 9 MA is still sitting up. That 9 MA has not crossed yet, but here we go. Because I want to... Boy, that's tricky. I mean, the main thing I'm looking at, I mean, to see if we're going to continue to downtrend down. Because we still underneath that 577.20, 577.50. So what I'm trying to see right now, because we back, put it like this, Seismic, we back underneath this area here that we got rejected in pre-market, right here. We back underneath this key area here. We're back underneath the 50. So we're back underneath these price points. So we're getting that bounce right back on up. So what I was kind of anticipating that was going to happen. Once we got rejected and pulled back down, I was anticipating the bounce right back on up to it. So now we're going to have these resistors right above our heads now. Trend line, because we have not broken above it. 577.50 and 577.20. So right now, that's going back to being resistance. That's going back to being resistance right now at the moment. So now we get these little pullbacks. So right now, we got that little pop on up. Then we came right back on down. So right now, we're back in this trend line setup. Underneath the main price points of 577.50, 577.20. It's the only thing that's bothering me. I'm just being honest. Just being honest. The only thing that's bothering me is that dang indicator has not crossed down yet. That 90 MA. I've been watching that 90 MA like a hawk. Like, that's the only thing that's making me like, right here. See that 90 MA? It's still holding up seismic. Look, 90 MA is still holding up. On top of the VWAP and that 20 MA, like it's still doing this. That's what I've been watching the whole time, and just dang 90 MA the whole time. See, I still been watching that. I've been watching that the whole time, because we haven't started to cross over, like underneath it. I mean, we get rejected at that 50 SMA. 50 SMA is still holding, so that's still good. I'm just careful. Something up this area. Something like this area I'm not trusting. I'm watching this, like this area here. It's something about this area that's making me uncomfortable. Like right here. Like right here is making me, it's like making me so uncomfortable. That's the only thing. Now, if we can fall back underneath all that, then I'll be like, okay. Because I'm watching this. I'm watching that 90 MA. I'm watching everything. Because like I said, we still can, we falling underneath the 50 SMA. That's still hold up. That's still resistance. So it's kind of like we still in this little gap fill in between the 50 and the 9. And I'm watching Tesla in them still, because Tesla still hasn't really failed. We still holding above the uptrend on Tesla. Google still holding up. They get a push above 190. That's still pushing up. It's going to be tricky right here, boy. It's tricky. This is tricky right here. This is tricky. This is going to be tricky. This is going to be... Because then on top of that, we're still above the VWAP. It's like, trust me. I mean, don't get me wrong. I was leaning on the downside. That's what I want to see. I want to see if that buying volume is going to start to die off. Because I just don't want no surprise pops back on up. That's why I've been watching this. I've been watching that 90 MA the whole entire time. Because I know that 90 MA still been doing this. The 90 MA still been moving up. We haven't crossed down or crossed over on the downside yet on that 90 MA. That's what I've been carefully watching. VWAP, 20 EMA, 9 EMA, still holding up at this moment. What time this candle closed up? Still got 10 minutes. Still got 10 minutes. Still 10 minutes. 10 minutes. See what look! See what I mean? Seismic, see what I mean? You see? You see? Why I wasn't trying to go in for a put? That's why I said I felt uncomfortable. I said I felt uncomfortable. I say something wasn't right. I don't feel right here. I just didn't feel right. And look what it's doing. Look at that candle. Seismic. I see. I trusted my instincts. That's why I didn't jump in for a put. I said I don't feel right. Something don't feel right. That's why as we pull back, I was like, I'm still not going for a put. Something was just telling me don't do it. I was like, nope, don't do it. Don't do it. Because I was watching that 90 MA the whole entire time. Because I was noticing that 90 MA never crossed down. It stayed up. That's the main one I was watching that whole entire time, boss. As we was pulling back down, I watched that blue indicator the whole entire time. I was like, we're above the 50. I'm sorry, we're above the 20 EMA. We're above the VWAP. And now what it's trying to do is create a squeeze between the 9 and the 50. It's trying to cross up. That's why I was like, nope. Woo, gotta trust them instincts, baby. Hoops, gotta trust them instincts, baby. I stopped myself. I was like, nope. Nope. That's twice I stopped myself. Twice. I stopped myself here, and I stopped myself right here. Something just told me don't do it. Like I was watching it. I said it'd be something, and you remember I told you guys this. I said it'd be something if buy step back in and get us back above 577.20, 577.50 when you're setting up for a bear trap when you're getting stuck and push right back up. I knew to trust them instincts, man. Something told me don't do it. That's why I didn't jump in, because I was about to. Right when I was about to press the button, Seismic, Matthew, and Colombiano, and Hoops would stop me. Right when I was about to press the button was that 9 EMA. I swear. I kept watching it. My eyes never got off of that blue indicator because I was waiting. I was watching for crossovers on the downside where it gets weak. But I noticed even throughout the pullback was showing it never got weak. That was another thing. So as we pull back, I was watching that 9 EMA the whole time to see if they was gonna yank it down. Nope. It never yanked it down. I was like, nah. I was like, nope. That's why I got out of that put. I was like, nope. I'm going to switch over to a call. Bump that. I think I'm going to go for a call. I just didn't trust it. I had to go with my instincts. My instincts told me do not go for a put. Something told me bad trap. I was literally about to do it. And I kept watching that 9 MA. If it wasn't for me watching that 9 MA, I guarantee I would have jumped in. I probably would have jumped in. And like, well, where would I have got in at though? Let me see on where I would have probably got in at. I was going to be honest with you. I would have got in somewhere around here, like around this little area, because you would have been underneath the trend line, the 577.50, 577.20. I would have got in somewhere in this area, thinking that we was going to utilize that candle down. But what took my by surprise was that I'm telling you, Hoops, this is what I watched. This is the reason why I didn't go in for my puts. I'm going to tell you why. I swear. This is why I didn't pull the trigger. Right here. Right there. Notice that 9 MA came down, but we never crossed over underneath the VWAP and the 20 MA. When I saw that, nope. I saw that immediately. And I jumped ship because that indicator never got weak. I was like, nope. And look, what I told y'all, possible indicator squeeze. There it is. Bow. There it is. That's why I bailed out. I said, hell to the nah. Nope. Nope. Where would you, well, you gotta think about it now, boss. What area now that we had to get above? You got the trend line, and you got that 577, you got the 577.50 now that you're above. Now we could be setting up for a possible bull flag where you start to get a pullback. You can start to utilize these bottoms now. Utilize these old areas now. 577.50 for sure, because you're above, see that? You're above that trend line, Hoops. See that? Now if you do, say for instance you want us to get a pullback, you got to bounce. You got to double bounce around 577.50 and that trend line when buyers can possibly psychologically bounce off of this and push it right back up. Because I knew it. I had that. Why do you think I said, guys, why do you think I kept saying, the seismic? You was with me, boss. Why do you think I kept saying, I don't feel right? Because think about it. I would have jumped in the put immediately. But you saw how I kept hesitating. I was like, I don't feel right. I was like, something don't feel right. Something feels off. I don't like this. I don't like this area. Something just told me, do not go for a put. Keep watching that chart. Look very, very closely at that chart. And I looked very closely right here and I saw it. And that's what made me say, no, don't do it. I say, don't do it. And I got out. I got out immediately. Nope. I know. Well, like I said, the main thing I watched seismic the whole time in Hoops was that indicator. That's all I watched the whole entire time. On the pullback, on these two candles, I watched that indicator, that 9 MA the whole entire time. Because I was trying to see, okay, where's we going to start to curl down? When we start to fall underneath. Like, let me show you for example. When we go up and fall. Almost something like here, right? Like, for example, like the 9 MA went above the VWAP and the 20 EMA, which is your orange indicator. And you get that crossover back down. Something like that to that nature, right? You fell back underneath. But what I noticed right here, when we pull back down, that 9 MA never crossed. The 9 MA never crossed the VWAP, and the 9 MA never crossed below that 20 EMA. When I saw that, I said no. I saw that immediately and I jumped ship. No. I went with my instincts. I was like, nope. Don't do it. Get out of that put. Don't you even go for it. I bailed ship. I sure the hell did. I jumped. I'm going to show y'all. Got broken and reclaimed useless. What part, boss? But yeah, that's all I did. All I did seismic was watch the indicator. I watched that indicator the whole time. I noticed when we fell, and the main thing I watched was that indicator. I watched that indicator because that's what's going to make the market fall, because the market's going to follow it. So when I noticed that indicator wasn't going down, falling, and it held, and it was like holding straight like this, I knew right there. That sign, no go for a put. I was like, nope, don't do it. Nope. Because it didn't cross over. It didn't cross over. It didn't crack the 9 EMA. I mean, the 20 EMA and the VWAP back down on the downside. I was like, nope. Nope. I bailed out. I bailed the hell out. I was waiting on this next candle to come in now. Now that we crossed back over. Boy, yeah, man. But seismic. Hoops. Y'all notice how I read those charts very carefully though, right? I read it to a T. Like, I could have jumped in for a put thinking it was going to go down. And I saw it right here. I saw it like right here lined up. And some told me, nope. Some told me, nope, don't do it. Don't you dare do it. I bailed ship. So now I'm switching over to a call. Bump that crap. Nope. Call it is. Not right. I can't do it. I can't do it. Nah, I mean, I gotta go for a call right now. I gotta play the calls because now due to this situation, it's gonna psychologically mess with sellers. It's gonna psychologically mess with bears because now the bears game plan to set up bear trap after bear trap after bear trap after bear trap. Now what they're gonna do is pull back, bounce, pull back, bounce, just like what they did here. Pull back, bounce. Now that we got this strong engulfing candle, now they're gonna try to play off of that because now you're gonna have a strong engulfing candle followed by a possible small little pullback red candle for the push back up. So, I mean, because now it looks like setting for a possible bear flag. Bull flag. Look at Tesla. Boom. Now you back in the levels of 490. 390, 395 to 400. Now you back in this channel again. We're room to run up to what? 395. So if that runs, SPY's going to run. So, I mean, you got to put all the pieces of the puzzle together. You got to make it make sense. So that's why I'm like, nope. That's why I switched my mindset over completely. Now what I'm doing now is waiting on that next candle to come in. I'm not buying right at resistance, hell no. But now what I'm doing now is going to play it. I'm going to watch my 5-minute time frame now and try to play off of that bad boy. Try to wait for these little moves up now. U-shape, breakout, pullback, so forth. Whew, man. Here we go. But y'all got to give me credit though. Hoops, seismic, y'all got to give me credit for reading that though. Because I didn't jump in that play. I didn't jump in on a put. Y'all got to give me credit for that. Because I could have easily jumped in and got my account just obliterated. Literally got my account obliterated. But I would have not read that. Had I would have not read that. Y'all got to give me some credit on that. Y'all got to give me some props on that though, boss. Y'all got to give me some credit on that. I read that and didn't jump in on that put at all. I was like, man, I read that to a T. I was like, As soon as I saw that, I bailed off that put contract quick. I was like, nope. Hell to the no. Nope. Now, could we get rejected from that 579 and move back down to 577.50? That's a possibility. When you can pull back down towards that, if you want to go for a quick scalp. Now, for my puts, if you want to go for a quick scalp, stay underneath that 579 level. Stay underneath that 579 level. You got room to fall right back down to 579 itself, down towards the 578s, towards that 577.50, towards that level we needed to break out. As long as you stay underneath the price point of 579, if you're going for a put opportunity. You go for a put opportunity, wait for the, again, as long as you hold that, you got room to fall back down, 578, down to 577 itself, 577.50. So keep that on watch. But man, that was crazy how I read that. I was trying to get that confirmation, but that was crazy how I was literally about to go in for a put, and I saw it. I noticed that sign, and someone said, "No, don't you dare do it. Don't you dare do it." So, and now the reason why, guys, I say you might get rejected from this 579 level and pull back down towards that 577.50, which could be a small scalp and put opportunity, is because you already overextended off of that 9 EMA. Right? You already got overextended off the 9 EMA. So if we do get a pullback underneath 579, we could be pulling back down towards that 9 EMA, which is lining up right with your trend line and also lining up with that 577.50. So if you did miss this area here and you don't want to chase, wait for a pullback setup because you don't want to buy right into resistance right now because you don't have anything holding you up at this moment because your indicator is all the way back down here. So you got to keep that in mind that we may not get that breakout just yet at 579 just yet. We have to wait for that 9 EMA to move up right along with it to give it that push that it needs. So at this moment, we may get rejected at 579, slowly pull back down to 578, down to 577.50, where we could get that possible bounce and move back up towards the upside. So keep that on watch. So, like I said, for put opportunities, it's just have to hold underneath 579 for that move back down, 578 to possibly 577.50. So keep that on watch. But now I got that confirmation candle. I was like, all right, cool. Now we got a green engulfing candle. Woo! But man, I almost did it. Hoops, seismic, Matthew. I almost did it though. I almost got in on the put off of that candle. Almost. Until I looked at that 9 EMA and I noticed that crossover didn't happen. I said, hell no. No. I bailed out immediately. That's a good thing I went with my instincts. No. So for puts, if you want to go for a quick scalp, you have room. Again, 579 to 578 to possibly 577.50. That is that old area we needed to break out at, and it's also lining up with your trend line, downtrend. So keep that on watch, where you can possibly, for those who don't know what I'm talking about, once again, I'll break it out, draw it down to you guys. Again, if we don't break above 579, this is the possibility. 579, we don't break above that key level, you have room to fall back down to 578, down to 577.50, where buyers can 9 times out of 10 psychologically utilize that for a move back on up to 578, where you move your way right back up to that 579 because your indicators start to move right back up with it. So keep that on watch. But you do have possible room to fall from 579, where we at right now. Yep, from 579 down to 578 to 577.50 level, because that's going to put you right back down towards that 9 EMA, your trend line, and so forth. So keep that on watch. If you want to go for a quick scalp, put scalp. Just as long as you stay underneath 579, you're good to go. So now for my calls. If anything, if you don't want to buy into resistance, wait on the pullback. Wait for that pullback, that pullback bounce. When you get that pullback down towards that 577.50 to even 577.20 level, where those buyers will recover, right back on top of that 9 EMA, and right back on top of that trend line, where we can start to reverse back up towards the upside. I just want to see can we get the pullback though. We may get it, we may not. Let's see, because now those buyers excited. Now we may get it, we may not get it. Let's see. I wouldn't mind a pullback. I mean, I don't want to buy the highs. I definitely want to buy a pullback. Definitely want a pullback. So now, let me see. If we're now transitioning over from the downside to now the upside, I definitely want to play the uptrend method. So, let's see. How can I do this? Or the best entry. Let's see. How can I do this? Excuse me. How can I do this? So I'm watching my 5-minute time frame, and I'm also watching the 15 at the same time, guys. There you go. Tesla still looking good. So now let's boy, this channel crap getting on my nerves, because now I gotta change the dang price points again. It irks my nerves. So let me switch it over to 95. Go back into the old channel that we were in. It's like, here we go again. Tesla, I swear, getting on my nerves. Alright, and then change this back to green, because that's the old channel once again that we were in from last week. Alright, now I'm gonna do it just I ain't gonna erase it, I'm gonna just darken it. I'm gonna just take the and focus on the channel that we're in now in Tesla right now. Alright, here we go. Back in our old channel, guys, from last week. 390, 395, 400. So you already know, we get that break above 395, you got room to push back up to the 400 range. So keep that on watch. So as I stated, guys, as far as my puts on SPY, stay underneath that 579 level. You got room to pull back down to 578 to down toward that 577.50 range, where you will get a little small pullback and a possible trend line bounce psychologically if those buys step in, which we should, because I mean that is a bull flag setup, so we should be setting up for a possible bull flag setup back down towards these levels here, where you will pull back down. As I stated, I told you guys, 579. All right, puts. How many caught the puts? How many caught the puts? I told y'all what price point. How many caught the puts? 579 on down. Didn't I say 579 on down? How many? Hey, what? You welcome, boss. Okay, so the main thing that we want to crack though, 578. If we crack 578, we got room to fall right back down towards that 577.50 level. That's gonna put us right back on this trend line. Right back down towards the trend line. Just keep it on watch, boss. Now, the only thing I'm gonna tell you, Matthew, is watch the 587.50. Watch 587.50. Because you want to stay underneath that to pull back down to 578. All right, here we go. All right, let's see. All right, back down to 578. There you go. All right, boom. All right, Matthew, you good. 578. All right, let's see. That should have been $1. What, $1 scalp?
Sold, don't want to risk.
So let's see. So if we crack 578, you got room to still fall back down to possible 577, because that'll put us right back down towards that trend line and that 9 EMA. So we could be cracking it back on down towards 577.50. Let's see. If we can stay underneath 578, we should be pulling back down this way. Trying to see, can we get that pullback all the way down? So we got to crack 578 for sure. So Matthew, I don't be knowing what I'm talking about. Not you. I'm talking about to the other people that be doubting me. I'm talking about, I think I'm just calling out price points. What did I say to get in at? 579. What did I say to one of those price points was gonna be? 578. I said if we crack 578, you got to go back down to 577.50. That'll bring you right back down towards that trend line. So far you had $1 move. 579, 578. Boom. There you go. Puts. You welcome. There you go. All right. So, because I know a lot of people's anticipating the put. So that's what I was telling y'all. 579 down to 578. You got your put. Salute. So, literally, he said top tick on my stop loss on 2 plays, then the fall. You only really had 2 drops in intraday. You had this drop here, which that's what we got. We fell back underneath those price points of 577.50 and 20, and then you got this pullback here, which was at 579. That's what you're talking about. You're talking about intraday, huh, boss? Man, you still got time, boss. Hey, boss, you still got time to still kill it. No, I know, cause I know intraday. Oh God, it's like, and see, you agree with me. See, the best plays happen normally sets up in what, after hours in pre-market. It's like we get the leftovers. I hate that. It's like all your best plays happening after hours in pre-market or transitioning from one to the next. Like, especially after hours going into pre-market is your best transitions, and then after that, then we get the leftovers. What happens into intraday? It's like piece of crap. It's like they always set up the best in after hours in pre-market. It's always like the best plays, the best tops, the best bottoms. Always either after hours in pre-market. And we always get the breadcrumbs of the damn plays every single time. It never fails, I swear. But yeah, guys, here go your bull flag. Here go your bull flag setup. Still holding.
I'm mad that I have got big spreads on spicy FD, so I must play on NASDAQ 100 futures or something.
All right, here we go, Matthew. Look like we're about to crack that 578. Look like we're slowly about to crack that 578. If we crack that key level, guys, do anticipate that we could pull back down towards that 577.50 to 577.20 level. Keep that on watch. If we crack 578, it's a possibility that we could fall back down towards the 577.50, 577.20 levels, where we could pull back down to these areas here for a possible move back up. So keep that on watch. But I did alert you guys. 579. If y'all wanted a scalp on SPY, 579 down to 578 and so forth. I told y'all where to start at. It's just too much back and forth for me. I just can't keep switching my accounts. That's the reason why I ain't jump in. It's too much. I'm gonna just stay on calls.
So better buy on 577.5 or something like that.
Well, if you think about it, like, okay, we go back. Look, what is after hours in pre-market? Right here, look. See, we got the was after hours going into pre-market. So you pull back and after hours down towards 577.20, and you got another bounce at 577.50. So these two key areas right here.
On Emma or little under Emma?
It looked like we may be right at the 9 EMA, because now if you think about it, if you get that bounce, look at all the support that's underneath you. You got the VWAP, You got the 50 now. You got the 20 EMA. You got the 9 EMA. And then you got those natural numbers of 577.50, 577.20, and the downtrend. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 layers of support like lining up right here. Look at that. 9 EMA, 20 EMA, 50 SMA, VWAP, 977.20, 577.50, and trend line. So you got like a buku layers of support like right underneath you. And then think about it. Old resistance can turn into what? Possible support. And you pull them back down to that area like a magnet. We talked about that. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. So 9 times out of 10, I said possibly 577.50 was going to be that pivot point. So you can see right here on both ends, you can see where it acted as support and it acted as resistance. There you go. Boom. Told you. I told you. I told you. Tell me your boy can't call these plays. Tell me your boy can't call these plays. I'm just waiting on the pullbacks. I just want to see can we get it.
Nice.
Bro, told you. Shout out to my put. Shout out to the pullback. Told you. Shout out to the magnet. I told you. Don't ever doubt me. I told y'all. I alerted my puts. I told y'all puts where to ride it down to. Puts, I alerted y'all. I told you. I didn't want to go for both because I'm tired of switching my contracts. That crap is tiresome. So I just said bump it. I'm going to stay on calls. Bump that crap. I told y'all leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. I mean, that's just the way it go. And what do you put them close to? 577.50. Trend line. Told you. Now, could we crack it a little bit? Yeah. You still got room to still fall back down towards the 577.20 level because those area played both in after I was in pre-market. See right here? 577.20, 577.50. So those two particular price points will play some type of role. So, but more so, look like around 577.50 because I do see when you was on above it and when you was underneath it, when you kept returning back to 577.50. So it's like you still flirted around those two price points. So, what we got left on this calendar? Oh yeah, 1 minute. So we may get one more gap down. So we should gap down for this next win in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Gap down. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, let me see. Get us a pull back towards that 9 EMA. Pull back. I know what you want to do. Pull back. Do it. This way. Go back. There you go. Pull it on down. Down. Let's go. No more games. We ain't playing no more games. We're going to do this right. We're going to do it the right way. Let's go. Give us that pullback first. Give us that pullback, then you can bounce all you want to. Come on now. Come on. Let's go. Pull back. Get us towards that 9 EMA, towards the trend line. Let's go. There we go. Come on. Let's go. Good girl. That's what I'm talking about. Love you, girl. That's what I'm talking about. Gotta know how to talk to her. You know, caress her a little bit. A little bit of massage. You know, massage her feet a little bit, you know. There she go. And she'll bend to your will. Just, come on. You know, you gotta be, come on, say you gotta be gentle. You gotta be gentle. Gotta be gentle. Gotta know how to talk to her, man. Just, like, come on. Gotta hit her with that little Teddy P a little bit. You know, come on over to my place. You know how we do. And there you go. Let's see. Oh, did I get mine in? Cool. Whoa, wait. Hold up. I gotta get out. Wait. Why did they switch my contract over?
Matthew says.
Hold up. I'm gonna have to get out of this one. It put me on the wrong contract. Wait. Let me hurry and get out of this one. It didn't give me my TQQQ. I just noticed it said SQQQ. Ah, crap. Hold up. I just noticed my contract was off. Wait. Ah, crap. My contract didn't switch. Let me see if I can hurry and break even. That was an accident. I did no accident. That was an accident. All right, here we go. Put them back. Let me break even. All right, let me see if I can get it. Shoot, before it started to turn on me.
Matthew says.
I accidentally did that.
A week ago I did something similar, XD.
That's why I say I hate switching it. That's why I say I hate switching those contracts. See what I mean? Prime example. Why I hate switching it. Back and forth. I hate that crap. That's why I hate switching it. Because it messes me up. And I ain't do that on purpose. Let me see if I can ever break even. I'm down with $2. Come on, come on. All right, here we go, here we go. Let me break even real quick. God, and I knew that as soon as I saw SQQQ, I was like, wait a minute. I say, wait a minute. Let me see if I can break even. God dang it, that was an accident. I really was trying to get that. Dog it. Let me see. I just want to break even real quick. Let me see. All right, put it back, put it back. Because, I mean, we still haven't put all the way back down. That's why I was trying to see if I can utilize that real quick. We may not get it. God dang it. That's why I hate switching them contracts back and forth. I'm gonna have to get out before it start pushing back up shit. I'm gonna have to switch. I thought I had a TQQQ contract. It was SQQQ. God dog it. Damn, that just messed me up big time. I ain't switching them. All right, let me get out. Let me get out. That was an accident. All right, $2. But that was an accident. I meant to go to TQQQ. And I got the contract right here and didn't switch over. Full of crap. That messed me up big time. All right, now you want to pull CDC. I ain't about to do this. All right, let me switch it back over. That's why I hate switching it back and forth. That jump get on my nerves. That jump get on my nerves. That's back and forth crap. Try to switch it from one contract to the next. I hate doing that. I used to have 2 setups, but I want to stick to one. Not sticking to one is a pain. And I accidentally did that too. I didn't mean to go to, I wanted TQQQ, not SQQQ. God dog it. All right, now I got the right one. That was an accident. That was foolish of me. So I'm keeping on watch. That was an accident, man. I went to the wrong contract. God dog it. But now I want to pull back. Yeah, I had to look at my tick. I seen S on it. I'm like, wait a minute. I was like, wait a minute. I'm like, that ain't right. All right, let's see. All right, what time is gonna close out? Yeah, that just messed me up just now. Now I gotta reset myself. God dog it. That just messed me up. Messed up all just everything I had set up. I'm keeping on wise, guys. I'm keeping on wise. That was my fault. That was my fault. Hey, at least I took responsibility for my own action. Hey, I made a mistake. I went in on the wrong contract. My fault. Yeah, my bad. That's why I hate having 2 contracts open sometimes, because sometimes you mess yourself up, especially when you're rushing. That was my fault. I set up 2 contracts. Went in the wrong one. God, dog. That's what happens when you rush. Now I gotta reset myself. This messed me up completely. All right. Where's that indicator at? Oh no, it's all the way to the bottom.
FishUber says, since we dropped back down, I got a good bit of value back out of my put.
Yeah, and I should have did, man, and yeah, and I should have did the same. I should have just held it, man. I was anticipating this bounce, man. I want to see if we're gonna get it back up. What time it is right now? Still was 11 o'clock? 11. So let's see. I'm keeping on watch. So I'm keeping this on watch, guys. Keeping this on watch. Keeping this on watch. Just want to get this confirmation. All right, can we still hold above the VWAP 9MA 50 EF? So I want to see if those buys gonna take advantage of this. Utilize it, try to create a red to green where we can move back up towards the upside. So I just want to get the confirmation for this pullback. Man, it's just so much choppiness, man. It's like up, down, like God, dog. I mean, I called out the prices. It just, cause this would be what our first VWAP bounce, right?
You think I should sell it now, or do you think there is more downside?
I'm keeping on watch. Hold on, boss. Let me check it out. I was trying to see if we're gonna get this VWAP bounce. I'm keeping on watch because it looked like we could possibly. I'm watching this area here to see if we're gonna stay above the VWAP. See if we're gonna get this VWAP bounce. Because that'll be your first VWAP bounce. So I'm trying to see if they're gonna utilize that and push back up. Let's see if they gonna get that VY bounce right here. Because mine's dated for the 17th. Because I want to just see. Because the main price point for to put it like this, if we're gonna continue back up, for sure, we gotta hold above 577.50 because that's gonna reverse our play. That's gonna reverse the play and continue us on the upside. So I definitely want to see if those buys gonna get back above that 577.50. 577.50, get back above that area because I want them to secure that. What time it is? Cannot close out till 1. Yep, still above the 9 EMA. Still above the 9 EMA. 9 EMA still holding. So let's see. Now you're still up. You're above 577.20. Next key level is gonna be 577.50. That's gonna be your next level. So right now you're holding above 577.20 slightly. Like the main thing we need to hold above is 577.50 because that's gonna keep you above that trend line, and therefore you'll get that trend line bounce. Trend line bounce. What time does candle close out? 7 minutes. All right. Let's see how we're gonna close out. Let's see how we're gonna close out. Let's see how we're gonna close out. Man, there's so much back and forth. Let me see. Cause yeah, I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. Coldplay. I want to see how we're gonna close out. If we're gonna close back above, if we're gonna close back above the trend line at 577.50, or we're gonna close below it and go right back to resistance again. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. Let me see. All right, here we go, pulling. Oh, but damn, I should have just held my whatchamacallit, huh? Shit, I should have held it. All right, we got Tesla trying to bounce off of the 390. Boy, that's a lot of back and forth from 579 back down to 576. What we've been on damn near $3 move so far? Trying to get this confirmation. Trying to see what time we're gonna close on top.
Matthew, it's only -7% from top, so can still in long term go down. I keep that in mind 24/7.
Yeah, that's why I'm watching this price points. I'm trying to see how we're gonna close out on this candle. Because now that we pull back, I want to see if we're gonna close back underneath those price points. Because I'm still watching 577.50, 577.20. So I'm still watching those to see if those buys are gonna recover, or those sellers gonna step in and actually pull back. Because the indicators are still holding. Your 9 MA is still holding. So still keeping that on watch. So 577.20 right now, they're trying to hold that price point. Now they're trying to push it back up to 577.50. So right now they're trying to slowly, here we go. So here we go guys, here we go. So all right, here we go. I was just trying to confirm it. I was just trying to confirm after this bounce that we're gonna get right back on top of this, whatchamacallit. All right, so here we go. I'm just watching how we're gonna close out. How we looking on the 5-minute time frame? So 5 minute, you pulling back down. Yeah, so like I said, the only thing I'm watching is main two price points. 577.20, 577.50. Are we gonna close above it, or are we gonna go back underneath? Now, it's this choppiness is getting on my nerve. Now, if we close back underneath it, then I have to switch over again to puts. Because now we're going back underneath that price point. Now, if we close above it, I'm going to have to still stay with calls because that means we're still closing above the trend line and we're still closing above 577.50 for the possible run back up to 578, the 579. We'll start to reverse back up towards the upside. So right now, I'm just watching this close. Right now, I'm just seeing how this bad boy will close out. Seeing how this going to close out, boy. That's why I said those pivots is... those pivots is something else. So I say them pivots is because you go back and forth. It's like a magnet. Back and forth, back and forth. That's why I say those pivots is a pain in the, you know what. Close below. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if we close below the pivot, that means you have the room, room to move away from the pivot back down. Now, if we close above the pivot, that means we have room to go back above it. Kind of like create a little bounce from that 577.50 level back on up to 578 to 579. So right here, that's why I'm watching. So 577.20 is holding right now. 3 minutes left, 3 minutes left, 3 minutes left, 3 minutes left. I'll be right back, guys. Let me run to the restroom real quick. I'm gonna keep this on watch. I'm still gonna watch the two price levels to see how we close out. I'm gonna still watch the two price levels. I know it's a lot of back and forth, a lot of choppiness. So I'm gonna see if these buys are still in control or we switch it back over to selling. Man, I know it's pressure, man. I know it's a lot of I know it's a lot. But man, if y'all caught the 579, good for y'all. I mean, that was a good entry back on down to the pivot point. So shout out to y'all for that. But right now, it look like we're cracking it slightly. So yeah, let me be right back, guys. Let me run to the restroom real quick. Be right back. Appreciate you guys. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to my minds. So just still keeping this on watch. Damn, I should have just held my puts, huh? How cold playing? How I should have just held my puts, huh? Should have just held it. Should have just held it. See, them buys just still, man. Them buys just still. All right, let me see what this indicator doing. Yep, so we're getting rejected as far as the indicator underneath 577.20. So your 90 MA is starting to curl. So your 90 MA is starting to curl underneath 577.20 because it can't even break above that price point. So you clearly see where that weakness is at. You can clearly see where the indicator, the 90 MA is getting weak at 577.20 level. So right there, you clearly see 577.20. You're back underneath that area. We got about, what, 2 minutes left? I'm going to wait till this candle close out, matter of fact. I'm going to wait it out. I'm going to wait it out. So that means, damn, so more pullback could possibly be coming then. So, I mean, I was trying to go for the call side, but look like we still in. Yep, got weak, came back on down on these price points. So look like once this candle closes out, the new candle's gonna open up right at 577.20 with new resistance. So I'm gonna just take a spin for it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I might just oh yeah, still curling. What's that 50 SMA? So still holding above. We need to crack down. What we got left? 1 minute left. Still watching that price point. So we either gonna close below this price point or close above it. Got 30 seconds.
Half minute less.
Yeah, about to close out right now, boss. Yeah, so either we're gonna stay look, boom. So either we're gonna stay underneath it or above it. So 30 seconds. They're trying to get that 577.20 to hold. Trying to. If the buys can't hold it, you're going back down. Because all of those are gonna turn right back into resistance. Because it's like you cracked out of you broke out of the downtrend and you're going right back into it. So it's kind of like defeating the purpose, and it's gonna kind of here we go, guys. In 4, 3, 2, 1, below it. So you're back underneath it. So you're back underneath that 577.20 level. Back underneath 577.20. Oh boy, this market here, this market has not been kind at all right now today. Already made me slip up and take a damn. Well, if I would have held my damn short, I was still the profit. I would have made a little profit on it. Yeah, this thing messed me up today. It's like these buys are just still just. It's like, how many weeks is this now? I'm trying to see. See, I'm still watching this price point. Because Tesla's still holding above 390. So if you're going back underneath that 577.20 level. Still keeping this on watch, guys. Still watching Tesla, still watching SPY too. So now we're underneath that trend line, still trying to fight that, and now you're underneath 577.50, the pivot point. So you're underneath that area. All right, so what you think, Coldplay? What y'all think, Matthew? What y'all think, boss? It's Clutch. What y'all think, boss? Because definitely we're going to see more downside. We're going to have to stay underneath that 577.20 for sure. We're going to have to get back underneath these 2 price points because you're already still underneath the downtrend itself. Because the downtrend, you're already getting rejected right here. So you get rejected. on the downtrend setup, pulling you right back, pushing you right back down underneath 577.20. So you're still getting pullback. Yeah, so I see it too as well, boss. Well,
Matthew says, don't like gambling waiting for something.
yeah, so I'm still watching these price points. So I mean, right now we still got this little confirmation that we still underneath the 577.20, 577.50 in that trend line. So in other words, as long as that holds up, we crack that VWAP, more downside coming. We crack that VWAP for sure because you're going right back underneath that 50 SMA, which is going to be a strong, strong indicator. You crack that bad boy, you definitely falling back down towards the 576, possible 575, where you will start to reverse back this way. So I definitely see that. So, yep, I tried to go for the call side. I think we're going to get that strong bounce, but boss don't seem like they still don't want to do nothing. So, well, yes, downside it is. I try to give it a go. I try to have faith in it for a bounce back up, but I swear, you bounce back up and you go green, I swear to goodness. You go red to green, or I swear to, you go red to green and go back up, I swear to goodness. I swear to goodness. Like I said, these areas, guys, that's like the worst. That's why I say I don't get in right here. Bump that. Nope. Get away from it. Play around it. Whether it's on the upside, back to it, or whether it's on the upside, downside, back up. Like, once you start to familiarize yourself with the pivot points, play away from it. Like, get in at these bottoms, ride up to it. Bottoms, ride up to it. Tops, ride down to it. Tops, ride down to it. I'm just trying to see, man, but that 9 MA is still holding. See? That 9 MA is still freaking holding. It looked like this. It want to do that. Oh, it looked like it want to make that little N pattern like it used to make back then. That old N-like pattern setup. Like you go pop, drop, pop. That's what it looked like it want to do. It still look like it want to do that, but buyers just not stepping in. Ain't doing not a damn thing. Cause this used to be the old setup. When we had something like this, used to be pop, drop, pop. It used to be something like that. When you find support, then you start to move right back on up. But them buyers suck. They ain't doing nothing. Try to have faith in it. Try to see if we're going to push back on up. But them buyers, we just steady tanking. They just steady tanking. Because I know it's going to find a bounce somewhere. I mean, I know that bounce is coming. I mean, the only strongest areas that I see based off of my 180 is 573.50 and 570 itself. I mean, that's like the main ones I see where buyers came in dramatically. Yeah, I mean, because right now, boss, you underneath the, and clutch, you underneath the downtrend, so that's still holding up. You still underneath the 577.20 and that 577.20, 50. So right now, you're right back in that downtrend setup. So you're back in that bad boy again. Especially fall back underneath that VWAP too. That's gonna definitely add pressure to that, because that's gonna take that flow away from those buyers. Because you crack that VWAP, you crack this level here, right where they bouncing on the VWAP. You start to crack this way, yo man, they definitely losing that floor. You definitely will be falling back that way. All right, let's see. Here we go. Oh boy. Should just kept the contract I had. I thought the buyers were gonna move back up, but especially after all this, I mean, because we've been having red with no bouncing back up. I'm like, if them buyers gonna buy in eventually, because I know it's coming. I know they're gonna push back up. I'm just trying to figure out when they're gonna do it. When you're gonna get that bounce back up towards the upside. Because I know you got the PPI data coming out tomorrow, and then you got the CPI data coming out Wednesday. Because it just don't look. I mean, I'm not trying to be crazy. Coldplay, clutch. I'm not trying to be crazy about this. It just like it still looks uptrendish. Like I'm not trying to go crazy on this. It just looks still uptrendish in a way. It's like despite these little pullbacks, it still seems like an uptrend. Yeah, it's like right here. I'm just looking at the setup that look like it still wants to go that way. That's the thing that it's giving me. Like it still wants to go that way. Cause these are because I can't make the uptrend chart because it's so ugly. Like I can't put the lines together right now. I mean, I can do it on my downtrend, but my uptrend look ugly as hell. It's hard to see it. But you can clearly see buyers. You can clearly see an uptrend going this way. That's why I'm thinking it's got to be a bounce coming up, because I can see the setup like right there, despite the choppiness and the ugliness that it has. I mean, I can definitely see more buyers. Up, where you got room to go back up towards the upside. Like, it still looks uptrendish to me. I'm just being honest on what I see that's going, that's going past people's eyes. I see an uptrend still going up. You know what? I think I'm a snakeskin Randy. If I put it like this, if I lose, I lose. I just still think it's upside going. I just still think it's upside. I know it might sound crazy. I think it's still more upside to come. I might be crazy, but I just see the setup that's going above, over everybody's eyes. It's like I see it. I can't explain it, but I can see it. Like, I do still think that we have room to go up. It's just me, but guys, I'm definitely, I see upside. I can't explain it, but I can see it. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely see it, like right here, Coldplay. Look, you can definitely see this setup setting up. It's like I see more uptrend than downtrend at the moment. It's just that the volume is off. Yeah, it's due to the volume. The volume is weak as hell. But I definitely see this overall setup still on an uptrend. Well, even though, like I said, the main price points we cannot forget, Coldplay, is still going to be 577.20 and 577.50. And look where you at still. You still flirting around those price points because you still haven't fell out. Look, trend line. Look, see what I mean? You're still flirting around those two price points over and over and over again. Back and forth. It's like something about to take place around those price points. Either buyer's going to step in and push, or a seller's going to step in and pull you back down. Something is about to happen. It's like you're right in between this little pivot point, still trying to figure yourself out what it wants to do. Between the price points of 577.50 and 577.20. One of the two. Something's got to give. We'll see. Because we haven't cracked the VWAP yet. Not yet. Because we're still above the VWAP. VWAP is now lining itself up right at 577. So we haven't cracked the VWAP just yet. You're still flirting around the prices of 577.20. You're still flirting around that area. Because it's giving me... This is what it's giving me, Coldplay. I promise you, this is what it's giving me. Because I've seen these type of patterns before. This is what it's giving me. It's giving me this. I mean, again, I may be crazy, but it's giving me that. It's giving me that pattern. It's giving me that feeling. Like it wants to reclaim that trend line and those price points and move right back up towards that 579. That's what it's giving me that feeling. See what I mean? Pop, drop, pop. It's giving me that feeling like it wants to reclaim 577.20, 577.50, trend line, giving you that end pattern where you get that pop, drop, reclaim these levels, and move right back up towards the upside. That's what it's giving me. And that's based off of that engulfing green candle. That's what it's giving me. It's giving me that feeling. Pop, drop, pop, where buyer's gonna step in somewhere along this line, get you back above these price points, trend line, for that push back up to 578 to 579 all over again. Like in somewhat in an in-like pattern. I mean, I'm just waiting to see if the buyer's gonna step in. I mean, I'm saying if the buyer gonna step in. I mean, if we get that push, because right now you're above 577.20. You gotta get now at this point. Excuse me, you gotta get above the trend line and 577.50. So right now, 577.20 is holding at the moment. That's one of them. So I'm just keeping this on watch clutch. I know, and that's why I'm not jumping in, boss. That's why I'm not jumping in. I'm watching this exactly to see what's going to take place. I just want to watch it exactly to see what's going to take place. Now, the reason why I'm still kind of on the positive side, bullish side still, is due to that engulfing candle. Because normally when you see a big engulfing candle, it normally follows a pullback and then a move back up. You kind of get like an in-like pattern. So that's what I'm watching to see. But, you know, if those buyers don't step in, you're going to pull back down, of course. You're going to pull back down. But at the same time, we're holding above the VWAP. We're still trying to hold above 577.20 itself. And then you still got 577.50. And it's just giving me that pattern. It just giving me that feeling. Pop, drop, pop. It's just giving me that feeling. That's what it want to do. But I'm going to watch to see if the buying volume is there. Because if the buying volume is there, it's going to do it. I mean, we could possibly see that. But if it's not, then yeah, we're going to continuously fade. But that's normally what happens, when you get this big engulfing candle. It normally follows with a pullback and then a bounce back on up, kind of giving you like an in-like pattern. Coldplay, an upside down H. Look, I just thought about that. Look, if everything goes according to plan, upside down H. I just thought about it. If the buys come in, look, boom, boom, boom. See that? That upside down H. You know how we normally get an H on a downside? We get that red candle. It goes up into resistance, make that arc, and then go back down, forming a lowercase h. Well, on the call side or on the bull side, you normally get it upside down. You'll get a green candle, pull back. Instead of an arc, you'll get a U shape and then go back up. I mean, but it's up to the buyers, man. If the buyers can hold, you'll start to get a U-shaped pattern, go back up where you start to make an H where you create an upside down H pattern. But we'll see. Come on, buyers. They drive me crazy right now. Because if the buyers step in, that's what we should be seeing. After this engulfing candle, you should be getting a U-shaped pattern, an upside down H, where they'll hold that key level of 577, reclaim 577.20, 577.50 when you start to move back this way, giving you an upside down like H pattern. When you start, instead of arc, you'll start to U-shape because the letter is upside down. I'm just trying to see if that's it, because normally that's what takes place after a big engulfing candle, whether it's a red candle or a green candle. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Step up to the plate, man. Have some balls and step up to the plate and make the move. Like, they got the setup right here. Like, man up. Shit.
For me, looks like a little down.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Again, on the bullish side, you get an upside down H. On the bearish side, you get a regular H pattern. So, and see, look right here. You got a big engulfing green candle and could be working on that U shape, which is going to make that upside down arc for the move back up that way, making an upside down H. So, if the buyers can hold and stop playing at 577 and move his way back up, then we can see it. You know what? If they don't care, if they don't want to catch this pattern, F those buyers. I'll go against them. If they don't want to catch it, bump them. If they don't want to catch this pattern that's set up right in front of them, bump them. They got an opportunity to move back up. I'll go against them and I go for the other pattern. If they don't want it, bump it. Perfect opportunity right here. H, upside down H pattern, right here in your face. If they don't want to take it, if they don't want to take advantage of this, bump them. Hope the buyers lose everything. So, trying to have faith in them, and I see a pattern. They don't see the pattern within themselves right here. Right here. Upside down H. Pop. And then that arc on your H. Boom. Upside down. And then you shoot. Which will give you an uptrend like so if these buyers can step up to the damn plate and execute. Sorry for being aggressive. Sorry. Because that's what it will give you. If they can follow through, hold this, that will give you an uptrend. Higher low, boom. Like, damn, execute on the plays. It's right there in your face. It's like buyers got the opportunity right here. Now that we got we got another point setting up. There you go. Uptrend. There you go. Now y'all see what I see? Boom. 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 Now y'all see what I see? Now y'all get it? On why I was still trying to aim towards a call? Because I still see the pattern. I still see an uptrend. I see a higher low build. It's like, bye, step up to the plate. Let's go. Like, come on, man. If they can get that push. See, the thing about it is, in order for us to secure that setup, Coldplay, we got to get above those price points. We got to get above 577.20, 577.50, get us back above that area, because that's going to put us above the 9 EMA again. Because right now, you still haven't cracked the VWAP. We still holding above the 50 SMA. We still holding above the 20 EMA. We still holding above the VWAP. Still, despite it, we getting stuffed underneath the 9 EMA, we still got three indicators underneath it still. The 50, the 9, the VWAP. This is the opportunity from them to push. They need to get aggressive right now. Because they got all the indicators together. You got like triple floors right underneath you. They need to take advantage of it right now. before those bears take advantage of it and they go right back down. That'll bye-bye to that play. Right now, look at that. You got the 50, you got the VWAP, and you got the 20. All they got to do now is get right back on top of the 9 and push. See, they don't want it. They don't want it. They don't want it. Buyers don't want it. Buyers don't want the uptrend. They don't want it. They don't want it. I mean, not even showing you guys the opportunity that these buyers can take. Right here. Now building the uptrend. You got 1 point, 2 point, 3 point. Building up a higher low setup. You got a possible upside down H setup right here. Uptrend, ascending triangle pattern. They got everything for their disposal. It's like you gonna take advantage of it or not. Like, what you gonna do? If not, give it to the sellers. Stop wasting our time. Stop wasting time. I see a setup right there for the buyers to take advantage of. If they don't want to take it, bump them. Sellers will take it. I just hate that. I mean, I get aggravated because I see setups that like people don't take advantage of. It's a great opportunity. Ascending triangle pattern. Move back on up towards the upside. It's like, dude, you're on top of a trend line right now on the bullish side of things. Push before you crack and go right back to the bears. It's just idiots, man. Golf give me saying that, but God. It's like right here. You see the setup right in their face. See, watch. If I take all these lines off, you can see it. You can clearly see an uptrend. If I take off my downtrend, you can clearly see an uptrend. Then I see it. Y'all see it. Now that I'm bringing that to y'all guys' attention, y'all, you can see it. See, look at this. Possible uptrend. Look at that. All I got to do is break, get back above that 579, continue the uptrend for the push back up to 580, and so forth. Continue the upside down H pattern, which will push you right back up to 578. Up to 579 to possibly 580 because we're going to have to break above 570. So, if they can continue the uptrend, see right here, we'll go back up towards these old highs here. We'll go back. Right here, what we got taken out at? 579. And we have not been back above that price point ever since. We fell in pre-market. We have not been back. If those buyers can continue the uptrend, that'll move us back up to 578. Back up towards that area that we could not break out, 579. If we get that 579 break, you got room to push up to 580. That will continue the uptrend. That will continue the ascending triangle pattern from ascending triangle pattern 1 to ascending triangle pattern 2. If these buyers can step up, let's go. All right. Now, wake up. Thank you. Thank you for waking up. Thank you for seeing what I'm seeing. Thank you. For crying out loud. Thank you for waking the hell up. Thank you. Man. See the damn pattern right here. Wake the hell up. See an upside down H. I see an ascending triangle pattern. Wake the hell up. I see an N pattern. Pop, drop, pop. As I stated. Wake up. Let's go. I think you got mad at me now. I don't give a damn. Get mad at me all you want to. Make my traders some money. Make my traders some money. I want to see you guys bang too. Wake up. Wake up, SPY. Let's go. Hold that uptrend. Break above that 578. Get that retest to 579. Get us that squeeze. Get those indicators back up and running, baby. Let's see. Where your 9 EMA at? 9 EMA is still holding upside. Boom. 9 EMA is still working out. All right, cool. So, we definitely got to get that break above 578 for that push up to 579 again. Ascending triangle pattern still looking good. You're getting that trend line bounce. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Still looking nice. I told y'all, I saw it. I saw it. Like I kept seeing it. Like I seen a setup. I was like, especially when I see those big engulfing candles, whether it's a green candle or a red candle, sometimes you know what follows right after. So I'm just keeping it on watch. Keeping it on watch. I'm just want to see if they don't get it. See, here we go getting weak again. See, it just, boy, these. It's like, here we go. Ran back up 578, pull back again. Let's see. Trend line still holding though. Yeah, man, it's this. I give up on buys. I try to have faith for the buys. If they don't want it, bump them. Crack that VWAP, give it to the sellers. We'll ride it on down. Bump them. Bump them, bump them. Because the more they keep playing around that pivot point, the more I'm telling you, it's gonna work in the Bears' favor. They better. I'm telling you. Because right now, more buyers. More sellers gonna get right underneath that 577.50, 577.20. Because now they seeing a put opportunity. Now they're moving underneath that price point in that trend line. Now you're back underneath the trend line again. So now what I got to do is put the trend line back. Boom. Now I got to put the trend line back because now you falling right back into the downtrend. So sorry for having all these lines, guys, but it ain't my fault. It's SPY don't know what they want to do, whether they want to go up or go down. So right now it's like in a tug of war match between a downtrend and an uptrend at this moment. Trying to hold the uptrend, but you're underneath the downtrend. So you're kind of in a tug of war match right now. Who is going to take over? Bulls or Bears? Who going to take over? Right now, look at this. Tug of war match. Uptrend, downtrend. So who's going to take over? Who's going to take control of this situation as we go on into the second half of the market? The buyers or the sellers? Who are going to take over? Could we move back above 570, 577.50 and so forth? Or will we stay underneath 577.20 and the VWAP and move our way back down to 570.67? I'm sorry, 76. So right now, all I see right now is bearish. Went on up, Bears moving in. Well, buyers don't want it, bump them. Buyers don't want it, bump them. Oh well, crack that trend line and give it to the Bears if you don't want it. It is what it is. I tried to help. You see, I tried. I see the pattern, but they don't want it. They don't want it. They don't want it. This is a perfect pattern that they had. Uptrend, center triangle pattern. Everything that the buyers need. They don't want it. They don't want it. Let the market keep falling. So that just still belongs to the shorts. It is what it is. Here you go. Give it up. You don't want it. Give it up. Give it up to the shorts. Crack that trend line. Crack the trend line. Let's go. Wasting time on this bull crap. Crack that trend line. Go ahead, get rid of that 577, back on down to 576.50, down to 576 itself. Go back down to these lows. They don't want it, give it up. Give it up, buyers. Give it up. Y'all don't want it. Y'all don't want it. I'm watching it still. I'm still watching that trend line. Because the buyers got to, put it like this, the buyers got to prove it to us. Bump that crap. The buyers got to prove it to us. We want to see that U-shape back on up. We want to see a red to green. We want to see the price points back up to 577.20, 577.50, up to that 578. We want to start to see a U-shape pattern. We want to start to see that upside down H pattern start to form, where you're going from red to green. Those buyers got to prove it to us, guys. We got to get back above those price points if we want to continue the upside. See, right now, he's still fighting around those two pivot, around that pivot point. Those price points of 577.50, 577.20, you keep flirting around those two price points over and over and over and over and over again. So, we have to ask ourselves, as we keep flirting around these price points, who is going to benefit from this? The Bears or the Bulls? If we get above the price points of 577.20, 577.50, the Bulls benefit. If we stay underneath that price point, that means the Bears benefit. So right here, guys, it's going to be a very, 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 very crucial level. Above it, you'll move up. Below it, you're going right back on down. That is around your pivot point. Because if y'all notice, you leave from it, even if I take off, let me take off the 20. Let me take off the 7720. Let me do this. And we're going to focus around the 50 level. We're going to focus around the 50 level. So let me darken this out, and we're going to focus on the pivot point. So y'all notice that every single time you keep floating around the price point of 577.50. So we bowling this back out 3. Put that for 3 and put it yellow because that's going to be our pivot point. And you can notice right about, I think I didn't piss the buyers off. Cold play. Seismic, I think I pissed them off. I think they heard me. I think I pissed them off now. Get pissed off. Get mad. Push. I think they heard me. I think I done pissed them off. Yeah, see right here, guys? See how you rotate around at 570, 577.50, 577.50, 577.50, 577.50? See that? How you keep flirting around that price point? So that's going to be somewhat of your price, your pivot point.
About buyers, I bought 0.01. Matthew says. Haha.
Yep, look right here, boss. And Matthew, look, we still holding that trend line, boss. Still holding that trend line. So, trend line still holding. Trying to hold above that 577.50. But we got to stay above that price point. We got to close above it. We got to close it to secure the deal. 577.50, we have to close above that price point to secure the deal for that continuation move on up towards the upside and to continue the movement on up in this ascending triangle pattern where we can move back on up to 578 to 579. So that's going to be the main thing, and that's also going to keep us above that downtrend. So stay above 577.50, then we can possibly continue on up towards the upside. With buyers, there we go. Now you waking up, baby. Now you want to wake up. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Now you want to wake up. There we go. Wake your little happy self up. There go that upside down H Coldplay and Fish and Matthew. There go your upside down H. That's what I'm talking about. There we go. Man, it was starting to piss me off because I'm like, I see the setup. I'm like, dude, let's go. Let's go. Now we getting it. Now they waking up. Now they waking up. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So right now we got a little personal channel right now. We got that mid area 577.50, tops of 577. I'm sorry, it's 579. So that's the channel that we're in at this moment on SPY so far. So we got tops 579, mid 577.50, and this bottom area that we're holding around look like around this 576-ish area. Right, make that. All right, so someone in this little channel. So now we didn't establish the channel throughout all this back and forth bull crap. So far 576, 577.50 level to this area 57. There we go. Wait the heck. Thank you. I knew I wasn't crazy. Gotta have faith, man. Matthew Coldplay, Seismic. I knew I wasn't crazy, boss. I knew I wasn't crazy. What I told you? Pop, drop, pop. What? Did I not call that? Matthew, Fish, Seismic, Coldplay. Did I not call that out? Did I not say pop, drop, pop? Did I not say upside down H? I called it. I told you. I was waiting on it. It's like, man. They took forever in a day. I'm like, man, when y'all gonna wake up? Man, had me pissed off. It's like crying out loud. I'm all riled up now. I gotta go to the restroom now. I gotta duck it out. Got me having to go use the restroom right now. Let me hurry. I was trying to keep this up for y'all. Shoot. Is that the right one? Oh, see, why I keep going to SQQ? See, that's what keep messing me up. I don't want SQQ. Why does it keep flipping? I want TQQQ. Stop doing that. Why does it keep flipping? That's why I was checking it this time. Bump that. You ain't catching me. Not on your worst day. Yeah, not this time. Not this time. You ain't catching me. If I gotta add little bits and pieces, I'm gonna start at 30. I'm gonna start already. I'm gonna get the ball rocking and rolling. I'm gonna start at 30. I'm gonna get the ball rocking and rolling. So I'm gonna wait on another pullback. I'm gonna add more. Man, wake the hell up, man. Not y'all, I'm talking about the market. Wake the hell up. Shoot. Wake up. Wake up. Let's go. Let's go. Shoot, man. No, go some little pullbacks here and there. I'm cool with it. Let's go. Let's go. What I got left on this one? 50? Ooh, all right, guys. I got to soon go use the restroom, too, though, man. I might have to bounce out a little early because I want to go back and forth. So I'm going to keep this on watch. I'm going to keep everything on watch. I'm going to let you know if I'm going to stay in it or not and if I'm going to add more to it. Let me run to the restroom, and while I'm doing that, I'm going to just go ahead and take my lunch early. I'm going to keep everything on watch, rocking and rolling. So far, we are above the prices of 577.20, 577.50, with the room to run back on up to 578, the possible 579. Definitely keep that on watch. I'm definitely going to still watch my play, and we're going to rock and roll from there. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Oh, I got to show love to everybody, too. I didn't do that today, huh? I'm sorry. Before I do that, let me show love to my squad, man. I'm sorry. Greg, you already know what time it is. Boss, who we got? Gert, who else got in the building? Nephew, Guglia, Hustling Flow, who else got on the list? Gennaro, Zorfin, Bro Flamin, and Your Viking, and Nadi. So thank y'all so much for the gifted subs, gifted thanks, resubs and so forth. And also, last but not least, my mind. Thank y'all so much for all the things that y'all do for me, man. Helping us on all platforms, man. Twitch, Traedcast, YouTube. Shout out to all my mods. You guys are doing an excellent job. So thank y'all for everything. Appreciate you guys. All right. So shout out to y'all. So guys, I'm gonna keep it on watch. Again, I'm still holding my play. I'm not getting out. So I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch. See where we go from here. If I gotta add, I will add more. So I'm just letting you know. From that point. But I'm gonna go ahead and take my lunch early, guys, because I already know how to use the restroom and I want to go back and forth. So I'm gonna go ahead and jump off now. Again, if y'all have any questions, comments. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Got to put the links up. Hold up. Dang, I'm forgetting everything today. Goodness. I'm just busy today. Hold up. Let me put the links up. I'm sorry. I gotta put up Dex link. Oops. Alright. And who else I needed? AK-47 and actives. So let me go ahead and get these guys set up. Get all their links ready to rock and roll. And AK-47, my guy. Where you at? Where you at, baby? Where you at? Alright, that's Dex. Okay, got actives. Did I take Dex? Alright, so I got his, and I need AK-47s. Alright, AK's on? No, AK's not on yet. But as soon as he comes on, I'll definitely put it in, guys. He's not on yet, so I'm gonna go ahead and post Active's link. He's on now, and I'm gonna go ahead and post Dex link. So I'm gonna do Actives and Dex for right now. So I'm gonna keep that on watch. All right, I got Active right now. So Active is online right now, guys. So Active is good to go. And let me set up Dex lobby too. Right, Deck. I got him right here. Here we go. Deck more Traedz. So y'all definitely give him some love, man. Give Active some love. Y'all smash that subscribe button for my guys, man. It's definitely smash, man. And last but not least, before I head on out, y'all already know I gotta do my little promo. You know what time it is. You know what I gotta do. Y'all know this. All right, got him. All right. Last but not least, guys, before I do head on out.
Go Bulls make money.
Yeah, so I'm waiting on. I'm just keeping on watch, boss. I'm just keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch.
Matthew says, time for pancakes.
Yep, just keeping on watch, boss. Oh, and one more little thing I designed so far too. So if y'all are enjoying the content, again, guys, we are on the road to 1,000 subscribers. So man, please do your boy a favor and hit up the subscribe button, man, on my YouTube channel at JTraedz TV or at JTraedz. So do your boy a favor, man. Please hit those subscribe buttons. We are on the road to 1,000 subscribers where we can start getting monetized for our videos, for our hard work, for your alerts, everything that we're putting in. So we're trying to take it up to the next level. So we definitely gonna keep our, like I said, we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling from there. And thank you guys for everything that you do so far. So appreciate you. So hit that, like I said, hit that subscribe button, man. Do your boy a favor. We good to go. So guys, yeah, I'm about to be heading on out. Oh, I forgot to post it on, hold up. So keeping this on watch. All right, let me post this here. All right, and actives link, and we should be good to go. And I'm gonna wait for AK. Once AK comes on, then I'll send it to you guys. So I got y'all. All right, cool. All right, guys, I'm about to go ahead and take my lunch. I will be back a little bit after 1 o'clock. I'm gonna still keep it on watch to see if we're gonna continue on up or will we start to pull back down. So I'm in with a little small position to see where the market takes us, and we'll go from there. But man, guys, great job. Shout out to my puts, shout out to my calls who did jump in on their trades and did a job well done. I will be back in a little bit after 1, and again to see what the second half of the market has to offer. Don't forget, tomorrow we do have PPI data, so don't forget about that, and so forth. But again, if you guys gonna be out, do be safe, be careful, and again, we'll see what the second half of the market has to offer. So let me make sure I got everything good to go. All right. Let me make sure I got it. Where's my? Oh, here we go. I got it. All right, guys. So we'll be back a little bit after 1. So y'all stay blessed. Y'all stay safe. Don't overtrade. Have a trading plan and do what we got to do. All right, guys. Peace. All right, guys, how we holding up? How we holding up? Microphone, everything on? Yep. Yeah, we back, guys. We back. Man, today has been like the ugliest setup today. It's just been so up and down, man. It threw me off. I mean, I called out the price points, but man, it's like we were on the uptrend perfectly. Everything was looking nice. Right here, we took that big dip. And they got right back on top of the trend line. I'm like, cannot win with SPY. I swear you can't. Watching Apple. Apple is trying to get his way back up. Still trying to see if Google going to start the way back up. But we definitely got to get back above that 190.50-ish level to get the ball rocking and rolling on Google for sure to get us above that 50 SMA. As far as Apple has room to run up towards that 50 SMA as well. That's going to be around 233 at 233 level. So you do have room to still push up towards that 50 SMA. Yeah, today's patterns and setups just been ugly as crap, man. It's just, I tried trading it. Apple starting to slowly wake up from that 230 bounce. Now up $2, 232. So Apple got his trying to move his way back up. So Apple slowly trying to creep back up. But room to run up towards that 50 SMA, which is going to be around 233.76. As far as Google, the SMA is sitting at 190.17. So we can at least get above that 190.50. We can definitely get above that 50 SMA where we can reverse and utilize that for support to move back up towards the upside towards 191 or 192 on Google. Yeah, these plays just, Tesla, we back in that channel of 390, 395, 400. Sitting on top of the mid area, that pivot point of 395. We got SPY trying to push his way back up towards that 79. Yeah, these plays today were just ugly as hell. Man, these plays is ugly. Man, I hate these plays. I mean, I seen it, but it was just, like I said, throughout the choppiness, I started to see the uptrend. I was noticing that. With room to push right back up towards that 579 level. So we got room to push back up towards the 579 level. So question is, will we finally break out or will we get rejected and come right back on down at that price of around 579? We can see that we tried to run up. We got rejected at 579 and came all the way back down towards 576. So right now, we rotated from the 576, trying to run right back up to 579 again. Uptrend is still holding, still looking good.
G-Range says, the 575 was our initial call. The pre-market kept consolidating around that price. It became the bottom.
Man, appreciate you, boss. Yeah, right here. Yeah, right here. I see it. Yep, right here, boss. It's 579, guys. 579. 579 on SPY. 579. Yep. So we bounced in pre-market around at 575, but the main area in intraday that we held was 576. So I mean, we're still on this uptrend, still trying to get that 579 breakout, but we haven't broken and held above it just yet. We haven't broken and held above it just yet. So we testing it, but we haven't gotten that breakout level, breakout above 579 just yet. Trying to. That was the ugliest play. Man, that was so ugly. G-Range, I was trying to trade it too, boss. I mean, I got my loss back from earlier this morning where I got into the wrong contract. I got that back. But now I'm trying to figure this out on for the next setup. So here we go, guys. Breaking above 579. Here we go. What time it is? So 2 minutes until that candle closes out. 2 minutes. All right, so what price point will we need to get above to seal the deal? 580.
It was definitely ugly.
Yeah, so it looked like 580, boss, would be the main area that we definitely need to hold above because that'll give us that strong red to green. If you look on your 180 chart, that'll start to transition the candle from red to green.
G-Range says, once it created that bottom, I just drew my trend line from that.
Okay, so you started from pre-market. Okay, I started from intraday. So intraday, I started my trend line, and then we cracked it, and it got right back on top of the trend line. It's like, Boy, these ugly setups just can't win. Can't win. What we got left? Got a minute left, guys, to this candle close out. Look like we're closing right above 579, guys. 579. Closing right above it. Right above it. Let me take a look. Take a look at my stuff real quick. Do I still got the same contract from earlier? What is it up? Yeah, I still got the same contract. Yes, I still got the same one. See, this is what I was anticipating on SPY earlier. Was kind of like that U-shaped breakout pullback. I mean, this thing was just it was just so ugly as hell. It's like, jeez, Louise was ugly. What is that? 578. I mean, I could try to go for another second trade after this pop for a pullback. So second candle coming in right now. There we go. So should be pulling back. Should be pulling back down towards that 579, and we do lose a little bit of momentum. So we have broken above 579. We have broken above that one of those key price points. Should get a little pullback, and see go your little bull flag setup. Yeah, today was just yeah, see, but see, JTraedz, this was my setup at first. I had my little trend line going this way, then we cracked it, got back on top of it, and then continued it. I seen it, but I was like, man, because I knew the buying volume wasn't there, but man, I mean that was the most ugliest setup in my life. Like, God, that thing was ugly. Like an ugly pattern, man. It drove me crazy. So here we go, guys. Pulling back down towards that 579 level. Let me see. Little breakout pullback towards, what is this? 578-ish.
G-Range says, it's still a good trend.
Oh, yeah. And I agree. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's just ugly as hell. That's just the only thing. Today, it was just so choppy. I mean, with no pattern, like real specific pattern in it. It was just ugly. So, I mean, I just kind of had to put my eye on it, like real close to see that there was an uptrend still within that choppiness. And I seen it. And that's why I put my trend line. But then, like I said, we cracked it at first. Right, pulled back down to 576. Then we pulled right back on up. Got right back on the top of the trend line to continue. So, yeah, I mean, it was the ugliest play. Now, for my Tesla traders, guys, as long as you hold on top of that 395, you do have room to push up towards that 400 level. As long as you can hold 395. Now, if you crack 395, that will put you back down into those lower price brackets of 394, 392, 391, and so forth. So as long as you hold, you have room to push back up towards 400. So we do get that push. That may contribute to getting us that push towards that 580 on SPY. We got Google waking up. Google trying to get his way, trying to cross his way above that 50 SMA, which is around 190.17. So if we can get above at least 190.50, that'll put us in a clear standing. And it's just so ugly. God. Just Like, why couldn't it just been a nice U-shaped pattern? Why? After all it is, why couldn't it just been a nice little U-shaped pattern? Breakout, pullback. I mean, almost like the way Tesla had this way set up. Tesla had a nicer setup. You had a nice little U-shape, then a breakout, then a pullback, then you bounce. The normal little setup is supposed to have. Here, it was U-shaped. Then once it got in the middle of that U-shape, it just and then reclaimed it. It was like it was almost at a U-shape, but it just messed up the whole damn pattern for me. That's what messed me up. I had the right mindset. That's why I got out of putting which towards a call, but the pattern was just so ugly as hell. So I was anticipating this, like in the U-shape off that trend line, breakout, pullback, bounce, and then something like that. That's what I was anticipating. But this just ugly piece of crap that threw me off. Yeah, that definitely threw me off. Yeah, boss. I mean, but yeah, it threw me off, man. Like, I mean, it was almost close. It was close to perfect when we had that nice little pullback. Almost got that nice little perfect U-shape right where the VWAP is. If it wasn't for these two candles, we would have had a nice perfect U-shape, then a breakout, pullback, and so forth. Right what it's doing now. I mean, like I said, just like kind of like what Tesla did. Tesla had a perfect one. Had a nice little U-shape right on top of the VWAP. Perfect little U-shape. Breakout, pullbacks, and bounce. That's what I was anticipating on this damn thing, but like I said, the pattern, like what messed it up was this part right here threw me off. It's like, but I didn't get out. I ain't gonna lie to you, I still stayed in it. I endured the pain all the way down to 576, and then it wound up recovering. And so I took my little loss I took this morning, which wasn't nothing. But the reason why I got out of my trade because I wanted to switch my money back over to my cash account because margin I was zeroed out anyway. So I had to switch everything back over. That's why I told you I still had 100 in my account. So that's why I put everything back to the cash account. It's like, man, come on, man. We gotta accelerate 200 after all this bullshit crap. Because I'm trying to find the right patterns, man. I mean, Google looked like it could be setting itself up for a nice little push. I mean, on how this is setting up, almost like an uptrend, ascending wedge, like you want to squeeze up towards that 191. That could be a possibility. Apple's almost same thing. Get that break above, especially if we get above 234. We got room to run up to 236. So that looks good. Tesla's still holding 395. So that's still looking good. So, I mean, it looks like they're gearing up to do something. I mean, Google for sure look like it's gearing up for a squeeze on up to 191. Like I said, for Apple, we just got to get above that 234 for that possible push of the 235 to 236 level. Because you still got that 50 SMA right above your head. So we got to get above that SMA on Apple, and we got to get above the SMA on Google. Tesla's above all of it. So right now, we're just pretty much going off of momentum at this moment in natural support and resistance marks. SPY let me down. SPY just let me down, man. I still think but I agree with you, G-Range. I still think it got room to go up towards the upside, too. I agree with you 110%. I think so, too. I think so. So I think once we get this little pullback, we should be pulling back somewhere. Because your 90 MA is all the way down here. That's going to be all the way around 578. Between here to here, it's going to try to catch some type of pullback if we don't hold 579. If we do crack 579, it's going to pull down either between this level here, we had this old red candle, we got stuffed at, and this one here. Got this one here, and that one more closer towards that 90 MA.
G-Range says, I was satisfied with the pre-market gap fill to 579 from 575.
So you was in at 75, so you got in the pre-market. So that's where you got in at. So you got in the pre-market. You know, you already know what options. We gotta wait till intraday. That's why I said I hate. That's why I hate sometimes with options. Pre-market and after hours always got the best price points. Lows or highs, it's like they always have the best price points every single time and never freaking fail. So I'm watching Google very closely. I'm still watching Tesla.
Once it retested it during open.
Oh, okay. I got you. Down here. Okay, I see what you're saying. We came back down these levels. Okay, in intraday. And then we wind up reclaiming 576 where we held that key level. Then we wind up running back up. So we kind of stayed in the channel between, after that we...
I see in my monthly it became a bottom for that candle.
Okay, got you, boss. Appreciate you. Yeah, so it's like before we broke out of the 579, we were in that channel of 576 to 579 where we rotated from the bottoms to the tops, back and forth until we either got a breakout or a crackdown. So right now we done broke out of 579, so we're above that price point. We're room to run up towards that 580 level. So man, I had a good setup too. I had a good setup. It wasn't for this. I mean, like I said, I stayed in throughout the pullback on my call and got out when we came back up here. Because I wanted to take out that loss I had. I had a small loss earlier, but I reclaimed that. So I got that out the way. Just trying to figure out which one of these is about to make a move. Because they setting up to do something. Either Apple, Google, one of them is setting up to do something. Because they both look exactly identical. You notice that, G-Range? Like both of them. Apple and Google look both the same. Both fighting them 50 SMAs like it wants to squeeze to the upside. Both of them. Look like Google may possibly get it a little faster. It look like we're still trying to get a little squeeze on Google slightly. And if Google can get that push, we got room to run up towards that 191. Like I said, with Apple, we got to get back above 234 for that possible push up to 236. I just don't want to buy these tops. I was going to wait on the red candle, but man, it's just been ugly pattern after ugly pattern, man. It's just been throwing me off. I mean, I tried trading it, though. Can't say I didn't. So I did try jumping in these trades. Just these patterns just threw me the hell off. Oh, damn, even Meta. Meta too. Meta got that same one. Meta, Google. What about NVIDIA? NVIDIA still look good though. Yeah, because NVIDIA is above its 50 moving average. So the only thing with NVIDIA, we got to get that push back up towards that 140, 134. Put it back in its channel, 134, 136 to 138. So we can swing our way right back into that channel. Ooh, let me see. Does that look like an inverted head and shoulders on the NVIDIA? Hold up. Yeah, we have to get back above that to kind of like a little bit of an inverted head and shoulders. And does look like somewhat of a little downtrend breakout. Like it wants, yeah, like it does have room to push back towards that 134 level. So NVIDIA could be getting itself ready to push back up. What about Google? Google still fighting? Yep, Google's still fighting. NVIDIA look like it has more of a decent pattern. Well, it look like a definite downtrend breakout to try to push its way back up towards the upside. So NVIDIA looks nice. Matter of fact, let me check out NVIDIA on the Spy man. Why you did me so dirty today? I knew where it was going because I was calling it out. That's why I was telling my puss to be careful. Like I knew it was going this uptrend, but then we cracked and it got right back on top of it and then continued this way. It's like, man, it was about the most ugliest setup I've ever seen. Which I still think it got room to still push. Damn, buyers? Buyers messed me up, man. Buyers messed me up big time. And there go Google, guys. Here we go Google for my Google traders. Getting on top of that 50 SMA. Remember, we can stay on top of that level. Push our way on up towards 190.50. We got room to push up towards that 191. So keep that on watch. It held the demand zone. Yep, 576, 575. Yeah. As we pull back, yeah, right here when we pull back and then we reclaim that trend line, boss. Yep. So right now it's still looking good. Seismic. I was calling it. I was saying it was still going up. Because despite on what it was doing, you remember I kept yelling at the market. I kept saying it wants to go up. Look at the patterns. Look at the ascending triangle pattern. I still was looking at it on the upside. So, once we push up, how much room or where can we go? All right, let's see. Cause right now, you're on this uptrend. Uptrend is still taking place right now at this moment. We're room to push up towards that 580 to 580.50 level. So, let's see. Trying to push his way back this way. Wait, matter of fact, why I got that trend line? Do we got a trend line? Hold up. Okay, now that makes sense. Now that makes perfect freaking sense. Now I see what it did. Forgot to put my trend line back. But yeah, now I see what it's doing. It's catching these bottoms and rotating its way back up toward it. I see what you're doing. You getting this rotation on. That's what you doing. You rotating your little way from the bottom of this purple trend line, trying to rotate your way back up to this trend line. Okay, I see what that's. So that's gonna be around 580 to 582. Okay. Man, all these damn lines. I do apologize, guys. I mean, it's just all this choppiness. It's just, man. All right, so let's see. As we do go up this way, okay. Cause I want to jump back in on my play. I ain't gonna lie to you. I still think we got room to still push back up towards the upside. I mean, the only area I seen that those bats came really aggressive was around 580, 584.50, where we pulled back on down from that price point. So it's trying to make its way back this way. What time it is? 1 minute left? 2 minutes left. So I want to see what how this camera gonna close out. Cause it almost look like a little, almost like a doji. We're gonna see if it's gonna hold itself up. Let me see, 5 minutes. Man. Here we go, guys. Tesla still holding at 395, guys. 395 still holding. We got NVIDIA, guys, still trying to curl his way back on up towards the upside. Keep that on watch. Trying to make his way back up towards that 134. Here we go with Tesla. Got room to still push from the 395 to back up to 400. Google, we still haven't got that breakout yet. What about Meta? Nope. Apple? Nope. So Nvidia and Tesla so far. Nvidia and Tesla so far. Like I said, Google has potential. We just got to get that push. At least up towards that 190.50 level. Meta, you got room to run up to the 50. That's going to be around 608 level. 608.80. It should be rounded off. Well, you got still room to push up towards that 50. So whoever is in Meta, you still got room to run up towards that 608.80 level. Here we go with Google, guys. Google trying. Haven't got it yet. Because we got to get those indicators to curl. Got to get that 90 MA to get back on top. That'll continue. That'll transition the movement on Google from the downside to the upside. So we definitely got to get those indicators to switch over on Google. What we got seismic. To me, 585 is the next level. The strength 575. Let me see. If we get rejected at the 580ish mark, then we may still be bearish. Otherwise, looking at well, the reason why I was thinking, I ain't gonna lie to you. All right, seismic. Look on your 180.12 boss, and you'll see where that candle transition from up. Oh, they got an emergency thing. I was wondering what the hell was going on. But yeah, seismic. If you go back to your 180.12, you notice the candles are transitioning from red to green, and your 90 MA is all the way towards, I want to say 582.50. So if we hold and get that trend line bounce, you'll have room to push back up towards 580, 581, and up close towards that 582.50. So if you put a line around 582.50, you're gonna see where those other previous bounces was at on your left hand side. When you had that last pullback, when you came all the way down and you bounced around that 582.50 and then ran back on up towards what was that, 585? So right now, look like we bounced off of right now where we at now. Look like we bounced off of that 577.50 level, with room to run up towards that 582.50 level. You see what I'm looking at? Put a line at 577.50, and put a line at 582.50, and you'll see right where that bounce happened at. That was in December. Yeah, December's bounce. You had a December bounce when you bounced up a 582.50, ran all the way up to 585, almost 600 level. Then that's when you had that dump on off where we at now. Then right now we're bouncing at 577.50 with room to possibly move on up towards 582.50. I mean, now you see what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, you get where I'm coming from with that? The room that you have to run back up before you possibly get rejected to go back down. So it seemed like around 582.50. Looked like it. So that'll put us this way. That'll put us towards this level this way. 582.50. Because your 90 MA is coming down on your 180.12 chart. And if you notice, that 90 MA is lining up right with that 582.50, right at that old area in December where you bounced at, where you had that transition from red to green, and you ran back on up. So that looked like that's how far we could possibly run back up towards 582.50 before we get rejected, because now that support line is now resistance where we can hit, get rejected, and come right back down. So it looked like we have room to run up towards 582.50. So I'm definitely going to keep that on watch as of now. 582.50 look like that'll be the area that it'll try to run its way back up to, possibly. So let me set an alert just in case that does work out the way that we panning out. So let me see, 582, oops, here we go again with this crap. So 582.50, all right, let's see. On the upside, set my alert. Let me try to get an idea, 582.50, because wasn't that a pivot point at one point? In the past, like around 582.50, we got rejected at somewhere. Like about, yep, like right here, 582.50. Yep, right here. Look right here, seismic, look. Because after we ran towards that 584.50, we got rejected. We came on down. We tried to hold above. We tried to run back up towards 582.50, is where we got rejected. And then we got that further flush on down. So if everything holds and those buys push back on up, that'll be like the intended area, 582.50, towards that level here. To start off with. 582.50 look like it. If that bounce continues, you got room to try to U-shape your way back up to 582.50. Now, if they get that breakout, you got room to run back up towards 584.50 at that strong resistance area where you got knocked out at right here. 584.50 and then 582.50. So that seems very, very precise. Because we bouncing off that trend line, trying to U-shape our way back on up towards 582.50 to possible 584.50. These old areas here. So possibility, because the uptrend is still commencing. So still think we got some upside to go. I still do. I mean, as long as you hold the trend line, yeah. As long as you hold the trend line, for sure. Now, we crack, then we have to go back to having to put mindset throughout all this damn choppiness, which is crazy. It's just ridiculous. Choppiness is ridiculous, man. All right, let me see, boss. He said, I see those. He said, I think the bigger levels are around 585, 575 to determine if you want to continue to go bearish, flip to bullish. 585. Yeah. And I agree. And I agree with you 110%. As far as the bullishness is 585. But what I'm saying is before we get to that point, we're going to have to cross over these areas that took us out before we even get back to that. See, before we even got to 585, you got hit at 584.50. 50 cents underneath that, and it came on down. So, yeah, and I agree with you 110%. Yeah, I agree with you. And 575, and I agree with you on that too. And you in G range because that's your half dollar mark. So I agree with y'all 110% on that too. So 575 to 585, that's reasonable because that's a $10 channel, of course. So let's see. Let me try to take all these lines. I'm gonna try to do away with all these lines as much as possible because I don't want to over clutter it too much. All right, let me see what I can do. So 579 is what we're holding on right now. So I'm trying to see if I can see a channel within this right now. I had this old little channel, so we do push on up. I gotta add another price point to that. So that means 579 could be the new pivot point. So you hold 579, you got room to run on up. You lose 579, you come on down. So that's the next pivot point. So 579 is gonna be the next one. Okay, let's see. Let's see how we're gonna be paying out today. All right, okay. So I'm gonna use 579 as the pivot point. I know we failed. We had these lows. I'm gonna put 575. Let me see how it's gonna look. I'm gonna round it up to 575 because I agree with you guys on that. For those bottoms. All right, 575 bottoms. All right, and let me just do away with this color real quick. I'm trying to put a specific channel at this moment on what we in now. So I'm trying to do away with all these lines and try to get a specific channel. All right. Okay, so we got the bottoms, we got the midpoint. Now we got to figure out these tops, which will be around, look like around 582.50s. Maybe 582.50.
I'm done for today. Thanks for everything as always. Good time. See you soon.
Man, you too, boss. You have a blessed one, man. I'll see you tomorrow. And don't forget tomorrow, boss, we got PPI data coming out. PPI data 8:30. All right, let's see. All right, let me see. So let me do away with this one real quick. Cause I'm just trying to just understand the channel that we're in right now. So we can kind of understand the price points, on how to trade it. So that's why I'm trying to do away with all the lines, trying to keep it in one specific channel. Maybe that damn. Let me see. Well, no, you got way more room down here.
THX for reminder.
Yeah, no problem at all, boss. Yeah, so tomorrow is PPI data and Wednesday is CPI data. So that's gonna be the very important data that we're gonna have coming out. So yeah, don't forget about that, boss. That's why I hate kind of swinging around when we got stuff like that, like CPI data, PPI data. Unless I know the pattern or the movement, then I'm comfortable with it. But when PPI data, CPI data, I don't really like the swing. All right, let me see. I think I gotta get this right. All right, we got the 579. We got the 575. All right, so. So let me move this up a little bit. Let me go to that 584. Let me see real quick. Right where we got stuffed at. Let me go 584.50 real quick. Right where we got stuffed at. This big area here. Because I'm trying to figure out should I utilize. I'm talking about the moment. I mean, because again, I agree with you guys with the 575. I'm talking about the channel setup right now. Because I think it look like I got way more. Because I see out here where the actual tops is at. And then right here where your pivot point is at, I'm just trying to locate this bottom because it looked like you got way more room on the top portion than the bottom. That's what I was trying to figure out as far as the low areas. So let me see. Because I know for sure we ran, this is what, Friday, we ran up to 5 around 584.50, got rejected, and came on down. So we know where the top's at is here. And then we know where this pivot point is at 579. So I'm just trying to mask this bottom level. Because the only other level I had below that was that 573.50. That's all the way down here. So, because you do have 573.50. See, I had this one. Let me see. Does it almost look? Nah. Because I still got that 573.50 level. I'm still just trying to look at this channel setup. Because we haven't hit it yet. So I'm not going to worry about 573.50 just yet. Just focus on where we at right now. I was just trying to get this channel together as far as the rotations and the movements today. Man, so much damn chopping for 575 for sure. So again, I agree with you guys on that. And the tops is around 574.50 where we got rejected at. So we're above 579 at this moment. So I know 582 level is going to be next. So I know 582 level is going to be next. 400, shout out to Act. Act, shout out to you, boss. So yeah, I think 582. So yeah, y'all definitely give Active some love, man. Go to his YouTube page and definitely smash that subscribe button and that like button for my guy Act. I would definitely put up his link. I think I had it earlier. If you got the same link, I had it earlier. Act, I had it up here earlier for lunch. If this the same one, I think the same link you had. So if y'all can do me a favor, man, please give my guy one of my. Like I said, one of my GOATs, one of my mentors. Please give him some love on YouTube. Hit the subscribe button. Also hit the like button. And also for Deck, y'all already know what to do for Deck. Y'all already know what to do. Y'all already know what to do. So show them guys some love, please, if y'all don't mind. And for Deck. Got you, boss. Very excited. Large account trading starting up tomorrow. Be ready. So Deck will be starting up his large account starting tomorrow, guys. Starting tomorrow. So I'm still watching throughout all of this choppiness. Still watching. So like I said, 575, 579. So we're just trying to figure out these tops. Like how far are we going? Like I said, the only areas that I know for sure is 584.50 down to 582.50. So those are the ones I know for sure at these tops. Yep, 582.50. I know that for sure. So we do hold. How far can we push today is the question. So I do got my alert set at 582.50. We continue to get that push, especially if we get back above 580, because that'll put you back in the 580 bracket. So we get back above 580, that'll definitely put you in the 580 bracket. And like I said, one of your main areas is going to be around 582.50, where you got rejected and it came on down. But this one right here, 584.50, is going to be that strong resistance level. But right now we're still messing around that pivot point right here at 579. So we're still kind of flirting around that one. As of now, still flirting with it. So I'm still trying to watch everything else as we're around this price point. I'm watching Tesla, Nvidia, Apple, Google, Meta. So they're kind of slowing down a little bit. Right around their 50 SMAs. We got Google slowing down. We got Apple slowing down. Tesla started to turn back underneath the 395 level. So that started to turn back down. So I don't see nothing at the moment. Like nothing cooking up just yet. I don't see anything yet. Not yet. I'm gonna put an alert at 234 on Apple. See if we get that 234 push. Let's keep that on watch, guys. Keep that on watch. And let me check out Active. Let me see what he traded. I'm about to go check him out real quick. Let me see. What did Act trade today? Oh, puts. Oh, he got puts and calls. So he had the calls. What time was that? Oh, so he caught the calls early in the morning, then he caught the puts at the. Oh, okay. I see what he did. He went for calls first, then puts. Okay, that makes sense. Man, shout out to Act on that. Shout out to you, boss. Man, it was just so choppy, man. It was just, it threw me off today. I was trying to go for a while. I did go for a small trade, but it wasn't really nothing. It was just. That choppiness threw me off. I had everything set up. I had my trend line, everything. I was going off of the trend line. Then we cracked it during lunch. Then reclaimed it after lunch. And it's like, it's like spy. So well. Still holding above it. So I'm still trying to watch to see if anything's gonna like start to step up. I mean, the only thing I see, holding up or trying to do something is Apple a little bit, which is why I have my alert set at 234. But still nothing yet though. Still nothing yet on Apple. Nothing yet on Google. Nothing yet on Meta. Not even Tesla. Now Tesla can hold at 395. As I stated, you still have room to run up towards that 400 level. Now if you lose that 395, you will be possibly pulling right back on down towards that 390 level. SPY still trying to hold up. He's trying to aim his way towards that 580. I already know it's trying to go 580 for sure. Definitely trying to still push his way up to 580. And you got your 90 MA slowly moving up. That bad boy slowly creeping his way up towards that 579 level. Yeah, so I think, honestly, Seismic, I still think you got room to push up towards that 582.50 level. I think you got room to push up towards 582.50. Especially if those buys can step in, give us that 580 break. I mean, you got room to run up this way, boss. I mean, you clearly got room to run up towards that 582.50 level. So I'm definitely keeping that on watch. I mean, I know it's a little slow right now. I mean, it's kind of like all over the place, but I mean, you're still gapping up. You're still moving up, trying to break past that 580 level for that push back on up towards the upside. So to me, I think 582.50 is going to be the possible touch that we could hit today. I think so. So I'm keeping it on watch though. Still keeping this on watch. Man, I'm still pissed at this ugly ass pattern. That messed me up, man. I still would have been in that dang trade. I had everything figured out until this little dump happened. Threw me off. But based off my charts, I still think we got room to go up. So I'm going to still wait on the possible pullback. Because I still think there's room in that tank to go back up towards the upside. So let me see. I'm just watching my contracts reset themselves. Let me see. Is this a good one I had earlier? Yeah. Let me see. Which one was I in earlier? For sure. Yeah, and I think so, boss. Like I said, as long as that trend line holds, I mean, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of up and down, of course. But the main thing, like I said, we're holding above that 580, 579 level. Even if we get a little pullback down, we may pull back down to either this level here or possibly this level here. But as long as that trend line hold, move right back up toward the upside, retest that 580 for that push on up to 581 and possibly 582. So, I mean, I still think so because you're getting this little ugly U-shaped pullback, bounce, possibly setting itself up. So, I'm keep that on watch because you got Tesla still turning. I don't see nothing yet like just... I mean, Apple look like it wants to do something. I mean, Apple look like it wants to push. I mean, your 90 EMA is starting to curl. It's starting to cross over the 20 EMA. So Apple could possibly be trying to set up to do something. Let me see how the chart looks on Apple. Because last time I checked it, man, all the charts looked ugly as hell. Like they all was they didn't look right. They all looked just wonky. Let me see if Apple, as this is setting up, I just want to see if Apple could possibly be setting itself up to try to do something. Let me see. Apple. Right now, what level is it trying to hold? 233? Is that 233 level? Yeah, so it looks like it's trying to hold 233. Trying to do a red to green, but push back up. Look like you do have room to push back up to 236 on Apple. As long as you can hold that 233-ish level without going back down to 230, you good. Hold 233 for the possible push up to 236. You do have room to push back up to 234 to 236 on Apple. So it could be gearing up to do just that from 234 to 236. Apple could be gearing up to do so. It looked like it. So I'm gonna keep that on watch. Matter of fact, let me look at the Apple's let me see. I want to see how it look real quick. So I'm still watching Apple setup because Apple still look like it. I mean, you still got some buying volumes. I mean, still bullish. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled on it. I want to see what this bad boy gonna do. Wait, what's my? Oh, wait, what's the price point for this bad boy? Oh, here we go. All right, let me check out Apple. Let me see how Apple's charts is looking real quick. All right, where the hell is my chart? Oh, it's behind it. All right, here we go. I mean, it looks decent. I mean, Apple's chart on contract wise, they look decent. Like it's just slowly grinding its way up. It's slowly doing this. So I mean, it's looking pretty decent. Apple's contracts are looking pretty decent. PHIO potential afternoon play on watch. What are we looking at that early? Oh yeah, because we said it had to break the what 875. 875. Did we break past that point? What we at now? 875. Yes, we said we would have get back above that price point. We had room to run up to towards $9 to $10. But Apple's chart looking good. I ain't gonna lie to you. Apple's chart is looking nice. As far as on the contract, I mean it's just a slow steady grind up. It's just a slow steady grind up on Apple. So I mean I'm liking it. We just definitely gotta get that break above that 50 SMA. Pretty much get above 234 for that possible push up to 236. Because you're slowly getting that slow curl right back on up towards the upside. And look like Apple is trying to get above that 50 SMA. And then we can cross above that 234 level. We have room to push up towards 236. Because now all your indicators are going to be underneath you. Your 9, your 20, your 50, and your VY. Where now you just the sky's the limit to push up towards 236. So Apple could be slowly waking up. I just want to see if we're going to get that 234 push. Spy's still trying to creep his little way over there. We see what Spy doing. Spy's still trying to creep his little way up towards 580. So Apple and Spy right now, yeah, I think so too, boss. Yeah, 580. As I was stating, if we could get hold above that 580 level, Thunder, from what I looked at on that 180 chart, that you do have room to push up towards that 580-250 level, 580-250. So we get that break, you got room to run up towards 580-250. I just got to reset my dang charts now because it messed me up from early this morning. So I'm going to redo this again because I'm still watching Apple, because Apple, again, still look like it has potential to push up. So I'm watching Apple. Google's trying to get on top of its 50. So one, I'm about to be rocking and rolling. I'm trying to see which one, because Google's trying to hold itself up. Apple's trying to hold itself up because they gearing up to do something, especially them two. Meta, what Meta doing? Meta is what? Move over. Meta's trying to get herself up, but still got some room to go towards that 50 moving average. Apple and Apple and they're already touching theirs. They're already rightfully touching their 50 moving averages. So now from this point, we could either see a pop or rejection and back on down. From this point, we got Google above its 50 moving average. Trying to see if Apple's gonna get this push, because again, you have room to go up, same as Google. So these two have potential at the moment. These two have potential. I'm just trying to see which one gonna go for it. Between Apple and Google, which one is gonna go for it? They both look very identical. They both look very identical. Tesla still flirting around that 395 level, guys. Remember, you're still in that $10 channel of 390, 395, 400. You're in the midpoint area, mid portion of Tesla. You're in that mid area. Spy still creeping his way at 580. Trend line still holding. Just keep my eyes peeled. I'm trying to see, man. I want to see this volume step in. I just want to see this volume step in, man, because I definitely want to see that push on up towards the upside on Spy. I mean, because we called out the uptrend since early this morning, even before we started moving on up back up towards 579. Remember, we was down here still calling out the uptrend. Despite all the pullbacks and everything, trend line is still holding, we're still recovering that, so that's still holding up. Tesla still keeping that 395 level on watch. Still watching Google, still watching Apple to see if they're gonna get that little 50-day moving average squeeze. Because they look like they both setting up to do something. Because both of the 9 EMAs on both of them are moving up on Google and Apple, but Apple's are moving up a little bit better than Google at the moment. Because you can definitely see it. That it's crossing over that 50 SMA. I'm sorry, 50 EMA. Tesla still holding 395. So just watching these three at the moment just to see where the volume is going to roll in at. Nothing on Meta. Nah, not worried about Meta. What about Nvidia? Nothing on Nvidia still. Amazon? Oh, this one thing I didn't check all day. I'm tripping. I did not check out Amazon all day. That's my fault. 210. I'm sorry. 218. So 218, we get back above 218. We got room to push up towards 220 on Amazon. We lose that 218 level. We got room to pull back down. I say 218. Is that 219? I'm so sorry, guys. 219. 219. We lose 219. You pull back down to 218. I apologize. So it's like you're in between. You're in a $2 channel on Amazon of 218 up to 220 with a mid area of 219. So as long as you can hold that 218 level, you got room to run back up to 219 up to 220. So at this moment, 220 is going to be your tops for now. So let me set that up for 220 tops. So right now, Amazon is in a $2 channel. Still watching Google and them guys. I want to see where they're actually going to come in at. Because I know it's coming on one of them. I know it's coming. I just don't know which one. But I know it's coming. Oh, wait. Did I move my, the hell? Wait, where the hell did my line go? Wait, did I say a banana or an alert? The hell did I just, oh, alert. That's why. I was about to say. Still watching Spy, guys. Still watching Spy. Alright, and what was it? 220, right? Oops. So 220 level. 220. Ah, crap. What the hell? Oh, that's why damn tap keep getting in my way. Alright. So 220 on Amazon. There we go. So we in this channel as of now on Amazon. So Tesla still holding 395 at the moment. Still waiting to see which one of these bad boys gonna try to push. Cause it look like one of them gonna do it, or gear up to do it. From Apple and Google, one of them gonna look like it's gearing up to push above that 50-day moving average. I just want to see which one is gonna do it. Which one will do it? Will it be Google or will it be Apple? Which one? Which one? Cause they both set up very similar. Just don't know which one gonna get it. Still watching Spy. Spy still on the uptrend. Still not doing too much of nothing just yet. Still watching these contracts too. I'm still, because I want to buy on Apple right now. You know, still, especially we still can't break above the 50 estimate. Now, if we can break above it, then I can utilize that for a possible pullback bounce. But right now, we haven't broken above it yet. So I can't put that on my radar just yet until we get that break on Apple. Because I would jump into it, but still have to wait till we get above that 234 level. Here we go with Spy pulling back down. Coming back down, look like possibly towards that trend line. So start with 579, back down towards that level. Still watching these. I mean, none of them just doing nothing yet. Like they preparing to do something, but nothing yet. Nothing yet. I got Amazon pulling back from 219. Still nothing on that. I still don't see anything yet, guys. Nothing yet. Nothing yet, guys. Cause trust me, I want to go for another trade, man. It's just the choppiness and the volume just all over the place. Not doing too much of nothing. But I still think Spy has room to go up. I'm just gonna be honest. I still think now the only way how that can be avoided is if we get back underneath 577.50 and we crack and go back down underneath 577.50. That's by one of the main reasons how I know that we for sure gonna transition. But we're holding above that price point right at 579, so we still looking good as far as with room to go back up towards the upside. Cause I don't want to swing because I know we got PPI data coming out. So still keeping this on watch, guys. I mean, still in a ascendant triangle pattern. Still in an ascendant triangle pattern. Apple, I'm still just watching this, see if we're going to get that breakout. Sam, what's up, boss? Man, how you doing? How's everything going with you? Yep, there we go, pulling back, guys. Here we go, pulling back. Still nothing, still nothing, still nothing, still waiting, guys. Still waiting. Still a waiting game right now. I mean, we may...
Good, thanks, ADDU.
Man, can't complain, boss. Can't complain, man. Just watching this setup, man. Today was a lot choppy and kind of all over the place. So, just trying to see on how the second half of the market is going to end. You know, whether we're going to continue the upside or we're going to start to reverse back, back down towards the downside. So, I just want to see what the second half of the market is going to do for us. So, definitely keeping that on watch right now, boss. So, I want to see where we're going to go from here.
Got into Apple calls at 233.40.
233, you got in on calls. Yeah, so as I was speaking to them, yeah, the main thing that we want to see, boss, is definitely want to see that break above 234.
Not looking so good.
Well, right now you're getting held down by your 50 SMA right now, boss, and you're open. Now, if those we may get a squeeze. We may get a squeeze. So don't count it out just yet, because you are in a position to where your 90 MA is moving up towards the upside, where we could squeeze above that 50 SMA. Your 50 SMA is at what is that? 233.56. So we would need to break above 233. Let's just say 233.50 up towards that 234 level. So if we get above that 234 level, that'll put us above the VWAP, which we're already above the VWAP, the 9, the 20, and the 50. So this right now, this is the only thing that's holding you back from pushing up right now. You got that 50 holding you down and that open. So those are the two main things that's in your way right now. But if we can get that breakout, especially above 234, that's going to clear you of all indicators. So if we could get that breakout, you definitely got room to push up towards the upside, where they'll put us back in that channel 234 to 236 to up to 238. So that's the main thing, is trying to get back into that channel, and to get the ball rocking and rolling is 234. So we got Google trying to wake itself up, Apple slowly trying to wake itself up, Tesla trying to wake itself up. So I mean, they all trying to do something, but I don't see nothing just giving you that push. Like, that's what I'm waiting on. Which one? Where is the volume going to rock and roll to? I mean, I do see a lot of volume on Google.
Thank you for all I do for us and your Apple breakdown.
Man, no problem at all, boss. No problem at all. But yeah, see, if you would, this morning, the best area you could have got in at on Apple. Oh, no, I know what you mean, boss. But yeah, the best area that you could have got in on Apple would have been at 230. You would have got in at 230 for the push up to 233, then you would have been up a profit of $3. But right now, the main thing is that we're trying to get back into that 234 range to 236. But right now, you got to think about a channel of 233 to 230 itself. Long as 230 range holds, you're in a $3 channel. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, until we either break above 233 or crack that 230 level. So right now, just think of it as a $2 range, $3 range. I'm sorry. Same thing for Tesla. Tesla, we in the $10 range. 390, 395, 400. So we already know 400 tops, 390 bottoms, 395 midpoint area. We know that. Google, the main thing that we got to hold, 190 for the push back up to 190 to 192. So keep that on watch. So the main focus on Google's hold 190. You hold that 190 level, we have room to possibly push back up to 192 to 194. Blah, 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 blah. What else we had? Nvidia, right? Video, oh yeah, we been fell out of that 140 range. So as far as Nvidia, we definitely got to get back into the 134 range to 136 to 138. That sounds like Apple, don't it? Yep. So that's 234, 236, 238. That one is 1. So I just noticed that. Yeah. 134, 136, 138. So one is in the 1s and the other one's in the 2s. Still got the 4, 6, 8 levels to them. So Apple and Nvidia. Right now, SPY guys, like I said, the main thing, if we can hold above that 580 level, you do have room to push up towards that 582.50. So right now, still trying to see what these buys are gonna do. Can we get that continuation push on up? Well, we can see 580.50 up to 581 to 582 to possibly 582.50. Keep that on watch. Because right now, your 579 is still holding.
LFG Apple.
Yep, so it's starting to wake up a little bit, boss. Starting to wake up. So we definitely want to hold above 533.50 up to 534. You want to hold a 534 level, period, because you want to get back in that channel. So we can hold 534. Sky's the limit, because all the indicators are underneath you. With room to run up to 536 to possibly, 236 to up to 238. So right now, it's slowly creeping its way on up, trying to get out of this 50 SMA range here. And we can cross above that. That's what's holding you down. So if we cross above that range, that indicator, you got room because now everything is underneath you. The VWAP, the 9, the 20, the 50, and the open. So we could definitely get that move above 234.50. 234. Oh, Google's waking up, guys. Google. Here we go, Google. We got Google waking up. Tesla still holding. Yeah, because everything's starting to wake up now. We got Google waking up. We got Apple slightly waking up, and we got Tesla still holding that 395.
Hey Jay. Happy Monday. How you doing?
Man, good news, boss, man. Can't wait to see you back in the chat, boss. Can't wait to see you back. Next level, guys, for SPY is going to be around at 280.50. 280.50. 280.50 next level. 280. Oops, shoot. 280.50. Next key level. It's going to be your next one. Keep that on watch. Can't believe SPY did me dirty this morning. I had the right setup and did me so dirty. So 280.50, and then from that 280.50 you go up to 281. But we know the overall area that it's trying to go to is going to be 582.50. 582.50. So let me double check my chart just to clarify that to make sure. Yep. So if we could get above 580.50, we have room to possibly run on up to 582.50. So seismic, y'all see that? Thunder, y'all see that? Like I said, Thunder, go to your 180.12, put a line at 577.50, and then put another one at 582.50, and you can kind of go back and see where we had them bounces in December when we went from red to green and then pushed back up to a 600. You can see we had that bouncing area, and that's going to be around 582.50. So it could run up to that old area. So the fact is we underneath it, that old support area can now be resistance. So you may have room to run up to it, but we may not break out. We may hit and then come right back on down. But we do have room to run up towards that 582.50 level. That's also, you see your 90 MA moving right along towards that area, the price range too, of 582.50. So you can clearly see where you're starting to get a transition from a red to green, starting to U-shape its way back on up slightly, with room to possibly run up towards 580.50 up to 582.50. So keep that on watch. Tesla still fighting around 395. Apple's trying to get that push. Like I said, guys, we definitely want to get that break above 234. Google, right now you're holding the 190 level. That's perfect. We got to get that room, push back on up to 191, 191.50 up to 192. So right now those are still looking good. Those are definitely looking nice. So yeah, Apple was slightly waking up. Let me see my Apple chart. I mean my Apple. We didn't get the pull back down to the VWAP though on my chart. That's the only thing I was waiting on. We never got that pull back down towards the VWAP. Just kind of still going up. I didn't want to buy into these highs. That's the only reason why I didn't jump in it. And even though it's pushing, dirty mother. Anyway, we got SPY pushing on up. SPY still pushing on up. We got Google waking up. Google's waking up. What about Meta? Meta's waking up. Nvidia. Yeah. So the main thing we got is Apple, Google, Meta. Apple, Google, Meta. Apple, 234. Meta. We got room to possibly run up towards the 60. Oh yeah, 608. What was 608 something? 608.45. 608.45. So you might as well round it off 608.50. So 608.50. Let's just go ahead and round this off and set these alerts. So 608.50 for Meta. So we'll put that. Man, SPY did me so freaking dirty. That's all good. I'm gonna reclaim that one. Bump that. I'm gonna reclaim you. I guarantee I'm gonna reclaim you, buddy. You mine. Alright, 608.50 for that. And Google is trying to get our way back up towards that 191 level. Yeah, so I'm gonna just put 191 and get the ball rocking and rolling on that. So going back into a new whole number. So 191. It's gonna be that. So 191 on Google. And I should set up one for 190.50 as well. I might set up two for Google. Tesla guys still struggling with that 395. Still struggling. All right, 191 and 190. Well, we almost to 190.50. There ain't gonna really be no point in putting that. It's not too far from it. Cause we have what 190.30. Matter of fact, I'll put it anyway, just in case me and my dude take my eyes off of it. Still watching SPY, still underneath 580. All right, 190.50. Man, I wanted to go in like just wouldn't have been for that stupid crap right here. Man, I would have stayed in it. Stupid old setup, man. That's what I'm trying to watch. Everything I can possibly watch. Because look like we got Tesla getting weak underneath the 395. And we cracked 395 or lose 395. You could be pulling right back down towards 390. Apple's trying to hold up. Google's still trying to hold up. I got 2 alerts for Google and I got 1 alert for Apple. So Meta too, right? Oh yeah, Meta 608.50. I do. So nothing yet, man. I want Apple, but I never got to pull back to the VWAP on my Apple contract. Cause I don't like y'all know me. I'm a VWAP person. It just never pulled. It never pulled back. I was trying to wait for Apple setup. I can show y'all what I was looking at. What is it at? Today. Yeah, right here. Yeah, I was waiting on a pull back down for a bounce back up, but it just steady trending up, up. And I'm not about to buy into resistance. Hell no, ain't doing that. Y'all know me better than that. So just waiting. So here we go with with SPY. SPY pulling back down towards that 579 level. Let's see. We got this level here, 579. I'll put the alert just in case on the downside. SPY did me dirty today. I swear SPY did me dirty. It's all good though. I had everything set up, man. We talked about it from start to finish, the uptrend. Still watching Apple, man. If it holds, I ain't gonna lie. If Apple holds 234, I'm not gonna lie to you. I might go snakeskin Randy on Apple. I'm just gonna be honest. I might, cause I mean, you got room to push up the possible 235 to 236. I'm just gonna be honest. I think I might snakeskin Randy Apple. I'm just gonna be 110% honest, cause you got a lot of room to push back up towards the upside. Again, 235, 236. So I'm just keeping this on watch. I just want to see, can we get that 234 breakout? So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled. So I'm watching that. Google look like it's pushing up towards 190.50. So they both in competition, trying to get up towards those areas. I mean, Google right now is in the win. It's up front, first place. Look like it may hit this first before Apple does. All right, let me take a look at Meta. I don't know what Meta doing. Nah, Meta failed. Nope. That's out the race. So the only one that's still left, guys, is Meta and Google. So they both have the similar patterns. Both set up for those 50 SMA breakouts, trying to push up towards the next price points. Look like Google may get his first. Look like Google may go off first at 190.50. As far as Apple, we only 20 cents away from that 234 level. But look like Google may get it first. Let's see. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Which one gonna hit first? Google or Apple? I mean, Google. Yeah, Google or Apple. So let's see. Which one is gonna hit first? Look like Google, because Google only 4 cents away from it. I mean, especially got a lot of volume today. I mean, look at the volume on this on Google. Google has definitely a lot of volume. I think Google about to hit. That is based off the volume I'm looking at. I think Google about to hit first. I think Google about to go off, guys, in a matter of seconds. Here we go. Alert about to go off on Google. Let's see. 590.50. Let's see if we can get that push. Cause you got it's up. Well, I told you. 590.50. There you go. Google. Let me check out Google's. I'm still watching that, but pump that. I'm still watching Apple. Cause I like apples. I wanted that pullback down towards the BWAP. It's still just trending up. I just ain't got that pullback. Again, guys, for Google, once you get above that 590.50 level, if we hold that level, we got room to push up towards that 191 level. Possible 191, with room to possibly run up to 192. So keep that on watch. So right now, Google is in the lead right now. Google is in the lead. Apple's right behind it, but for Apple, we definitely got to get that 234 push. 234.50 push. I mean, 234 push. Tesla, still nothing. Still playing around the 295 level. So the only one that seems to be is making progress is Google right now. Let me see. Let me look at Google's contracts. They just all over the place. Like, I'm trying to find something. It's like, man, I'm just not catching no break right now for this. None of this crap. Okay. So Apple, like I said, Apple. I like Apple. It's just that I haven't got the pullback yet. All right. Let me check out. Let me see. That was Google, right? Because Google's still looking good. I still like Google's. All right. Let me see. Let me see how Google contracts are looking real quick. All right. 34 to 17. Let me take a look. How you looking on yours on Google? Google got a nice setup. Google contracts look nice. And it's God dog it. And it started pushing. The minute I got on, it started jetting off. God dog. I seen it too. Oh, there we go, Apple, guys. Let me see. Oh boy. Now they starting to wake up. Apple about to hit this. We got Apple about to soon hit that 234 level. Google's already taken off by itself. Google gave everybody the finger. They say I'm by myself. Google say solo dolo. I know that's why I was watching these two. I said I was keeping my eyes on these two particular ones because I saw it. I saw them setting up. All right, let me keep it on watch. Matter of fact, let me look at Google's because if we still got room to run up towards the upside, I mean, I'll definitely hold it. All right, let's see. Which one did I went to? Let me try this contract. Oops, I went to the wrong damn. That was supposed to be my Apple contract. Crap. All right, let me take a look at it. Let me see. How we looking? Still looking nice. I mean, still got room to push. Let me take a Apple's about to push. You can clearly see that Apple's definitely about to push. Go back to Apple. The contract I just had. All right, go back to Apple real quick. Let me see. All right. Apple. Which one did I have? I think it was this one. Yeah, I mean, Apple's still looking good. I mean, it's just coasting up. I mean, Apple just steady doing this. It's like, it's like little small rooms of pullbacks, like little miniature rooms of pullbacks. That's about it. It's the only thing I see. Like many rooms of pullbacks. Like it's like it's like a small window of opportunity. Google. Let me see. What about Google? Cause Google's still Google's still pushing too. What we got left on this candle? So right now it's 2 o'clock, guys. You already know I'm gonna be jetting off at 3. I'm sorry, 2:30.
Still in Apple calls.
What's your price point, Sam? What's your price point, boss? I'm watching Google too. I might go in for both. I ain't gonna lie to you. Both of them hold well. I could possibly play both of them bad boys. Just trying to see what this little breakout, what a pullback gonna be at. Cause right now I'm just waiting on this little pull. I'm watching pullback on Google, cause you have broken above those price points. We're room to fall back towards what? Possibly 190. 190 itself. Apple, we just haven't got the breakout yet. We getting there though. Apple's getting the Apple's setting up for the possible breakout of 234. Google already broke out above that 190 level, so we could be pulling back down. I can utilize that.
San Wangsta says, January 17th, 137.5 call in at 1.09.
So 137. Wait, 137. Well, what's the price point on Apple balls that you're going for? Like, okay, right now we're at 130. We're trying to break above 134. So what's your price points on that?
Says 237.5.
Oh, okay, I got it. Okay, got you. So close to that almost to 138. Okay, gotcha. I see what you're doing. So right now I'm just waiting, cause like I said, if Google's gonna hold, matter of fact, I still gotta look at the damn Google. Hold up. Let me double check that real quick. Where you at? Do I got Google saved on this one?
Says, waiting for 234.
Is this the right contract? I mean, right? Nope, wrong one. Hold up, wrong one. Where's my other? Is this the right ones? There we go. So Apple, let's see. What was it? The 180 chart? I mean the 181? 180. Or was it on the? uptrend. I'm trying to think which one I had it set on. Okay, so fell out of that uptrend. Damn. I just realized how far we came from Apple. Good Lord, did you fell out of the damn channel? Goodness. Let's see. So what can Apple bounce?
Contracts at 1.22 on Iberk.
Hold up. So I'm trying to see what these bounce like. Okay, so oops, that ain't what I want to do. Go back. All right, cool. I'm trying to maximize it. Hold up, Sand. Hold on, boss. I'm trying to maximize it real quick. So it looked like that 136. Now you fell back underneath it. You have room to run up to 136. Cause you kind of see in the past 236. Rejected as around that 236 level, where you broke above that key level, ran up, got rejected around that 260 level, and then fell right back on down. So it looked like you got room to still run up towards that 236 level. So 236 to start off with for sure. So yeah, it looked like you have room to run up towards 236. Which one I don't need? Microsoft, I'm gonna push you up to the side. Oh wait, did I have Google already set up though? On my other charts, I could have sworn I had Google set already somewhere. Yeah, I do have Google. That's the yearly though. I don't need the yearly. Where's the Hold up, guys. My apologies. I got so many charts, man. I'm trying to see which one that I was utilized. Hold up. Nope. Man, I had one for 180 for my Google and stuff. Where the hell is my Google at? Is that it? Is this the right one? Tell me it's my 180. Yeah. Okay, cool. Now I can see it. All right. Google. What are we doing on Google? All right. So Google, pulling back down, then we bouncing back on up. Got some little bit of resistance in these overhead areas. Coming on up. Because it still looks like it's setting up for a pullback. I mean, it still looks bearish. I just got one set up on that one. So y'all pulling back, getting that little 190 bounce with room to possibly run back up towards that 90 in May. That's going to be around, what price point is that? Yep, 192. So yeah, 192. 192. Man. Yeah, SPY messed me up today with this. I had everything mapped out. I guess what I might do, I might not even rush the trade, man. I might wait for tomorrow for PPI data. I ain't gonna even lie to you. If I don't see nothing, I don't want to force anything. I was trying to wait on setups. I was waiting on pullbacks on Google back down to 190 for a possible little U-shaped bounce back on up towards 190.50 up to 191. That's what my game plan on that one. If we can get the pullback all the way down. Apple, we still have not gotten above that 234 level, but we do have room to push back up towards 236. We got Tesla weak pulling back. It's nothing right now. I'm not trying to force anything, guys. Like I'm trying to look at everything that I can. I'm trying to look at everything that I possibly can. I'm trying to get a trade in. I'm trying my hardest. Matter of fact, hold up. You know what I might do instead of waiting on bounces? Funk it. I might play the other side. I ain't gonna lie to you. I might just do the opposite. Let's see. Let's see. Hold up. Let me check out Tesla real quick. Let me see. I'm just trying to see if we stay underneath that 395.
I need to see that 580 for more uptrend.
Yeah, so right.
The high for the day.
Yeah, so that what I'm looking at too. I'm looking at Tesla as well because if we stay underneath that 395, I mean that could be a short from 395 back down to 390. I mean right here where we are starting to get rejected at. So if I see more downside on Tesla, I'm gonna definitely just say bump it and go for a put. I'm just going where I see fit. I didn't have no. Oh, that's because I got it upside down. That's why. I'm looking at it from a put standpoint.
G range says spot.
Yeah. So if we don't get back above 580, boss, we got room to come right back down towards that 579, that old breakout area. So again, we don't break out at that. Get above 580, 579, you'll be pulling right back down to. So I was trying to see. I'm trying to watch Tesla's. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Hold up. Oh, I know what I can check too. My 5-year chart. That's another thing I need to check. On Tesla, so I can see. Do I have a 5-year chart already set up? What about these? Oh, that's NVIDIA. My bad. Wrong one. 5-year. Here we go. Tesla. So how are we looking on Tesla? All right. How you looking? How you looking? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? What price points are you around? All right. Here we go. All right, so room to fall, possibly back down to 375. Back down towards this 13 EMA, which is around 365. So we fall back down towards 390. Well, all of them want to slow down all of a sudden. We were just in them, like everything was just moving. All of a sudden, it started slowing down again. We had Apple moving, we had Google moving. Tesla was slightly holding up on top of 395. Now they just like Google's still holding on. Wait. I didn't say we hit a major level. No, I said. Oh, we hit a major level. Yeah. What I'm saying, what I was saying was, Seismic. I said if we could hold above 580, we have room to run on up. I said if we stay underneath 580, yeah, we got room to come back on down. I was just saying from this point, where we at right now is what I'm saying. I'm talking about it just 580, whether we hold above it or stay below it. That's basically what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, I know we're hitting a major area for sure. 580. Yeah. And I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that. Why you said we slowed down though? No. Not on SPY. I was talking about with Apple and Google in them. Because remember, Google in them was heating up. That's what I was talking about. Like Apple was about to start gearing up because you started to see it moving green. Buy started moving in, and then Google was doing the same thing. Now all of a sudden it just died off. Because I was anticipating that push on Google, because Google looked like it was the leader out of those two. Out of those three, out of Apple and Tesla. Because look, and Google's still pushing. Look, see what I mean? It's still pushing. So I still think that Google's still going to push its way up toward that 191. I think the main level on Google is 192. See, Apple started to slow down because we didn't get the push above 234 yet. Tesla couldn't stay above 395. The only one that's still holding up right now is Google. Google's still trying to push its way up to 191. Like everything else is starting to slightly turn its way down, but Google's still holding. Nothing on Meta, nothing on Nvidia, and nothing on Amazon. The only one that's holding is Google. Google's the only one. Look at the volume. Look at today's volume on that bad boy. That bad boy's still rocking and rolling. I mean, yeah, no, we're going down, not slowing down. I mean, it has kind of slowed down a little bit as far as the volume sake. I mean, well, even if you look at SPY's volume, the volume did kind of slow down. Have you noticed that when we started this morning? No. It did slow down because based off the volume has slowed down. You see that right here. You clearly see where the volume started to kill off. So it did kind of slow down. But the only one that still seems to be running still is Google. Look at the volume on that. The bars. It's like, the bars are just up on Google. But then you got Nvidia slowing down. You got Apple slowing down. You got Tesla slowing down. You got SPY slowing down. And it seems like the only one that has volume right now is Google. Look at the volume. Look at the volume level on that bad boy. Look at that. Look at those green, like the candles. Versus everything else. Everything else is just doing this. It is slowing down. The volume is slowing down. On Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, but the only one that's still pushing is Google. because everything's starting to turn. Look at that. Amazon turning, Tesla turning, Apple turning, like everything else is turning but Google. And there you go, SPY turning. So see what I mean? The volume down, seismic. Now you see what I mean, boss? The volume turning down, everything's starting to come down. It's like the buying volume just, here we go again. buying volume just got tired and left. Because everything now is starting to turn back down. The only one that was holding up was Google. That's the only one, boss. I was trying to look at all my contracts, man. I was trying to look at everything that I possibly could. Google. I was looking at Apple too, right? Yeah, I was looking at Apple. Apple's starting to pull back. See, Google looked like it could still hold and push, and that's just due to those, you're above all the indicators, especially holding above 190. We got Apple, you can see Apple turning clearly. Tesla, you can clearly see that turning. SPY, you can clearly see that turning. I told you, if you lose 580, you got room to come right back down to that 579. So it looked like they just slowly turning now, boss. Starting to all slowly turn. I was trying to go for a trade, but it's like the volume started to die off, like slightly. Because if the buying volume is going to move back in seismic, we're going to definitely have to get back above 580, push up to that 582 level. You know, I mean, we do have room to fall back down to the trend line, of course, 579 and so forth. But right now, it's just like the volume itself today is just kind of peeling back a little bit. You know, you get what I'm saying? Like the volume itself was kind of peeling back. I mean, the only one again that still was holding up is Google. Apple getting rejected, starting to turn. Tesla turn. Google holding up. I mean, look at this. Meta turn. Nvidia turn. Amazon turn. Like the only one that seems to still be holding slightly is Google, still trying to hold its way up on an uptrend. That seemed like the only one that's still trying to hold its way up. Everything else is just turning right now. I mean, hell, even SPY didn't turn. SPY turned back down to 579. And if you notice, look at the volume. See the volume, what I mean? If you go back, look all the way down to my candle. Look, you can barely see it. You can barely see the buying volume. Look right here. Let me see if I can go to it. Can I move it? Yeah. See? The volume itself is starting to just die down. Getting a little bit of buying volume in between selling. It's like in between. It's like none of them is pushing back up towards these high volumes here. It's like all these was higher volumes. Other than that, they just started to die off. It's like it's not doing pretty much nothing right now. The only one that has not died off is Google. I mean, despite if it's a selling volume or buying volume, Google just been, I mean, look at the volume on this bad boy, just still pushing. It's just still going rapid. Man, I'm just trying to find a decent trade, man. I mean, at first I had my mindset for SPY, but like I said, what messed it up was this dang pullback when we cracked the damn trend line and then reclaimed it. I'm just trying to watch. I'm trying to look for something. I'm going over Tesla. I'm going over Apple. I'm going over Nvidia. I'm going over whatever I can to try to get another trade out. I'm trying my hardest to figure out which one can I go for. I mean, Tesla, like I said, can be a possible put opportunity all the way back down towards 390 and even lower towards 385 again. Because, I mean, you done lost the 395 level with room to fall back down to 390. I mean, Tesla looked like a put opportunity. Trying to keep it on watch, though. Let me see. Let me see. Which one was I using? I'm gonna try to look at Tesla's. So what I'm gonna do, I might, let me see, because if I go for, like I said, Google's still holding up. The only thing I didn't like about it was we just didn't get that VWAP bounce. Like, we didn't get pulled back all the way down to the VWAP levels. It's like I hate buying at these high areas with room to fall back down. That's the only thing I hate. I mean, we do have Tesla pulling back down to the VWAP. I mean, could we bounce off of 390 and push back up to 395?
I'm getting wrecked today.
Who was that? Jenna, what you got in, boss? I got earlier. I got in on a call on SPY.
American Steel short non-joke.
Okay, yeah. Earlier I got in on the call. I got in on the call for the move back up. Trying to figure out what I want to do right here. Now we potentially keep pulling back. I can look for a possible bounce back up. But if we do run up or run up towards that 395, I can look for a definite.
We think 586 and then back down.
As far as SPY, right now we're holding above that 375. 379. At this moment, we got rejected around 380, right back down to 379. From 379, if we do crack that, you got room to fall back down to 570. What was that? 379. 379 pullback. 379 pullback. Here we go. 379 pullback. I might go for a put on Tesla. I'm gonna just be honest. So I'm trying to go over the charts because I think I may go for a put opportunity. Let me just double check that because I want to make sure that I'm just confirming that to make sure that we do have room to still pull back down. So I'm just letting you guys know what I'm gonna possibly look at. So let me look at alright, make a duplicate copy. I want to see how much room we have to still pull back on that bad boy. So I was gonna wait for a move back up, resistance, then back down. So I want to see a green candle back up into resistance, which will be around 395, of course. Let's see. Tesla. All right, guys, got about 9 minutes. I'm gonna soon be heading on out. I'm still trying to find something real quick, man. I'm trying to go through everything. I'm trying to comb through everything that I can to go for like another trade. So here we go right now, guys. As far as SPY, pull it back down towards that 579 level. Keep this on watch to see if we hold this key level. 579 for the push back up to 580. If we lose that 579 level, we have room to fall right back down to 578.50 down to possible 578 itself. So keep this on watch as we pull back down. If we do lose 579, back on down towards this trend line here. Oh, let me check out Tesla too real quick. Let me see. Tesla. I was trying to go for another trade, man. I might, again, if I don't see nothing, I don't want to force anything. I might wait till tomorrow for PPI data. Let me see a Tesla, because we underneath the 90 and the 20 on the 180. So what do we have to lose to see more downside on Tesla for sure? We have to crack that like around 588 level. 588 on down to possibly 580. I'm about to look into it. Guys. Definitely gonna look into it. I want to see as we go back up towards the upside. We definitely got some resistance above our head on Tesla, but we could pull back down again. So we may see some downside down towards that 580, 385 to 380. I keep saying 385 to 380. Well, we could crack from here, pull down to that 385 level, back down towards that 380. So I'm gonna just keep it on watch. Cause I want to see if we're gonna push right back up into resistance, get rejected, and then pull back down again. I want to see. Keep this on watch. What's the RSI on Tesla right now? Are we still overbought? Or are we back down again? I didn't even check the RSI yet. Let me see. Man, I'm trying to comb through every stock that I can. I'm trying to go through Google, Apple. I'm trying to figure out everything I possibly can. As far as Tesla's RSI, we are at a, where we at right now? Okay, we down to a 47, close to 50 on the RSI, so it has pulled down slightly. Let me see. I mean, we underneath the 13 EMA on the 6-month chart. So we're in between the 50 and the 13 EMA with room to pull back down to the 50, which the 50 is around 367. So could we see more, in other words, could we see more downside on Tesla? You know, run on up, get rejected, and actually start to pull back down underneath that 390 to 385. I mean, it's a possibility. So keep this on watch. Definitely keep this on watch. Could we fall back and down into this downtrend setup? In other words. Let me see. Matter of fact, let me do this real quick. Could possibly fall back down, so I'm gonna have to keep this on watch around this 390 level. So if we lose 390, we definitely can fall back down towards 388, 386, and so forth. We start to pull back down this way. So we ran on up, got rejected around at 396 level, and then came back on down. So right now we're at the bottom portion of this channel of 395, 390. So if we crack 390, that means that's gonna put us back in that old channel we were in this morning. Okay, so now that makes sense. Okay. So if we fall again, if we crack 390, now we have to think about the lower channel below that. So that'll be 385 to 380 itself. So if we lose this channel, we got to focus on falling back into the bottom channel. 390, 385, 380. So, okay, I get it. So, okay. See how I want to do this. I'm trying to see how I want to play this. So I don't mind to move back on up to resistance, get rejected, come right back down to 390, possible 390 crack down back this way. I'm gonna keep it on watch, guys, because like I said, if everything goes according to plan, I mean, I could go for a put opportunity for Tesla for the move back down towards that, the 380 ranges, possibly if we lose that 390 area for sure, because we still have not broken back above 395. So right now you're in the channel 395, 390, $5 channel. So if we lose 390, you'll fall right back into this old channel, 385, 380. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled on this to see on where we're gonna go from here. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely keep this on watch for guys to see where we go. Trend line still holding on SPY, guys. Trend line still holding above that 579 level. Oh, here we go with active. Active did a call. Shout out to Active on that one. On SPX. At what price? Oh, so he went up 30 cents. Oh, yeah. So shout out to Act on that one. He went up 30 cents on that bad boy. From 640 level up to 670 level. Shout out to Act. Shout out to you, Act. Shout out, boss. That's what I'm talking about. Here we go with Google. Man, it's like none of them still pull down to the VWAP. I mean, we got this little VWAP area here, but it's like we're just still trending up. I mean, if I got to ride the wave, bump it. I mean, I'll just ride the wave and just go snakeskin Randy, ride this bad boy on up, and just go with the momentum as long as we holding. I mean, that's about the only thing that I can see, because I mean, it's never. I don't think it's gonna pull back down to the VWAP anyway. I think it's gonna continue to keep riding on up. So I might just ride that wave with it and just see if we get that push up to 192. So that means I'm gonna have to go with a small position just to see, wait it out. Let me see. What was that, Google? Because I mean, Google has a lot of volume in it. I might just have to ride the wave. I ain't gonna lie to you. Might just have to ride it. Take that chance. Now or never. So I'm gonna just never hurt to try it. So let me see how we looking though. So we are looking good as far as on the see. Because Google has room to still push up towards that 192-ish level. See, Google's still pushing. See that? There we go, guys. Still pushing our way, trying to push our way back up on SPY from 579 towards that 580.50 level. So there we go, guys. The center triangle still holding. Center triangle still holding on SPY for right now. Center triangle still holding. Seismic, any trade, boss? Like, what are y'all looking at right now? Not Matthew. Matthew left. Generous Greg. Seismic, what y'all looking at, boss? Because, I mean, right now, SPY still holding at the moment. I mean, we still got Google going up. Google still holding. Because I still think SPY got room to run up towards that 182.50 level. I still think I got room to run up. You know what I'm going to do? I know what I'm going to do. Bump this. I know what I'm going to do. Hold up. I'm gonna have to go snake skin Randy real quick. I'm gonna have to. It's gonna be a little. I'm gonna have to buckle up real quick. Hold up. All right, 16. What's it? Let me see. Where we at right now? 580. Yep, so we're going to definitely have to break above 580.50 for that push up to that possible 582 touch. So we're going to definitely have to break above this key level here, 580.50 for the push on up for sure. Still got Apple. We still haven't got that 234 break yet on Apple. Still haven't got that breakout yet. Trendline is still holding on SPY for that push up to 580.50. 580.50. Oh, 580.50 guys on SPY. 580.50. 580.50. 580.50. And then we're soon about to be going off on Google. Google's still pushing up to 191. So we got them bad boys waking up right now, guys. We got Google still pushing. SPY pushed up towards that 580.50 level. If we get that 580.50 break, guys, we do got room to push up towards that 582.50 level. So we still have room to push up towards the upside. So 589 is still holding with room to push back up towards 580 to 582.50. So keep that on watch. So right now we're at 580.50. Getting a little bit of a pullback now, but we're still holding that 579 level. Still holding that at the moment. So that bad boy is still holding. Whew, man, I knew it was a lot of choppiness though, man. I knew it was a lot of choppiness gonna be hitting this morning. Well, trading session. I knew that crap was coming. Let me just my chart at. All right. Time, so we got power hour coming in. What are lows out on this bad boy? 20? Was that the one I was in earlier? I think it's the same contracts. Just notice the price point. I think it's the same one I was in earlier this morning. I might reuse this one then. If that's the case. So right now we're in a small channel, guys. Right now we're in a small channel of 579 and 580.50. So right now we're in a small little channel as of now, but we're still holding this uptrend at this moment. So we're in those particular price points, guys. 579 and 580.50. So we're in this little bracket here. So again, either we're gonna get that breakout towards that 582.50, or we're gonna come right back down towards that 579 level. So right now we're still in this little channel, but we are uptrend is still holding at this time. But we still, like, again, what I got set up on my chart, that we still got room to push up towards the 581s to 582s. Google's still pushing. We're still close towards that 591 level. Tesla still in between the price points of 395 and 390 itself, so still in between that little $5 bracket. Apple, we still haven't got the 234 push yet, that break yet. So nothing yet. I mean, we could see some more volume stepping in during power hour, guys. Still could see some volume stepping in during power hour. So I mean, I know right now, I mean, especially with Monday, it's been a little wonky, man. I mean, it's been a little up and down, a little choppy. I already know. So the best thing to do right now is just play the price point, especially if you're still trading SPY. Play within that price range of that 580.50 and that 579, because if you can see, buyers psychologically, what the demand area is as of now, that 579 is the area that buyers are sitting at, and the area where sellers are sitting at 580.50. So we can clearly see if you play between those price points, play, you know, from the tops to bottoms, from bottoms to tops, just play those price points until the market makes another move, either break above that 580.50 or below that 579. So just, again, play in between that price point. As long as that 580.50 holds, utilize that for resistance or put for a scalp on down. For a call, play around that 570 for the move back on up towards the 580 level. So, I mean, scalp. I mean, don't hold it long term. I mean, if you want to scalp it. In and out, in and out. Quick in and out plays. So far, that's the only thing I see at this moment. So I'm still keeping this on watch, still keeping it on watch, because I still think you got room to still go up towards the upside. So what we need to break, what would we need to get above to keep this momentum going with price points in general? I'm trying to look at this real quick. We definitely got to push our way back up towards that 581.50 for sure. Yep, 581s, yeah, because I mean we bought close to towards that price point of 582.50. I mean, slowly. I mean, could we get it in intraday? Yes. After hours, yes. Pre-market, yes. It all depends on, you know, where these buys are gonna push as we do close out today's intraday. You know, could we get that break above that 580.50 for that push on up? It's a possibility. You know, it all depends on what the buying volume does, what we get, you know, towards the end of the market. So right, I mean, right now we accelerated from the 575s all the way on up towards 580. So we went on the $5 move so far. So up to $5. So from 575 up to 580, you already went on the $5 move. So keep that on watch for sure. We still got Google guys pushing towards that 191 level. Still trying to wait to see if Apple will get that 234 push. But Google's still pushing though. Google's still trying to push its way on up. Like, Google's literally going non-stop on this bad boy. Let me see. Google. Google, guys, 191. 191. We broke above that key level. 191. Next key level is 191.50. If we get that 191.50, we got room to push up towards 192. Still ain't got that breakout on Apple yet. That's crazy. I mean, Google's still been pushing. Apple still kind of been stuck right underneath that 234. Still hasn't like broken above that 234 level yet. But Google just been moving on its own. Like with no help, it just been pushing. Went from a downtrend, transitioned over to an uptrend, and just been moving ever since. So keep your eyes peeled, guys, especially if you're on SPY. Watch these price levels. That 580.50 and that 579 level. Keep that on watch. Either we're going to get a breakout or a crack back down. But play between these price points. If you're going in for a put, as long as you hold that 580.50, ride that bad boy on down towards the 580, 579.50, and so forth. As long as you can hold that price point. Now, if we get above it, we can definitely utilize that for possible support to push our way on up to 581, 581.50, up to 582. But definitely keep your eyes peeled at this price point of 580.50. If you can hold that price point, we have room to push right back on down. Where you can play within that channel of 580.50 and 579. So definitely still keeping this on watch to see where we go. I mean, right now you are hitting some resistance at this moment, but your 90 MA is still moving on up. So you still got your 90 MA moving on up. Got a little bit of extension, overextension, but your 90 MA is still pushing on up. I mean, still pushing on up. We could possibly see that 581 to 582. As long as that 90 MA keeps pushing and we keep creating these ascending triangle squeezes, I mean, you definitely got room to see 581. You definitely got room to see 582. As long as that 90 MA keeps running on up, so will SPY. And there you go. So as long as you can keep running on up, and like I said, as long as that 9 EMA keeps holding, you got room to keep going up. I mean, that's just the truth. I mean, you got room to still keep pushing, still keep squeezing. Again, I think that we may possibly see seismic and the rest of you guys. I think we may possibly see 582.50. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I think we may see 582.50. Because right now, what time it is right now? So we got three, where we at now? Apple. Oh, here go Apple. Apple's waking up, guys. Now we got Apple waking up at 2:34. So we got Apple waking up now. Now Apple's getting up. So we got Apple on the floor. So let's see. Look like Tesla's trying to get back on top of 395. So look like they all trying to wake up now. Look like now we're getting that wake up, seismic. Now we're getting the wake up, boss. I still think we got room to run up towards that that 582.50. I'm just gonna be honest. I still think we got room to run up towards 582.50. I still think we got juice left in that tank, boss. I'm gonna just be honest. 1, 2, 3. Where we at right now? 581. So we're not too far, boss. We're not too far. So I still think we got room to run up towards that 582.50 to get the ball rocking and rolling. So yeah, SPY's definitely getting that push. Let's see. Where's my other chart? Was this the one I was? Oh, wait, where's the one I was in? Alright, what time it is? 2 more minutes till that candle close out. Especially if we close out on top of 580.50. That's gonna hold. They're gonna try to utilize that level. So let's see what we got left. Seismic, what you looking at, boss? So you still think we gonna do you think we're gonna hit that 585 today? You think we're gonna hit 585 or at least 584.50 today? What you think, boss? Generous Greg, G Range, what y'all think? Y'all think we're gonna hit that 585 or 584.50 level today? Because right now, Trent, look at Apple. Apple woke up. Google been woke up. That was the first one. So, Sand, you getting that movement on Apple, boss. Not today, but I think we may hit 585 before we crack this 75. Yeah. So I mean, I think we could go as high as, like I said, and we get that push above that 582.50. I still think we have room to go toward that 584.50. So I mean, at least as close to that 585 as possible. Because the way that chart is looking up right now, you got room to run up towards that 582.50. I can tell you that right now. 582.50, you definitely got room to push back up. We got about 30 seconds, guys, till this candle closes out. 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. And we'll soon be wrapping it up, guys. Soon be heading out of here. Just keeping everything on watch. Let's see as this new candle come in 20 seconds. Let's see where this candle's gonna take us. I don't think I'm gonna get that. I don't think that I'm gonna get that 50 cent level. I might have to move my contract down just a little bit. The fact is we still holding high, so I might go down a little bit slightly. The thing I'm worried about now is that we finish this day with a nice crawl up, hit 585 and pre-market tomorrow just for the PPI and start to drag. Yeah, that's true. And it didn't. On top of that, it might set up for the CPI that'll make it even worse. So yeah, I mean, I'm gonna definitely keep it on watch. But yeah, I definitely think we have room to go up towards 585 for sure. 585 for sure. I mean, right now, trend line is still holding at this time. We're still trying to break out of this downtrend setup. I mean, like I said, Apple then woke up. We're above 234. Google's waking up, trying to get above 191. Tesla's trying to get back above the 395. So, I mean, right now, still in the uptrend-like position. We still uptrending in a sense. I mean, like I said, everything is still moving up. Oh, 15 minutes, guys. I'm gonna stay on 15 minutes, then I'll be rolling on out. So I'm just keeping this on watch to see where we go. Because right now, trend line is still holding. Let me see if I can see a bigger picture. Let me see something real quick. Hold up. I'm gonna try to neaten it up just a little bit more. So let me see what I can do real quick, guys. Let me see. The trend line is still holding, so we're still rotating from the bottom of this trend line, trying to run on up towards these price points here. So you still got room to run up. So your 250 isn't all the way till here. So we're still coasting on up on the trend line at this moment. Still trying to move our way on up. We're room to run up towards 582.50 to 584.50 because that's going to be that top area where it tries to pull it up like a magnet. Because you notice how seismic, how we normally do those red to greens, where what every area we fell from, it tries to U-shape right back to it. So I mean, there's a possibility where we can be trying to U-shape our way right back up towards those highs of 582.50 up to 584, kind of creating somewhat of a U-shape pattern. If those buys do step in, now that we're holding above 580, back into that 580 range, for that push back up towards the 581s, 582s, and so forth. So as long as they can hold that 580 level, I mean, you do have room to run up to 581, 582, 583, up to even 584 to these levels now, due to the fact that we're back in the 580 bracket. So I mean, that is a possibility, So definitely keep that on watch. So yeah, I definitely think it's gonna try to take advantage of that 580 range for sure. I definitely think it's gonna try to take advantage of 580 in some type of way. So right now we're pulling back down, guys. Pulling back down towards either this, let me see what levels we're going to pull back down to. Because right now 579 is still holding. 579 still holding. So let's see if we're going to pull back as low as 579.50. So let's take a look at 579.50. Here is the hiccup at the 580 region. Let's see. Yeah, so as long as 579 holds, now we have to look at the 579.50. We have to go up like 50 cents now. Since we already then tested this area, now we have to move up 50 cents to the next area to see if this 579.50 is going to hold for the push back up to 580. So that, I mean, because you still got that trend line, you still got that 90 MA bounce. 90 MA is still moving up. So you're getting that little 90 MA pullback bounce. So, like I said, 579 is still holding at this time. I mean, to me, I still think you got room to still go up. I mean, we'll keep it on watch though, boss. Where have we pulled back down to? Any lower? Because I want to, if I do get in, I want some low areas. Like I said, I like to play smart. Because we're hitting that resistance line. We just got to get that break above it. What is that, 580? Yeah, 580. So down to 580. Yeah, I want to see if we're going to pull back a little bit. Yeah, there we go, pulling back. There we go, Seismic. Here we go, pulling back, boss. Let's see. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Let me see if I can try to grab something, if I can. I was going to try to go as low as I can, because I want to grab this, because what range we in, the 50? So if I can grab 50, at least one. Let me see if we're going to pull back down to him. Keep this on watch, boss. And I'll add more if I got to. So I want to see if we're going to keep pulling back. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. I think I got one. Did I get one? Got one. I'm gonna add another one. Let's see.
Said Wongsta says, you buying SPY or SPX calls?
I was trying to look for a call for a bounce back on up because I still think you got room to still push up. I really do. That's why I'm trying to lower as it goes lower. I'm trying to go as low as I can because I'm not buying at these tops because I want to reduce my risk as much as possible. I want to reduce it as much as possible. So I will still hold it. So, you know, if I do get a little move back on up, cool. So I'm keeping it on watch because right now I'm only up $1. So, ooh, big baller, dollar. Dollar make them holler. I'm just joking. But so I just want to try to get in as low as I can. I still want to see, can we push back up towards the good entry call. Yeah, so I'm gonna just still keep it on watch, Seismic. So like I said, I'm gonna add more if I can. You know, we do pull back a little bit lower. I'm gonna still keep it on watch because I want to get in this low. So I want to just kind of adjust my cost base. So I'm definitely keeping on watch to see where we go from here. We do get go a little bit low. I'm gonna add another one. I just want to play as smart as I can. I want to play as smart as I can on these pullbacks for moves that I think can still go back up. So that's why I try to get in low to see can we get that push back up towards the upside. I want to see where we go from here. We'll see, boss. We'll see. So I got in as low as possible. Like I said, if it does pull back some more, I'm gonna add some more to it. So right now I'm at my entry right now. So right now I want to see can we move back up toward the upside. Starting to move up a little bit. I was trying to add my other one, but it didn't add it. I was trying to go with another one. It's kind of a good thing it didn't, so I can add another position. Let me see. Because even if we pull back down, I'm gonna add some more to it. So I'm keeping on watch. Yeah. So like I said, I'm gonna add another one. That's why I said I want to add them all. I don't want to put all my eggs in one basket. I kind of want to wait it out. Kind of want to wait to see where we go from here. So I'm gonna just keep it on watch. I'm keeping on watch. So I will add some more though. I will add some more. So right now I'm just going in with one just to test it, just to see where we go. If we do pull back, I'm gonna add another one down that VWAP. So we do pull back, cool. I'll take that. All right, guys, got about 8 minutes. Seismic and y'all, I'm still be holding, so I'll let y'all know. I'm gonna keep y'all updated, so I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna keep holding it. You know, we do spike on up today. You know, before the close. I mean, I might just go ahead and just take a profit, just due to the fact is I don't want to hold doing PPI data. You know, I don't want to hold doing that. You know, we do spike back on up, and I, you know, take a little small profit and just go from there. Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna do. If we can go back up, I'll take a small profit. And lock it up and just reset myself up for tomorrow. I would do that. So I'm gonna just watch right now to see where we go from here. So I'm gonna just keep it on watch because right now I'm still holding, still keeping on watch. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and start wrapping everything up and get ready to close out the session. Like I said, if y'all have any questions, comments, and concerns, man, guys, do feel free to reach out to me. And let's go ahead and head into the lobby so I can wish everybody a farewell and get ready for tomorrow. Because don't forget, we have PPI data coming out tomorrow. So without further ado, let's go ahead and head into the lobby in a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Y'all know what time it is. Lego. Here we go doing that again. That's that OBS. OBS be getting on my nerves with that. Dude, OBS be getting on my nerves. I'm gonna have to push up my bit rate. My bit rate, it keeps doing that. It's like when it's time to transition, it does that. Alright, come on, man. Come on, OBS. Stop acting like this. Alright, we back to normal. Yeah, it's the bit rates, man. I'm gonna have to change it again. I keep trying to adjust it every single time to see on how it's gonna do during the transition to see how it acts, man. But this thing gets on my nerves, bro. I mean, that OBS, I love it, but I hate it at the same time. But yeah, guys, man, I definitely had a blast today, man. We're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. Right now, still holding my position. Like I said, we do get a pushback on up. I'm gonna just take a little small profit, rock and roll with that, and for tomorrow, and then trade after the PPI data comes out and go from there. But other than that, guys, man, congratulations to all my traders. Congratulations on all my puts, my calls. All you traders who've been killing it, man. We're going to keep it rocking and rolling. I know everything has still been a little slow for the Ultimate Millionaire Challenge. I know. But I'm still taking trades. It's just that I'm trying to just get everything situated. I'm just trying to figure out, okay, what's the best opportunities that I can go for where I can go, like, madly aggressive. So that's basically what I've been doing. So I've been dabbling with SPY, I've been dabbling with Tesla, but, just trying to figure out where's a good price point where I can just, murder these trades. So I've just been trying to be very, very careful and very selective because I want to start going, definitely want to start going aggressive on my trades. And y'all have my words that I'm going to start doing that. So if we do have a trading opportunity tomorrow, I'm going to definitely be going aggressive tomorrow, guys. I want to play a little safe today, too, because I didn't really want to hold for long, which, like I said, I'm not going to hold for long because due to the fact that we have PPI data coming out, and I do want to wait till after the data comes out and then go from there. So I'm going to just probably take a little profit. Boom, got it. So just take a little small profit and set myself up for tomorrow because I think it's going to be a lot more opportunities and we'll go from there. But let me go ahead and give a shout out to my crew. Jackie, I see you, Queen. Thank you so much for coming through too, boo. Let's see. We got Sand, Jackie. You already came through. Let me see who we got. G-Range. Who else we had here? My boy Marty. Thank you so much for coming through too, boss. You already know what time it is. Generous Greg. Who else we had in here? Who else? I know somebody else came through here. Oh yeah, Matthew and the rest of the crew. You already know how we get down. I think that was it. Last but not least, you already know I'm about to give love to my team, man. Let me give some love to the one and only Tradecaster crew. Seismic, my right-hand man. You already know what time it is. Active Trader, AK-47 deck. The three amigos. Those are my guys, man. Thank y'all so much for coming through, too. Thunder, shout out to you, too, boss. Who else we had in here? Engineer, Jenna, Thunder. Yeah, I gave you a shout out already, boss. Coldplay, my guy. Clutch, my other guy. Let me see who else we had in the building. Let me scroll down just a little bit because I want to make sure I got everybody. I don't want to leave nobody out. Loliando, got you, boss. Hoops, my G. Y'all already know what time it is. You know what time it is. You know how we get down. Did I got my music playing now? Or is it off? I just want to, because I want to make sure we end off good. It sounded quiet. Is my music on? Oh, it is on. All right, cool. All right, anyway. Who else we had in the building? 710 Colombiano. Shout out to you, boss. Who else? I think that should be it. I think I called out everybody so far. All my people, man. All my people. I called out everybody. Yeah, so yeah, guys. So the goal is, and like I said, the reason it's not that I've been procrastinating, it's that just trying to put myself in a better position to where I can go a lot more aggressive. Because I want to go in with 3 contracts, 4 contracts, 5 contracts. Trust me, I want to go in with a lot. And I know right now it's been wonky because if you think about it, guys, we haven't been having a full trading session like to talk about for what? The past 3 weeks, because we had Christmas, we had New Year's, and then, rest in peace, we had Jimmy Carter who passed away. Condolences to his family. We haven't been having a full 5-day trading week. So that's why I've been kind of slow on it as well. Trying to figure out on how the market is going to react off of these days off. Are we going to continue to move up? Are we going to continue to move down? Or, how's the market transitioning? Are we transitioning up? Are we transitioning down? Just trying to figure these things out so I can go in a lot more aggressive because, again, I have to lead by example. So if I go in aggressive, then, again, I want to make sure I'm on the right side of things because you guys are watching me on what I do. So tomorrow, I'm definitely going to be going back in after PPI data and rocking and rolling from there because I'm trying to go in with 2 to 3 contracts, from 3 contracts to 4 contracts, 5 up to 10 contracts. So right now I'm just trying to get everything set up. So I do apologize for being a little slow behind everything. Again, we haven't had a full 5-day trading week. We've been having 4-day trading weeks, and they've been in the middle of the trading weeks. You know, we've been having what, Monday, Tuesday, and then we all between what, Thursday, Friday, Wednesday, Thursday, then come back Friday or some crap like that. So now that we back on track, now I can fully stay focused and going in with more shares. So I got you, man. I got you guys. But if you are enjoying the content, man, please do your boy a favor. Run up those likes. Subscribe to the channel, man, because we are trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers. We are trying to get that monetization, and it's all up to you guys. I just need you guys' help, and I thank you so much for your love and support that you've been giving me so far. So appreciate you. So you already know what to do, man. Go to JTraedz TV, youtube.com/JTraedz. Man, smash that subscribe button, man. Let's get that count up and get it rocking and rolling from there, man. Other than that, man, it's been a blessed day. I'm so glad I had y'all with me. I'm going to be going in a little bit more aggressive starting tomorrow after the PPI data, CPI data, and we're going to start rocking and rolling from there. You have my word. I'm going in a little bit more aggressive. I promise. A lot more aggressive. But again, thank y'all so much for joining me, man. And I hope everybody have a blessed night. And you already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk, always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, y'all have a blessed night. Like I said, stay safe, don't overtrade, wait for the next opportunity. Don't forget, tomorrow is PPI data at 8:30. Don't forget. Have fun, guys. Enjoy y'all night. Y'all stay blessed, man. Love y'all all. Peace.